boy.
Oh Lord.
All right. Welcome back to M&A and D&D episode 111. Rise of Tiamat. The the ritual is in full swing. The cultists have been pushed to their breaking point, and there's no turning back. As M&A had returned to the Sword Coast, having aligned themselves, gained a major ally in the Red Wizards of Thay. But drums of war, the drums of war beat on, and it is heralded in by the almost deafening sound of the Drakenhorn as it uh, sounds once more, but this time with just this deafening boom across the entire Sword Coast. What had become, maybe this hum in the ears over the last several months as it continued to draw the dragons um, southward towards the Well of Dragons, it has now become an unescapable sound like thunder crashing across the sky. Um, Inescapable as you all um, climbed onto Thom Petty and flew south. You had found yourself encroaching on this barren wasteland, this um, stretching for miles. You had seen the waste, once farmland, torched, small villages caked in blood, as uh, those who remained are fleeing in droves, as it just seems as though the Well of Dragons, like a burning ember on a map, expands outwards, corrupting and destroying the land all around it. Your last several days had just been desolate wasteland, chaos, burning. That drowning sound of the Drakenhorn, amplified by just the burning embers of grass and field and trees below. And as you had gone closer, you started to finally see the like jagged glass stretching into the sky. You had started to see the etchings of the mountaintops. Again, look like volcanic glass. Now the sun has been blotted out by smoke and fumes. It seems like a constant dawn. Um, and you just are distracted by this flickering of lights that does peek through as you are grow more and more aware that the skies are just filled with dragons of all shapes and sizes flittering about like gnats to a light. And the closer you go, the more treacherous and the more maybe even awe-inspiring it gets as you see that the air is nearly completely full with airborne creatures, all bent on the rise of their goddess, Tiamat. Where we pick up, you're taking in this scene when the entire ship, Thom Petty, is rocked. And as you all try to gain your footing, this head starts to creep up across the bow, and you see the giant face of a blue dragon. It begins to, you can hear this bellow in his gut start to form as it kind of looks upon you. And in the flash of an eye, your ship is rocked once more. And it hurls you to the edge, to which you see the blue dragon grappled and falling from the sky in a blur of blue and white.
Oh, who's he fighting?
And here you just hear this retching sounds as claws begin to rip and shred. And as you gain your composure, you see this battle between a giant white dragon and this blue dragon as they continue to gnaw and bite. Your crewmates run to their ballast and begin to fire some of their ballasts into the air, hitting the blue dragon. The white dragon ferociously tears at the jugular. Sitting upon its back, you see this glimmering, for lack of a better word, Adonis.
There's an orthodontist on his back?
Adonis.
God King.
Do we know the blue dragon?
I hope not.
Well, there's one. we
Unless
met.
it's the one that was in Phandalin.
Yeah. Started the campaign.
Yeah.
We don't need to fight him. He'll just fuck off after a while. That's fine.
Let him go.
The white dragon begins to kind of fill its wings with additional air as it starts to rise back towards you. It climbs until it is again with its head at your bow, staring at you. And you hear a familiar voice. It's good to see you again, crew. As
That's
this
not the Minotaur, is it?
Minotaur
Yes!
Oh, shit!
Whiffhorn steps from the wing of now a familiar dragon you had faced
Oh, it's the white dragon that chases out. And they went
long
down
ago
together.
in the sea of frozen ice. And he looks at you all, and he pats his now beloved friend on the cheek as she lifts up into the air once more. The first to greet him is Lechamp, as she runs and jumps into his giant arms. I am so pissed I can't find this picture, you guys.
Dude, all I can think of is like some like old school like romance novel shit with like but with a minotaur and a white dragon. Emily's dying. I can't see what I don't know what she said though.
I said it's like Shrek.
Damn it, you guys. Sorry. So yeah, so right now you guys have a chance to catch your breath. I thought
So is
I
this
I'm glad
Is
no one
this
overreacted on that.
Orathor?
Jumped overboard.
is this Orathor, the dragon that was in the White Sea?
No, this is the second one. This is
the
killed
second
first
one. And it had
This is the mate.
Okay, so we didn't have a name for this
they
one.
had a mate, yeah.
The cleric looks really confused as he has not met this character.
So this is the old captain of this ship. This is the original
The original owner of the Thumb Petty.
Yeah, and that white dragon was what we thought killed him. When we were still far up north. North
Yeah,
of
when
Icewind
we're
Dale.
when we're exploring in the far north region of the continent.
No, this is your ship now. I see you've
It's easier
taken good
said
care
when
of.
you've upgraded.
It is a
Actually,
little
it's
slower than I'm used to,
Lechamp's ship. She's the captain.
Yeah.
of course. And he hands back the hat that Lechamp had instantly put on his head. No, Captain, this belongs with you.
I mean, I would love to sit and hear the story of how the fuck you made it out of there alive and befriended the dragon, but dire consequences. I feel like we might have
Nice
to
picture.
save these pleasantries for after the battle's won. But it is
Indeed.
good to see you again.
We have much work to do. Now, I was quested with ask you one favor. We had been getting word that as the approach, we will be providing cover.
Is the blue dragon dead?
Yeah.
Oh. Took out the easy
Damn.
one.
We will be providing cover, but what we need you to do is to go up higher, survey the field, and wait for further instructions.
We can do that. I know there's not a lot of time on things, so we'll do what we can.
It's not. We're not
Time is
gonna drop in and kill everyone.
time's a novel concept. Either we'll be done the next second, or this will feel like eternity.
No, it's
Regardless.
a normal thing.
And then he just puts one of his giant feet on the edge of the ship, stands on it.
I like smack whoever's closest to me. I'm like, he's gonna do the thing, gonna do the superhero exit.
Just falls backwards off the boat.
I'm like looking around for him in the like with the dragon swooping up into the sky.
As Thom Petty begins to rise again, you start to see this constant, filling of the air as these dragons beat around you. But as you begin to rise, you see these flashes of a multitude of colors. Some of them seem to catch the little bit of the light that does seem to break through the smoke and clouds, and they shine with a metallic glint as they circle around you.
Oh, that is so cool. Oh, I love that shit.
But as you start to survey the battlefield, you see the chaos that is unfolding below you.
Is that a dinosaur out there? Holy shit!
As
Schultz. That's where they're from.
as the multitude of rank and file of the cultists begin to clash with the lines of the Sword Coast. I need every one of you to roll a d5.
Alright, so that's a custom roll.
Yes.
What was that, honey? I'm not sure how hungry they will be, but sure.
/ roll d5.
Vamal rolls again.
Okay.
And again.
All right, so we have 1, we have 2, we have 4. So I need.
I'm fine.
So that
Emily,
makes
you're third.
M3. All right. So as you all are looking down below, you see these waves upon waves of enemies as they're kind of forcing their way forward. On the back of a metallic dragon are dropped 5 soldiers. As they run to your sides, they look down below and they ask Liam if he can see the wave of cultists and goblins and orcs as they push against the soldiers barricaded on the far western front. You see as they begin to get pinned down, and you look into the eyes of the soldier. He seems to be trying to gather all of his nerve. And he begins to command instructions as he holds up a talking stone, and he begins to kind of bark orders for them to grab their shields and prepare themselves for an onslaught. But you see something he doesn't. And to aid him, you maybe suggest an alternative option.
What do I see?
So you see roughly a battalion of 20 Sword Coast soldiers as they're being flanked by roughly 25, 30 orcs, goblins, and cultists. Mostly all carrying melee weapons.
How far away are they from me?
From you, they're like maybe 200,
Okay.
300 feet below you.
Okay. So this is the design of this is to only give them instructions and not to interact per se. Got it. Okay. In that case, what I will say is, if they're being flanked and they don't know it, I'm going to give them instructions to. I'm going to alert them of that they're being flanked. I'm going to. Without seeing the terrain, it's hard to say, but I would say proceed as if they don't know that they're about to be flanked, and then be ready to push forward just a little bit, and then actually collapse on the flank of the flanking units instead. So we're going to try to get them to lure the flanking units into a chokehold on the flanking side, or where they're trying to get flanked by, rather than taking on two things at once. They're going to try to double back on the flanking side to take care of those first. Have the shield units and everyone that can take the brunt at the front of the main push, and then everyone that's ready to attack be ready to ambush the people that are seemingly they're going to try to ambush them, so they're not going to be ready for it.
All right. As this young soldier kind of looks at you and describes in detail, or as much as he can, the maneuver, essentially draw them in and then kind of
Right.
pull them in so that they can gain the advantage. Can I have you roll a D20? As this pincer move kind of takes place, you see them maneuver in step to your description. It works as they start to pull around and clash the soldiers, given the opportunity to see the attack coming, prevail, but unfortunately, you see that their numbers have shrunk as half of them seem lay slain on the field. But they begin to push forward, gaining more grounds as they continue to inch their way forward. All right. Below Valen, he sees a standoff between two waves of wizards. Those wearing the adorned in the outfits of the cultists are lobbying fireballs across the battlefield towards the Sorkos wizards. And again, another young soldier looks at you, waiting to hear what it is he should relay to the battlefield below him.
Okay. Does the young soldier have access to infantry at his disposal?
He has the ear of the 20 or so wizards that are below you that are facing the fireballs.
So just the wizard, huh?
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I can. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna relay the orders to have half of the wizards to cast magic disruption spells if they can have any, and then the other half cast either web or fire magics to basically immobilize the other side of the wizards. The wizards
right.
on the other sides.
So as the young soldier relays his message down, you see 10 of the wizards, the Sorkos wizards, kind of fall back in line behind the other 10 as they begin to kind of cast this protective barrier, maybe looks of webbing, while the other ones begin their casting as well. Can I have you roll a d20?
Sure. Woo!
All right.
Hell yeah!
The webbing that they throw up in front of them ignites into this sparkling display as they hit the webbings and then just disperse as they trace out throughout all the different webbings that go in all the directions and dissipate into nothing.
Yes.
Meanwhile, the back half, kind of lobby their own counterattack. It is a massacre as the Sword Coast Wizards push through. All right. And this would be Astrid at 3.
Yep.
Astrid, your attention is drawn as the young soldier points down below. You see the emerald draped soldiers. They're kind of adorned in antler horns and wood armor made from tree and branch, and as the druids of the Emerald Enclave are facing down a charging battalion of giants.
Oh, no. So if they could at least half of them. Well, no, air going in the air. There are still dragons around. Like flying around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It seems like a poor life choice. I would so if I'm just going like stereotypical druid. So if half of them can shift into some sort of bard flying creature and each take another druid, if they could not go too high to where it would attract the attention of the dragons and kind of go up and around the giants kind of to flank them. And then I don't know what the like so bad at druid fucking spells. Yeah, I'm like,
put some
I
in
don't
the
know,
chat.
like,
There's Call of Lightning, Wall of Thorns.
well, yeah, I was thinking like lightning or something. So like call lightning, and basically to where if they flank and get them on both sides, there's a higher likelihood of hitting.
All right. So the soldier directs the druids one to immediately grab the other half of them as they launch into the air, not kind of skirting and below the high circling dragons. They are kind of maneuvering against the smaller dragon, like the worms and the smaller winged creatures. But as they kind of get lost in the clouds, or into the smoke and in the chaos of the battle, the giants hadn't taken notice that the druids in front of them had kind of launched themselves. Can I have you roll a d20? These large winged creatures drop their payloads, being the other druids, and as they hit the ground, they call down lightning that just rips from head to toe, bolts of lightning through these giants, and they before they hit the ground, they've turned to charred embers. These just blackened skeletal masses just crumble and fall as the waves of Sword Coast soldiers rush in behind to fill this new space in the battlefield. 4 is
That'd be me.
all right. You look down and you see this fortified battalion of gnomes adorned in the colors of Mithril Hall, as they themselves begin to push into position their catapults and their siege weaponry, but they are also met on the other side as the cultists load their siege weapons full of molten magma as they hurl it across the battlefield.
So they are moving up to like the ramparts of where the cultists like they're defending, essentially, right?
Yeah, the cultists are defending. We're not at a wall, but we're kind of at a, there's not necessarily like a wall in between them, but they are just hurling back and forth, and they're controlling these catapults, launching magma.
Okay. I will relay down to this group, if they can, to adjust their trajectory to actually try and take out the opposing catapults.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's see what other siege type would. Is it just catapults, or do we have other siege weapons at?
You have other siege weapons.
Trebuchets.
Still basically catapults.
You have also similar to what you have here on the ship here. You have the ballistas.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll say catapults try to take out the other catapults. Ballistas, if the enemy has like, I'm going based on the picture on screen. If they have like mounted siege weapons on beasts, ballistas try to aim for the beasts, either their joints or their Said something. Oh. Yeah, any of the
All right.
vital parts of the beasts to try and slow them down and remove the ability.
So the young soldier shouts down through the stone, ascending stone, that the ballistas take aim at the large creatures that had been kind of hurting some of the siege weapons to the front, that are constantly resupplying the siege weapons with additional artillery. Well, the Catalyst trebuchets, take focus at destroying their opponents tactically. If I get you to roll a d20.
Wouldn't be the final day. It wouldn't be.
We all knew that was
It wouldn't be anything else.
God!
It wouldn't be anything else.
It checks out, but I'm sad.
There is no way it could have been anything else.
It isn't.
Emily, is there a D&D temple nearby your neighborhood that you should take? You should take David there and then see and ask for like a guidance or something, like exactly. There's no way a player's dice lock can be this bad. Come on.
His birthday. I already know what his birthday present's gonna be. I'll send a link to
What a
it.
nice-
You all know.
Do you need to burn some sage? As you watch below, as these two sides gear up to mount their weaponry and launch it, the ballast, prepared to dart this one right in the eye, but out of nowhere swoops in one of the larger dragons and just lays waste to this entire battalion of gnomes.
Why are you sending that thing?
Really.
Vamo, you remain in a sense of calm as you look out at the chaos in front of you, aware that this was always what this deity would bring. And you look down upon this line of these elven warriors who you all had seen in the forest months ago, as they are being swarmed by a battalion of Dragonclaw, some of the more fiercest fighters of the cultists, adorned in their black scaled armor. The Alvins stand perfectly still in their line, ready for their order.
So his suggestion to fight the Dragonclaws is that the true weakness of a metallic dragon is where the scales meet the joint. The meat there is weak, and they don't wish anyone to know. Focus there. find the chinks, and once you break them, they will flee. They don't truly have faith, they have fear. Show them the power of hope.
Had the soldier held the sounding stone up as close to his mouth, still far below your chin, your words echo across as the Alvins seem to stand just a little bit taller as they wait in perfect unison for the opportune time to attack. If you can roll your d20, please.
Yeah!
All things are balanced.
As
I have
they
no word.
attack,
I have no word.
just
There's
a flash.
I have many
of-
words.
Yeah, just a flash, almost imperceptible,
Oh my
as
god, man! What
they
the
swing
fuck?
in unison their blades across this barreling line of dragon cultists, whose knees and whose legs collapse underneath their weight as their tendons and stuff are sliced with expert precision as they collapse to the ground motionless. The elvins step on their swords and kick them with just the disrespect as they just leave them to wallow in their own misery, now deemed helpless and incapable of carrying on the battle. They push forward onto the next. The chaos continues all around you as you all push forward. You begin to encircle the center of the battlefield, and like these jagged spires, you start to see that blanketed beneath this horde, this marching army. You see the remains of hundreds of dragon bones. The Well of Dragons had been known as a place where dragons, through the centuries, when reaching their old age, when faced with death, would come and lay there to spend their last moments. You fly above the caldera, a long dead volcano that rises from the ashen plain. Along the cinder cones, steeply slope sides, thousands of creatures mill about. They're lining in their infantry ranks. And again, above you circle dozens, if not hundreds, of chromatic dragons as they will and shriek through the sky. What you see is they start to kind of collapse in on themselves as in the center of the battlefield again rises a mind-numbing structure. It seems to have pushed from beneath the tangled bones to tower above the blasted volcano. Partly volcanic ash fused with dragon bones and partly stone imbued with dark magic of the Nine Hells, the Temple of Tiamat is all chaotic angles and jutting buttresses. Within that snarl of cornices and soaring angulation, you make out 5 asymmetric towers topped by twisted steeples.
Blasphemy.
And the higher you
That looks
fly,
bad.
you begin to see. Oh, actually, my bad.
Oh.
as you circle around, you see a path leading directly into the front. There is
That's where Tiamat is resided in?
Tiamat resides in the Nine Hells currently.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, she's banished there, but they're trying to bring her here.
Oh,
This is the home they're building for her.
The curtains are
You
so
do
nice.
you do see some spots in which like little tiny ants, one from one of the jagged edges south of the main entrance, you see like a little line of ants that seem to exit through a cliff face. Similarly, you see one in the south, and you see one on the west hand side.
What do we see at the top? Like, is there any activity towards the top of the thing?
It is, again, like gnats around a light. It is just swarmed, almost darkened and black, almost incapable to see through a cloud of dragons.
Okay, so going through the top is probably the least ideal. Got it.
So, where these different openings, I'm assuming that's where like her forces are coming from.
And it does look like they're coming from below this citadel.
How big are the openings? With
You're high up, so it does look like there are cultists that are exiting through it.
Are they dragon sized?
No.
do you think?
Do we have artillery heavy enough to collapse those tunnels from out
Oh,
here?
you read my mind. At least collapse a couple of them to
And then we
At least
we might need to go in. one of them.
restrict the flow.
Okay. I
What
would
about the
say
keep going.
You guys have the means to direct almost anything from up here. So yeah, let's give it a shot. How is it that you?
Fucking do it.
So one of them, and I would say like on the bottom left of this particular image we're looking at. For those of you who are still looking at it,
Yeah, sorry, close it.
that's all right. I can bring it back up.
Not lovely.
You see just a constant wave of enemies being fed out through this one. The one that would be on the west hand side is like a mere trickling. And then the one that you had spotted on the back, much less. Actually, can I get somebody to roll a perception?
I can do it.
Ain't me.
Okay. So it does seem like there had been less activity here, but one thing that keys you onto this particular spot, and probably what drew your attention is regardless of the fact that it is deafening, it is booming, and it is constant, it almost seems as though the sound carries directly from this spot, the Drakenhorn,
Okay.
bellows through this opening.
So, if we want to direct our troops to go somewhere?
I would say put them on the opposite side, and then we go in to take out the Drakenhorn in a more covert way.
Well,
We also have the abilities to collapse while we're going there, we can collapse the smaller entrance, or we can collapse one of the entrances. So if we collapse, for example, where the biggest group of them are coming in, if we try to attempt to collapse that before our troops get there, because it seems like the bottom left has two entrances, one that's smaller than the other. We collapse the big entrance, right, to force them to go the other way, while our forces overwhelm the smaller entrance. That'll keep them bottlenecked, right? And then
There's three different sides they're coming out of.
two of them on the bottom left is what he said. He said west.
No,
So-
one left. Okay, so that opening, one's left, one's right, and one's behind.
Yeah.
He said left.
So
and
we're
west.
looking at the north side. We're looking like this. This is facing to the north. The south side would be behind the image. The west side is our right, and then so the east side entrance has the most coming out. The west side entrance, which is on the right, has less than the east, and then the south side entrance has the lowest amount, but has the sound of the Dragonhorn coming out.
All right. Well, you obviously need to go to the Dragonhorn. Like we all kind of probably agree on that, right?
I would say so. I think
I-
it's
Do an Arcana check because I have a little bit more knowledge about this. I'm assuming they're all doing part of a ritual. My thought is, what is the best way to disrupt that? Should we collapse it, or would having the Magi focus and like doing like an orb of disrupt magic in one of those holes give us more time? That's what my goal is, and my question, I suppose. Tactically. I'll roll that and see how bad that goes. Oh, no clue. Great roll. Mash.
I mean,
I-
if we
I-
go busting in, we'll stop there. That should disrupt something if we go in ourselves to the Dragonhorn.
we may have to be the ones to disrupt the ritual, but we still have a war that we have to fight at the same time. Which is why I'm thinking we send our troops to deal with the enemy troops. We go in the opposite side to take out and disrupt the ritual, while our troops are essentially being our distraction, and then hopefully we can bolster them by removing some of the strength of the ritual.
Can we split our troops?
Probably.
If we can split our troops, send the Elven group that did really well to the side with the least resistance. So if they break in, they'll cause the biggest amount of damage, and then the rest will just keep together to go fight the full-on east side of it, where there's the most of them. So it'll be the most head-on fight over there. Our most elite group will go to the right to take on the smaller side and kind of do that, and then we'll go all the way around and then take on the Dragonhorn. And we can give instructions to the mages to, or anyone with artillery abilities, but mages and druids probably, to attempt to close the entrances once they're close within range.
We don't want to close the entrances because that.
Close the entrance that they're coming
Might-
out of.
Well, yeah, but
It'll keep them busy.
If they're going in and out, then there must be a reason. Perhaps they need items.
no, I think they're just coming out.
Um,
I would
Liam can see the heavily used door. It almost seems as though there is a procession going in as well as cultists coming out.
So yeah, if we jam that up as much as possible, while they're focusing on it, they'll say they'll collapse it all the way. They collapse it partially. We'll make it much harder. We'll make it easier for them to fight who does come out to protect it while they transform, limiting their access to coming in and out. I mean, you can't always control how much demolition damage you're going to do, but at least, doing that will prevent it from being on equal terms. And again,
Yeah.
the point of this is there's many people of them to take care of, but also for us to get in with it, as little people focusing on us as possible. So
Yeah,
someone
I
storming
think
the main gate is kind of a big deal.
any way we can restrict flow in and out or divert it to where we can more or less I don't know the correct word. To more or less like because you're closing off one side, you can predict where the bulk of forces are going to rotate
Funnel.
to,
You're trying to
And
and
funnel.
that way, yeah, that way you can have people ready on the end that is going to be the new exit.
Right. Well, we're already
Like,
we're gonna send in a group on the other side. We just don't know if they're gonna all go out that other side or not. And we just assume they're just not gonna come out the back. This will keep them busy. We'll just hope that they'll try to be focusing on opening the doors and stuff to get more people out that way. It's a war. We can't predict every perfect outcome. We just have to make a decision and go for it.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think any sort of disruption on them getting out is gonna benefit.
All right, let's do that. We'll send the elves to the low flow side, and then the rest of the groups to go combat what's coming out the high flow side, and then we'll sneak in the back to the Drakenhorn.
All right. So, elves are headed towards the low flow. Before you get out of reach, the soldiers that were are holding their sending stones. They start to kind of give this order as you see metallic dragons kind of swoop down and grab handfuls of them. They climb above them or on top of them as they cloud on, and they drag and surf their way towards that opening. On the other side, you see just handfuls of metallic dragons swooping down into the Sword Coast reserves as they grab them, and as they start kind of going towards the more chaotic side, your attention is drawn as some of those that had been going in did not look like soldiers, although the cultists coming out certainly were. They seem to have been directing by force this line of individuals into the bowels of Tiamat's temple. And you just hear this loud screeching noise as a chromatic dragon comes hurling down out of that ashen sky. And it is covered in these individuals that bearing dagger and fang, they tear and shred and rip into this being. Covered along its back, you see this just clusterfuck of kobolds adorned in pirate gear take this dragon down as it crashes into this entrance, swiftly met by the backup of the Sword Coast soldiers, dwarves, and battalions, as they now face off with those cultists that had been going to face more battle, and as they come to realize this feeding to potentially the ritual, these wretched and beaten individuals, they these huddled masses, these likely sacrifices to whatever wicked ritual that was being conducted below.
We
And
may
as you
find allies. Oops, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Via.
Oh, I gotta say, as you circle back around, the chaos unfolds, and you guys, Thom Petty slowly lowers to the entrance that is less guarded. That is seems to be the focal point of the Drakenhorn.
Is there a way to get into communication with? I don't know if it would be the most intelligent thing would be the chromatic dragons or what, to see if they can maybe start to evacuate some of the individuals that were headed into the temple.
Yeah, you kind of direct the soldiers if they can communicate with the metallic dragons to see how many of the unarmed civilians that they can save from their fates. And as you see, those orders are given, they just these darts of color and shimmering lights as they plummet to the earth as fast as they can as they go by your direction to save as many individuals as they can. All right, and
We can pull
then
apart their ritual. We will weaken them.
I might end this.
The more hope we can give and bring to this battlefield, the essence of that will combat Tiamat herself.
all right, you guys finally touch ground. As you look up to this cliff face, and again below you, the Drakenhorn blares in your ears, but also you hear this horrible sound as it is like the constant movement of platonic plates as the Temple of Tiamat rises out of nothing and continues to emerge in front of you.
Oh my gosh, we're tiny.
Tiny.
Unusual feeling for me.
Let me. Yeah, I need to zoom in too.
1, 2, 3. We're missing somebody. Missing Astrid? David's character model is smaller than the rest.
Okay.
I'll try to switch over for that, by the way.
All right, so David's character is super tiny. Why is David's character so tiny? There it is.
Itty bitty bitty.
Huh?
Looking like this
Uh-huh.
to buy tequila. So hippie guy said, "Of course you're getting tequila."
That's funny.
No, it's not. I couldn't say anything. I was like, okay, I deserve that.
Do we have 2 Astrids now?
I only see one. I don't know where everyone else just went though. Everyone's just moving.
I'm trying to get them all into a
okay,
position
lovely.
that maybe. Okay. Okay, excellent. Everybody's
How about myself? Like, I don't see anybody else. I just see me.
You were just here. You just went flying by me. You're
Yeah,
right in front of me.
I can't see anyone else. What I'm trying to say.
It wouldn't be
Map
this episode unless we had some.
page again.
Technical difficulties.
Oh, he's giant.
Well, that's not normal.
Is that any better?
I just see a black screen and myself. That's it. I can see someone pinging.
Ben, you want to try refresh that window?
Yes.
Do you not have vision?
I don't have vision.
That might be it. This might be a character trait.
Okay. I'm blind!
Do you
All right.
emit light and then like start seeing? Do you have light as a cantrip or anything?
Well, let him get the description.
You find yourself in a lava tube, long emptied and dried. As you enter underneath again, the impending sound of the dragon horn just bellows through this particular tube towards you, and you guys have, let's see, the squares are
Oh, torch. Rather than use magic.
We have torches probably.
yeah, each square is 20 feet.
20 feet. Holy shit. Goodbye.
So we need to try to proceed cautiously, but also make haste because there's a war going on.
Yep.
Um,
All right.
it sounds like the dragon horn is coming from down here, so I say we move further down the corridor.
I'll go ahead. I'll take point.
Okay.
Do we all want to do stealth rolls?
Yeah.
We could.
Man, it's not gonna go well for me, but I
I
can.
can. I mean,
do it.
either
Jeez, those
how
are
do
one of the
I-
worst ones ever.
Okay, so how do I activate a torch so I can see?
If you click on your character, you can do aura, but I don't know how to
Okay.
make that light. David, do you remember how to do that?
Oh no. Yeah, it's just the normal radius stuff.
that's pretty bad.
So does your character not have night vision?
Yeah. So his character does not have dark vision.
Okay.
Yeah, I am just a Goliath.
So he has to like use a torch or a spell in order to produce light, which is something we normally, in most cases, everybody else has had dark vision.
Mhm.
And I guess we never got him a pair of goggles of night.
I'll happily carry a torch. I
Okay.
just don't know how to make it work.
Yeah. So just for yourself, just click on yourself and give yourself like I think it's torches do 20-foot radius.
I thought it was 30.
It might be. I don't know. I don't use torches. Just where's a torch in the backpack? Be a normal item.
I tried it. I put in that token aura. Oh, there you go. Okay.
And then Vio will likely just have to like augment your token to say you have
I think he has it
vision
now.
for this space.
Yep, I can see a little bit.
Okay.
All right, we figured it out.
Yay.
All right, so your marching orders are Liam in front,
Asher
Followed-
needs to roll stealth.
followed by
Roll
Val,
stealth.
maybe Vamal way in the back.
That will be
I'm
in the middle.
sweating,
So I
and
can
I'm
then-
feel
sweating and
whoever.
have goosebumps. Like,
Also, did your pizza ever come?
It's not scheduled until like 8:40.
Much later. Okay.
All right. So who's trailing?
I think it's what we have on the screen. So it's Liam, Astrid, Vommel, Val, Valen.
A lot of
Villa Ashford.
All the V's at the end.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and move forward. And again, I think there was a sense of urgency as the impending war above.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out right zoom to do all this in order to position my thing. All right, guys, just gonna go over here.
All right. Before you get there, you do hear some noise.
So you're in second. So you got to move up to where Alex is.
I'm gonna hold everyone up, and then go and point, and then I'm gonna ready an attack when everyone's caught up.
We'll cast guidance on Liam, so he gets +4 or 1d4 to his next skill check, like perception.
I can see them on my screen. Do I need to do any perception rolls, Viva?
No, I think you at this point have surprise attack.
Awesome. I have super advantage. Didn't roll great. A 19. On the closest one.
All right. On the closest one, you. Oh, sorry. I had it up already. On the guard Drake, you rolled
19.
a 19. That will hit.
Sweet. And then oh yeah, so I have my bow set to radiant probably still, so it would be 13 plus 20, so 33 damage on my attack.
All right.
And 4 of that's radiant damage. And then I will use my bonus act. I'll draw my
You said 30. You said 32.
33.
Uh-huh.
And then I bonus action will start my blade song, and I will run forward.
All right. And the next up with surprise would have been next in the line of
Astrid.
Astrid.
Me.
All right. So Astrid, do you see as that first attack, he leaves the guard Drake kind of wondering, like wobbling, still standing as your companion kind of darts off in front in that split second.
All right, so what I'll do is I'll rush to the first one that he hit and take a swing at him with the Dragon Slayer.
Mm-hmm.
You have advantage.
Oh, okay.
It's a surprise round.
26.
26 will
Okay.
hit.
It has a dragon attribute.
Does it?
The Drake.
Okay. So I guess I'll roll.
15 damage.
Yep.
Plus, does it have a? Yeah.
All right.
Do you get bonus or is that already including the bonus
don't-
if it's a dragon type?
It says when you hit a dragon, not a dragon type.
No, it's
Oh,
it's
the
with
purpose
the
of the
dragon
dragon refers
tag.
to any creature with the dragon type.
Yeah.
Okay. So it would be an extra 3d6.
It'd actually be an extra 3d6.
Yeah.
You gave her the dragon slaying weapon in the dragon campaign.
Yeah.
7.
All right. So
Starting off slow. We gotta build up to it.
no, we're not. What would you like to? Let's hear it.
So I guess with that first hit, if I see, if you will allow this, if I see, like it's basically done, kind of as, like that last just hit point or two, take care of it, I'll hit it with the, dragon tooth to finish it off, kind of right up from underneath the jaw, like kind of through where it goes like through the soft spot.
As this dragon's tooth, as you switch for it, seeing that this final blow will be, I guess, quickly dealt. It is like hot butter through knife as you slice it from belly to chin, and this thing just kind of ignites in front of you, and falls to the ground, kind of now lighting up this cave a little bit for the first time. Vamel gets a much bigger vision of what he's about to go crush, but again, this your vengeance seems to have been welled through this blade, and it makes short work.
Sweet. Never remember.
And
I don't remember. I think so. I think it makes the most sense to only say-
Vamel was in the middle.
Yeah,
No.
it'd be Vamel, then
Yeah.
Val, then Valen.
Valen was last.
You know, I can't see anything, so I have very limited range.
But at that point, you had been able to see much further, because again,
When you
that
saw
when
us run forward, I kind of like motioned to you.
Okay. I'm just running up to be next to you guys. If they're each 20 feet, that's about as far as I can move.
I would say, like, the whole time you guys are attacking, you guys are all as a group moving forward. So, you're kind of keeping in pace with the action as you guys, as a unit, are swinging through this with your initial attacks. At no point did you guys ever like, okay, you guys are moving like smoke through a chimney, not stopping in place. You guys want this to be swift decisive action. So everybody's gonna kind of take their first attack from where the furthest ahead is, or not, maybe not the furthest ahead, but
Where they can start their action from.
yeah, where they can start their action from.
All right, we'll do momentum. Oh, okay. Well, then I will simply bold charge this one. Vamel knows they're supposed to be stealthy, but everyone can see him literally mouthing a prayer as he moves forward, like every single step. He is very much, just trying to carry that light of Bahamut into the depths of his most potent enemy. And he will end up being a beacon in the worst way possible, but he can't turn it off. Or, well, he won't turn off would be the correct term. Let's see how this goes. 29 hit.
That will hit.
14 plus this is my first one, so I need to add flesh strikes. So a total of 18. And I will use my bonus action to summon my Spirit Bonk. I'll use a level 1 spell for Spirit Weapon, and the Echoing Hammer will strike the thing from the other side. So let's see if that one hits. Does the 15 hit?
15 does hit.
Oh wow! All right.
Drake's aren't that strong.
Yeah, you guys have been swinging for the fences, man.
Then add a 5.
We gotta
to
warm
that.
up.
An additional just 5 damage.
Yep, that's it.
All right. All right. This would be Valen.
Okay. I am going to attack this one with my longbow. Will 17 hit this target?
Sure does.
Okay.
Well, hold on. That one? Sure does.
Okay. 10 damage, and I'm gonna try it again.
Sure does.
So 11 damage on this target.
You just let loose 2 arrows. Let's hear it.
So basically, seeing Valmus charging ahead, I noticed there's enemy behind the target that he's trying to get. So in order to cover him, I quickly let loose of 2 arrows into the center of the target's, basically in between the eyebrows of the target, and then just drop it immediately. And then you can just see the arrow go through all my teammates' ears because we're all staying the same line. And then I got my target.
All right. And I would put you probably here-ish. With Val up next.
Okay. Val will continue to move forward. I'll move up next to the Drake. And we'll take out his sword and go for 2 attacks with the sword against this Drake. So, and he's doing this as swiftly as he can. Here comes another nat 1. No.
No, sir, you hit.
All right, so it is 12 damage on the first hit. And then if it is still up.
That's more like it.
That barely hits.
No way. Oh my god. And then 17 damage on the second.
Y'all were supposed to be swinging at advantage anyways, right?
Yeah, we were.
Oh. Crap.
Oh,
But David would be missing if he did.
But we didn't tell him that. Had he known. All right, so that'd
David,
be
just roll the super advantage really quickly. Just for
It would have
humor's
been
sake.
double ones,
Yeah,
so like
just
This
roll
would
for
be
spread,
17?
see how it goes.
it'd be 17 damage.
all
I just
right.
want to see what David would roll if he rolls with super advantage, just for kicks and giggles again,
All right.
just because it's so funny. He did have a natural
Oh.
20.
Whoa!
Well, now it's gone.
Now it's gone.
Now it's
Look
gone.
what you've
You
done.
had to ask me to
Heard that
roll
shit.
that.
That's not how that works.
Now it's gone for shits and giggles.
You
I don't get any
ruined
more
them.
tonight.
I saw the first two were 8 and the 4. I was like, that's about right.
Yeah.
All right, that is everybody's.
Is that one still standing after all of that?
It was.
All right, roll initiative real quick.
Yes, sirs. Everybody roll initiative.
Aye.
Make sure you click on your character first.
Damn it.
We actually rolled good initiative, guys. All right, here's Asher. Bring up the rear.
Oh no, it worked. Haha.
Yep. Got my cleric rolls running.
Hey, do not insult the cleric. I'm grouchy.
I have not rolled over a 10 with my cleric
Oh.
in initiative.
You need to
It's
pray
bad.
harder. You gotta pray harder, Em.
Hasn't worked for me so far. Alex can confirm.
It's really sad.
It's real bad.
But
Oh, carries
the
over to-
funny part is,
Car-
yeah, everyone else rolling around her too. It all just goes bad, like tends the ceiling. All right. All right, I'm first.
All right, let's hear it.
I'm just gonna run past this thing.
All good.
I'm gonna go towards these guys back here.
And I will take my attack of opportunity.
Go for it.
Guard Drake, he is wielding the machete of light that has been dipped in the pools of Lake Titicaca.
And it has a
Does a
300% accuracy.
2 hit.
22 just hits.
Just hit shit. My night's gonna be long. That would be 10 piercing.
I will uncanny dodge it and half it.
I was going to give you armor, but we went too fast, so sorry.
No, it's fine. I was
He
like,
uncanny dodged your armor.
I was
Apparently,
like, he's not gonna hit me. I'm at 22 AC right now. There's no I
It's
want to burn a
possible.
shield on this thing. Nah.
I was gonna give you wings. You could have had wings.
It's fine. I'll wait till next time.
It would have been his Red Bull.
Mhm.
Oh, that would have been funny. Yeah, so I'll attack this guy right here. I ran all the way up here. I will not have sneak attack. Oh, I ran all the way up here, and I'm not gonna. Can I say I just did disengage when I went through?
Nope.
All right, cool.
You already got hit.
Yeah, I know. Well, I have nothing to do with my bonus action now.
That just got moved one more person down.
So it'll be this with booming blade on the guy in front of me.
And that is 21 to hit.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So he'll take the talon damage. So it's 9 piercing and 2d8 added onto it. He doesn't take the sneak attack. He takes additional 9. The 20 would be if he moves away from me.
We're talking about this one right here, right?
Correct.
You gutted him on the first maneuver, and then you just kind of just as he's falling, continue to just slash and eviscerate him.
Cool. I feel better about myself. Bonus
All
action,
right.
I will taunt.
They all have advantage against you.
The guard Drake in front of the group is just wheeling and attacks the first thing he sees. A multi-attack with his tail. The biggest thing in front of him would be Vamel, and he lashes out. 25. Holy, 25 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit. That'll.
So that'd be 4 damage and 6 bludgeoning.
So
The total of 10.
10. Okay, so you don't have any resistance to bludgeoning or anything. Being most okay, so that'd be 10. The second attack would be a 20 with his bite.
I will take a reaction to give myself wings, so I have more AC.
All right.
That one misses.
Oh, so that one does miss. Okay. So the next one kind of just after he whips you with his tail, then he just chomps down on your arm, but you kind of glow a little bit with this light, and you just stand there with it, just kind of like playfully mawing on your forearm.
It's so cute. All right, a con save for my Constitution spell. I have advantage on that. Thank God. Okay.
Let me see one thing real quick. And realizing, oh shit, he's over his head. He darts backwards.
Attack of opportunity.
Yeah, no, he already uses.
No, I get attack of
Yeah, you go.
opportunity. I'm engaged with him, and he leaves my realm of.
I checked to see how his intelligence would be. He very much would run away.
16 to hit.
Yeah.
Another 12 damage.
Let's hear it.
As it turns, Val sees one of the weak points in a guard Drake's body. It's the base of the skull, and he just takes the sword and lunges it straight through as the opening appears in front of him.
It is almost with sickening precision and sound that the blade pierces this weak point, and the guard Drake goes limp before it falls to the ground. All right, this would be the big guy's turn.
Also, before I forget, just as a general heads up, anyone within 10 feet of me at any time that we're doing any sort of save, you can add 3 to it because of my aura protection.
That's awesome, and I don't want to shit on that because that is really, really strong.
Nope.
These boxes are 20 feet each, so
I
I'm just.
They're currently 5.
well, they're supposed to be 20.
Yeah, we're just doing it by scale.
I think it's more important that you guys group up more than anything.
Well, we're fighting dragons, and we've learned on multiple occasions that fighting dragons while grouped up is bad.
Yeah.
I don't
All
think
just
that's
one giant fireball radius clump.
Somehow
Yeah.
William always put into a line
30.
or whatever. Like somehow he finds like the
30
perfect
radius.
line.
Listen to him. I think the closer you guys all stand together,
30
the
radius
better off
orb.
we're gonna do.
I'll hug my paladin. I don't care. I'll heal her. You guys can die. It's fine.
Okay. But no, I am not attempting to ruin the ability for you to use your aura. I just wanted to call out that it is.
All right. Yeah, big guy. Valmo, you're up.
Oh, okay. Where I go? Move forward, and that's as far as I can go. I don't really have a range weapon. So.
You don't have a ranged weapon? All right.
My hammer will move with me because they can move about as far as I can.
Don't you have like a sacred flame?
Oh, I do. But I can't see anything because my radius.
But once you move it up, can't you see him by now?
That's his range. Everything's just outside of his range.
Everything's outside of that.
Here's where I can see.
You will not be in the dark the entire evening.
That's fine.
But it makes sense for parts of it.
Yeah.
It's fine. This is the drawback, and I'm okay with that.
All right. Valimar Umbra.
That's why we're using my full name. Is it because I'm dying?
I just want everybody to sing his tale before it's too late.
I will give you As well, David, I will give you a resistance just in case.
A root a doot doot.
Or whoever's in front of me. I can't tell, so you're all
That's
me.
that's Liam.
You're all tiny low laners to me. I can't tell the difference.
Sure.
You all look alike.
Moving
Toss of
up
their heads.
again. If we are doing 20-foot squares, can't actually make it there. So I will sheath my sword, pull out the bow, and take. I'll take some sharpshooter shots at these motherfuckers.
All right.
So first one.
It's nice to know
man.
that Vamel can really only tell Darfarius and Astrid apart.
Pretty much, yeah.
And everybody else is like, I don't know, one of the three.
They have like 20 years, whatever.
They're varying
Hey.
degrees of
He
20
got
years.
a 20.
Hey, dude. After he
Alright.
killed
The guy
the
that takes
soldiers
18
out
damage
front.
should die.
No, he rolled his one. He sacrificed. He did his own ritual sacrifice outside.
Yeah.
outside.
Oh no!
Basically, all the gnomes. All right. It's because I hate Brockle. That's actually why.
Oh, you should have heard in the back of your head, you son of a Brockle, like you
It would be.
motherfucker.
You racist motherfucker.
Like, I fucking knew
I'll
it.
take my people. All right, so it is 20, 30,
He's
3
dead.
damage.
On this one here,
Yeah.
you let loose the arrow and it pins him to the wall behind him.
And then second attack on this motherfucker. Why am I? Is it drawing?
Huh?
No,
Yeah,
there it goes.
you're drawing.
I was like, what the heck is that doing? All right, so second attack, also sharpshooter, because it's only going to work on the minions. I'm not going to use that shit against the boss.
He's so confident today.
Ooh,
23 to
Yeah.
hit.
I have a bad feeling
it
about
barely hits. No, it hits. All right, that'd be 22.
damage.
Another one gets thrown into the wall. Oh, that was 22.
Yeah, he's still up.
And he starts to kind of like tug on the arrow that's pinned in his shoulder. I would say his movement's restricted.
Cool.
But also it's his turn. So he uses his action to dislodge the arrow, falls to the ground, and he uses bonus action to stand up.
He's not going to like throw a perfectly arced lightning bolt down the hallway to hit all of us.
Shut your.
Stop giving him ideas.
That'll be the next guy.
Okay.
Valen, you're up.
If we die, I blame David. 100%.
I was always gonna blame David.
I'm not surprised. Terry!
God damn it! I was muted.
There's like a come in
You're
doing.
also really quiet.
kick-
Is your mic
I-
near your mouth?
I can't.
He's busy eating.
No.
Yeah, every time he eats, he probably goes and then puts the mic up.
He's still eating?
No, he's not.
It's been 2 hours.
He said he wasn't. You just have to listen.
Wait. So I can't. I still cannot see anything.
You can't see either?
Oh,
He's
I can
just on
see
the-
our group, but I don't see any enemies in
He's-
front of
There's
us.
one guy on the edge of my vision.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
So you moved him to the edge of my vision, and I'm ahead of
But I
everybody
only
else.
have 30 feet, right? So I can. I can
No,
only...
you have 60 feet,
You have 60.
but
Okay.
he's on the edge of our vision.
That's still only 3. 60 feet is still only technically 3.
You know
3
what?
squares.
I'll stand here. I'll move it to this spot, and then
You're not
I
gonna
will
see him.
just cast a Bard Inspiration on myself, just in case.
Word.
All right.
In case for any.
30 feet, so that's like one block. Nope, that's not even him. Oh, no.
Let's just make them all 10 feet. Just make the math easy again.
And
I didn't change that. Is there a status on the to being
Inspiration is extra HP. You can just check that.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. Looking at the stat sheet, he looks at you all and he says, "If you just come closer, you motherfuckers."
Oh,
yeah, fucking step closer, and you're gonna fucking
Frenchman on
pay
the
for
top.
this. And
It's a
then
big groove.
I fought in your general direction.
they all move forward. Astrid, imagine you be using some movement too.
Come over
Yes.
here.
So I have 30. So it's like 1.5 squares.
If you use your action and bonus action, you can do 60, right?
Action. Only bonus actions for me.
Oh, I thought everybody. I thought. Oh, your action is running. So
Action,
you
yeah, your
get-
action is
move
dash.
Again, yeah, the dash. I have a rogue feat that lets me use the
Okay.
bonus action to.
You
dash.
So you can do 60. You can catch up and hear the last one die, I guess.
Okay. So,
This is going to be a very large map we're playing on tonight.
right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Move right?
Yeah, that's good.
Top of the order.
Cool. I will move 20, 40. That's what I can move. Ah, good. They're right there. Fuck it. I grab my staff of fire, cast fireball. I'll hit all 3 of them.
It is a. It'll hit all 3.
Yeah.
And
DC 17 deck save.
DC 17 deck save for the
How's it
first
17
one.
from the staff?
It's based off my DC. Don't know what to tell you.
Oh, I thought if it came from the staff, it was based on the staff's DC.
I am going off of what's on the thing.
So the one furthest away manages to pass. While the other ones just ignite. And the other one it gets halved?
Yep. So half of 35 would be 17.
All right. Vamel, you for an instance again. So now you do know where they were. You can run kind of freely because their charred embers are still like lighting the path ahead of you.
I
So-
lit up the room, guys.
Thank you. So, but these are all 20, right?
Yeah.
That's
You
still
could,
an
you
issue.
could sacred flame him from where you need to be.
Yes. I can Sacred Flame, and then I can just stick the hammer. The hammer goes 60, actually. I was wrong. So, I can do something at least. Yay! Alright, Sacred Flame, 60 feet. It needs to roll a dex save, difficulty 18.
Dex save difficulty. I rolled a 23.
That works, so take half damage.
Nope, take
So
0
you
damage.
take- Oh, 0? I thought it was
Yeah,
half.
d-
Oh, you're right.
it's a
Alright.
weird one because it's a.
So this was what? A Sacred Flame, and he just kind of sidesteps it as it lights up behind him.
Well, then I'll see if I can spirit fuck him.
Um,
Spiritual weapon. I'm pretty sure that hits.
29 does hit.
So 5 plus strike. So that does a total of 8 damage. Not a whole lot, but just
But if you could describe that for me, that'd be great.
Vemel, frustrated that the draconic word for purify seemed to have no effect on his enemy, channeled his not rage, for he's not barbarian, his righteous zealot's fury through the hammer, and as he makes a downward motion, the same impact occurs as he channels his will to remove the upper part of the creature's skull.
It bashes in parts of its head, and it is now like deformed and kind of slumping around, moving, almost just trying to keep its legs underneath him. Valamar Umbra.
Didn't you just have him explain how he died?
Nope.
Yeah, you still gotta keep moving.
Oh.
Never
All right,
Oh,
Val.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're role playing.
Oh yeah, no. That's just because I wanted to hear. Well, for me, his stuff is kind of new still, so I want to kind of. You guys are doing arrows and shit. I get it.
Do it.
Yeah, arrows and whatevers. I want to hear. I want to hear what these cool things are. All right. Go ahead and pull your bow out.
Yeah, I'll do the thing that nobody expected. I'll shoot the man. Another crit.
It's
God
tonight
damn.
the night. It's tonight the night.
It's just normal.
What?
I didn't do
What?
sharpshooter. I was just like, I'm just gonna make sure I can hit the guy. 22 damage.
Yes, we're witnessing miracle happening tonight.
All right, let's hear it.
He doesn't do anything cool. He just shoots the guy. He goes,
You're-
I don't know.
you're just like
I don't
enough.
want to
Enough of this. We have something to do,
we
and you
have
just
to go do shit.
You guys can now move with ease. We're no longer in turn orders. I would like you guys to just announce your marching orders. Again.
I'll take point again.
Yeah, I can. We can. Unless
Same
anybody
march
has
order.
any objections, we can do the same.
So just so it's Liam.
And
It
Astrid.
was Liam, Astrid, Paul, Valen was last, and Val was fourth.
Yeah, this works. Just you can just grab that group and move it down.
Yeah.
All right.
I can't move everybody, so
Oh, it's,
Viva can.
yeah.
All right. So we get to so you guys get to this fork in the road as you guys continue down the way. I'm gonna pause here. Give you.
While we're going, I would like to banff out Anju, so I have him available for anything.
Welcome back, Anju. Been so long since we've seen you.
So I'm not sure if he needs a token.
Anju's actually a big. It's no longer even a puppy. It's like.
Anju, we have to focus. Well, we
Anju's
are.
like, Anju's like, all right.
That is the world time that we play.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
We're Scooby doing it. When the shit goes down, I jump in your arms and you carry me out of here. Okay.
Of course. All right. So you guys kind of get to a fork in the road. Pause, perception checks, whatever you guys would like to do as far as how you want to move
I'll
forward.
do a perception check unless someone else really wants to.
We'll buff you, but the minute is gonna be up soon on my spell. So
All right, cool.
Oh.
I'll go ahead and do it. Natural 20.
All right.
with a
So
D4.
you kind of step 30 feet down one path, 30 feet on the other. You notice this left-hand path
Yeah, South Pass.
is the direction in which the Drakenhorn sounds. This other path, you hear skittering, scattering. You hear, certainly you hear that it leads towards more cultists.
Let's go down this way, guys. This way sounds like the way we need to go to the Dragonhorn, which is the priority.
Sounds good to me.
All right. So grab the group, and I am going to take you to the next.
Shit, can you where did we go? Okay.
It's like we're so hasty to march to our doom, but
That's
it's
fine.
okay.
It's fine.
We kind of have to. It's either we march to our doom or the doom of everything happens faster.
Yeah, Doom can come to us otherwise.
This is not the time for hesitation. This is the time that we make the stories which we sung are the dirges that we recall.
Or no one remembers us, and it's not really our fault because we're all dead. So who cares? We'll see.
Would you like to?
All right. So before you get too far, you get here. Can I get another perception check, please?
Okay.
Even with the 12, the booming, echoing, deafening sound is leading from your left.
Let's go that way.
Let's go to the left. To the left. To the left.
All right.
Now you're acting like a bard. Come on, Terry, with the music.
That's all you gotta get for now.
All the adventures to the hall to the left.
Sorry, I'm trying to get you guys a little bit.
I can see an enemy. Oh my god.
Is there an option for us to stealth into this room, or are we?
Yeah, I'm gonna have that option. I'm just trying to kind of move everybody again. And for this particular room, it is. So as you continue down this corridor and you enter you see it is lit. This room is lit, and I'm going to change this one to, what is everybody's vision? 150?
No, that's just Astrid.
Okay, what is it then, everybody, for?
60.
60? All right.
In darkness.
Oh my god, I can see.
All right. As you enter this room, you see gold mountains of it, and jewels and pearls, silver plate, gold mirrors, jeweled swords and armors of kings, caskets and boxes and barrels filled to the overflowing with the treasure of the Sword Coast. Pack into the cave the size of a cathedral and stacked to the height of a giant. Pathways wind through the glittering mass, whose reflected light dazzles in your eyes like a million twinkling stars close enough to touch. You all find yourself in the main treasure chamber. You continue to have the first stealth.
What is this? Is this a giant or a naked dude?
It's just a naked.
What you see,
Naked mole rat?
Ooh.
You guys tell me what you think it is from a weird pink picture.
Zombie? Undead?
Let's call him.
Oh no! It's worse.
It's worse.
It could have been
Worse.
It's
So worse.
It could have been
It has
worse.
noodly appendages.
Wait, that
No.
looks like
No,
Ryan
no.
Reynolds' version of the
Deadpool.
first-
I literally just watched Deadpool 2 tonight. Like,
So good.
It's like one avocado had hate sex with another avocado. That's what we're fighting.
Yep.
Well, we have two of them.
There's two avocados, clearly.
No, there's another one just outside your vision right here.
My statement remains. They're coming at each other.
All right.
Great.
Do you want us to roll stealth or not stealth? Initiative, so you know which order we are in.
you guys are in your marching
It's a
orders.
marching order.
Okay.
Liam, Mash, and Vamal, Valen, Val. Woo!
That was very quick.
All right, cool. Then I'm going to do. I'm going to attack it with my longbow.
We all thought fire, right? That's what you kill Frankenstein with? Fire?
Yeah.
All right, longbow.
Yeah. I'm thinking it too, but I can't change my thing anymore, so it's still radiant damage. Attacking. I'm gonna attack the one closest to us first, so that one with super advantage. Come on, give me a good roll. 4, 4, and a 2?
You
really?
That was against the flesh golem.
David, what did you do to give me your dice? What is this bullshit?
That was
I don't
against this one
have.
here?
Yeah.
I don't have admin
That hits.
on Roll20. That's Viva.
I can't believe you gave me your cursed dice.
I didn't give you shit. That was Viva.
26 damage.
What kind of damage, Sarah?
4 of it's radiant. The rest of it is piercing, magical. Because I declared radiant damage earlier.
All right.
And then I will bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, bonus action, start my blade song, and I will move and draw my sword over.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Everybody. I have a damage immunity to piercing.
Immunity?
Mm-hmm.
So
damn.
That means any kind of weapon that's doing piercing damage will be you will be immune to.
Let me know when you have your break.
Yep.
Alright, then you took 4 damage of radiant damage, and
damn.
The rest of it won't do.
Theoretically, though, I will say this, guys. Theoretically, we do not know that.
Is it? But is it only to non-magical or magical? Just straight up piercing.
Damage immunity, piercing.
All right. 4 damage.
So
that's fine.
Through his fleshy belly.
Yep.
I understand now. All right, so that was your movement. That was you.
I started my
Who's
blade.
next?
I started my blade song, and I moved up into its combat with my sword drawn.
All right, Astrid.
Unmuting would be good. We're still doing 20 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Hold on, let me.
Just make all of them 10.
It almost looks like the square they're showing. I don't know.
If we just say they're all 10, life is easier, and it doesn't change the fact that this room is big still. Right? Because like this would still be like 60, like 50 feet. Like I mean, we're still seeing not even the full room. Versus like this is 100, whatever.
Let's just do 10, y'all. This sucks. It's gonna be a big map. It's gonna, and one of my things when preparing tonight, I was like, dude, so big. All right, so 10 feet. We're doing 10 feet per block.
Okay.
All right, so that means
And we don't have to
1,
move
2,
through mashed
3.
potatoes.
Yeah.
And I'll take a swing at this guy right here. He's very small. I can't see what it is.
He's a dragon cultist lord dude.
Mm-hmm.
17.
17 does hit.
All right. $16.
16 does hit.
Or 16 damage. Sorry.
Oh yeah, 16 damage does register. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, 16. 16's the thing.
Yeah,
Mhm.
16. And then I'll do my second attack on him as well. With a nat 20.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Okay. I'll roll that. So that's 18? Yes, 9 and 9.
All right. As you just step to and just start to waylay on this individual.
Love it.
Is that the end of your turn? That would be
Yes.
Flommel next.
I will go join our rogue and mash the aberrant, fleshy, disgusting thing. Why not? It sounds dirty, and I want to smash it. The 16 hit.
Yeah.
16 does hit.
All
Does
right.
he have immunity to bludgeoning?
He has immunity to bludgeoning.
So you take a total of 4 damage. 2 radiant and 2 from the bluff strike with all the radiant.
We both only have done 4 radiant damage to
Um.
him.
As the maul strikes and just you see the ripples across the flesh, but nothing seems to break. And that I will save my bonus action, and we'll see what happens.
Alrighty. That would be the bard's turn.
Come on, bird.
All
Come on,
right.
bird.
Birdie,
Birdie, bird, bird, birdie, bird.
Stop it, guys. Okay, so well, I'm going to cast spell because if it's permanent to the piercing damage. Then let me see.
Hey guys, half an hour until we start, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Half an hour till what?
Nothing.
we start playing D&D.
Okay. I'm gonna cast magic missile on a level 3.
So 5. You
So-
do 5 of these.
On this target.
On this guy?
Yeah, on this guy.
So it is 20 damage, right? Because you multiplied the number.
You could do it that
You don't
way.
roll them individually, do you?
You don't. You can roll them individually. You can do. It'll be 5d4 plus 5. Or you
5.
could take the 4 and then just multiply it times 5.
I'll take the average. I'll take the 4 multiplied by 5.
So then that's what you can do.
The 20?
Yep, 20 damage to the flash whatever.
Dragon Fang. Okie dokie, artichokes. That's it, huh?
Yeah.
No, I still have to go.
Okay.
So Val will move in and the 30. I'm gonna squeak in here because I have 35 speed, so I'm just gonna say I can like kind of get to this.
And you're also really tiny.
I'm tiny, so I can squeak through things. And then I will bonus action summon my Echo. He looks like a normal size. So I'm summoning him next to this golem. And with that, I will take 2 attacks with my echoes. From my echoes location, I'll take 2 attacks with my sword. So 28 on the first.
That against which one? I'm sorry.
Flesh
This
Golem, we're
guy.
all fighting.
Flesh Golem, you're all fighting. Okay, 28 definitely hits.
That is 9 slashing and 1 force damage.
So the thing about slashing is if it's from a non-magical attack,
This is from a magical weapon.
not made with adamantium weapons.
This is a magical entity version of.
There we go. All right. So that will hit.
Okay.
We landed, people.
And then a second attack.
So that's 10.
And the damage. That'll be 16 damage.
And all of a sudden, you see kind of like some of the flesh kind of peel away, and you just see this rotting maggots and start to pour out from its belly. Em, can you please pay attention? So then these maggots are.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry that I don't like maggots.
But the flesh
face
feeling
is
away part, she's
prizes.
fine with.
Uh,
As soon as I
Yeah,
said maggots,
totally.
her face, I'm like, okay, we're leaning into this, people. Here we go.
And turn order. Rolling for initiative.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Click on your character before you roll initiative.
Come on, come on, come on. Good
Big
initiative.
money, big money.
I'm doing okay on initiative so far. How much do you care about your echo?
I can bring it back every round. Why?
I think I might kill it by accident.
Just remember, you're killing an alternate version of your brother.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, that old thing? All right, let's see. So which one is... I swear to God, I rolled that one. That one. That one. This one. This one. Oh, Dragon Fang. Okay.
They're all under
Let me
10.
just- DW, I have you on here twice. I can get rid of that, right?
Yep. Not the 21.
And I believe that one's on here twice. And then the Echo's on here twice, maybe.
Yeah, Echo doesn't have one.
Neko shouldn't have a turn.
Turn order.
Yep.
No.
All right. Okay. Bong. Boom. All right. We are starting with DW.
I'm gonna take out the Staff of Fire again. And I'm going to cast this time Wall of Fire
well, I think I-
from the Staff of Fire. And I'm going to do a Wall of Fire from here to here with the flames going this way. So
All
it will
right.
get the echo, but everything else is going to take damage.
There is
DC 17, 27 damage.
Does that occur on the start of turn, or is it when you cast it?
When I cast it, and then if they pass through it, they take damage, or if they move out of it, they don't take damage.
Cool. I was just wondering because
okay. So he
Yeah,
failed.
I can't double count it. I know.
Dragon
But if they try to
Fang.
pass through it, it's going to count. So like if they were to try to walk through it, they're going to take damage.
11 for the Dragon Fang.
Fail.
And and for the final flesh golem, he failed. I mean, as a good DM would not tell you, but I'm gonna. The flesh golems seem to have aversion to fire.
Burns, it burns.
Yeah.
As long as they're not immune to it, because I was like,
All right. So,
Yep.
what happens?
So I cast fire. All of them take the damage that they will take, and it's radiating outwards.
So they all
and
take
then-
27.
27 if they fail. Yeah. And then I will.
The dragon fang just ignites, and you just hear him kind of screaming as he runs through, and then just you hear the body.
And then
Off the
I
ground.
will move 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait,
That's for torching all the farms, you fucker.
yeah. Bonus action, disengage. I'll move over here, and I will end my turn here.
All right, Astrid.
This side,
You do have-
hot, but if you were to move, if anyone were to move through it, obviously they'll get on fire. So, and because these guys have already taken damage, they're not going to take any more damage from it, unless they stay there.
So I'll move my 30 feet this way. And then is it possible to hit this guy?
I mean, you
Yeah.
have a 10-foot reach. So, yes.
Well, no, I was talking more because of the fire.
You can hit through to fire.
Okay. So I'll take a swing at him.
It's not hot on this side because it's magical.
Okay.
That was the slowest
18.
roll.
The most terrifying hover on 1.
Question: is that a magical item?
Is the Dragon Slayer. So yes?
Yes.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
that
Yes.
will connect.
Okay. So that's 14 slash.
All right.
And then I'll just go ahead and hit him again. Or try to hit him again. The correct way to say that.
That'll hit.
All right.
Would you say because these boxes are 10 feet away, or 10 feet each, that you're 10 feet away from him, so he'd have to move into your move up to reach either of us?
No, I don't.
You're 10 feet away though, Emily, right?
She's within melee distance.
Because
I
she's
mean, if
got
you're
10-foot reach.
She's
Standing. I do have 10-foot reach, but if you're standing in the middle of like a 10-foot.
I'm thinking about for you to opportunity.
He's trying to.
prevent him from moving.
Yeah, if he tries to move, I should be able to.
Yeah. So you
Right?
can stop him from going towards you or leaving.
With Sentinel, I would think so.
Is this additional 9 damage? Sorry.
Yes, it is. Sorry.
It's just the weird logistics of like a 10-foot square because technically you're.
All right. So it is my turn, and
No, not a drink.
Viva, my initiative was a little bit late, but can you add me to the turn order?
oh yeah.
No.
Let me. Okay, so let's just make it your turn.
Oh shit.
We all missed that. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, no worry.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna change your turn order to 18. Okay.
Okay.
So you're up. You're up.
Okay.
Sorry,
Then
bud.
No worry. In that case, let me see. I will move ahead and you know what? I think I'll cast web on these guys.
It's gonna instantly burn.
Oh,
The wall of fire
that's true.
and a ring of fire.
that case, I will use my trusty longbow to perform damage. 22 on this target. Does it hit?
It is hitting and it is piercing, so it does no effect.
Steel, freaking. I thought the fire would at least change the. Oh, I guess that doesn't.
It does change it. It does not change that.
Oh, okay, got it. Then in that case, I will rest my turn for now. Then.
Okay. And this scorched earth, golem comes staggering out of the fire, looking at Astrid.
Wouldn't she be able to attack him before he tries to move forward?
No, that's.
Is he just gonna attack? Or
That's if I'm trying to leave her space.
So
No.
Alex is trying to base this off of a different feat that Ashford may or may not have.
Oh,
Ashford,
okay.
you have Polearm Master. So him moving
No, I have
inward
Sentinel,
is still
not
fine.
Polearm.
So he can still move in and attack her.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Does 17
it's
hit?
It's that weird interaction when you have both those feats.
It does?
Yeah, it's super.
So you're good. You're doing. You're fine,
Yeah,
Viva. You keep
it's
doing what
good.
you're doing.
Yeah. So his fleshy arms brought down on you 18 bludgeoning.
What was it to hit?
17.
Yeah.
All right. And you just dodge away. The next one, 20.
20 will hit.
19 bludgeoning.
Oh.
Ow. Okay.
All right. Val.
Yikers. Val will move. Can I move myself? I don't want both of you. No. Get out of here, Vommel. Just want the tiny one, not the giant one. There you go. Val will move up towards the fire and will again summon the echo, but he can do it within 15 feet, so he'll do it 15 feet on the opposite side of the golem, so it's not in fire radius.
Gotcha. This is
And
a
then-
flanking maneuver I've seen you use on me several thousand times.
Yes, but my echo does not count for flanking. Otherwise,
Oh, I thought it did.
I've never used it for
Oh.
flanking
It's broken.
because it's broken already. If I could immediately flank with it, it would be far too broken. Like it's already broken enough, but it'd be far too broken if I could flank with it. Yeah, it says in its description it cannot be counted as flanking. Anyways, but yeah, and then attack against the golem with my super magic swords.
Stabby.
These are not stabby because if they were stabby, they
Wailing,
would do
yeah,
damage.
you're wailing on it. Like, why are you guys struggling so much? That hits.
17 damage on the first, and then again. And a 14. So
All right.
31 total.
Mhm. Vamos. You just witnessed Val just cleave this golem in twine, and it's just kind of like staggering out of the flames. Getting pouring these like kind of like sparkling embers, and as the maggots ignite as they fall from this new wound that is kind of severed its body, as his left arm and his right arm move like out of unison as they are disconnected from and peeling away like a fleshy golem banana.
There's a rotting metaphor for you.
Yeah.
I will. Vomel will remove himself from the fire, so that's what the yellow is. That's still where I'm going.
Hmm?
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought I was in the fire.
No,
No,
the
no,
purple
no.
line is fire. You're not near it.
Okay, I don't know the one with the yellow. Oh, the yellow is my aura. I got
The
really
yellow is
confused.
your aura.
I had a moment. I can't
I can't get away
does
from the
not
fire.
have a
I can't
high
get away from the
It's
fire.
fucking everywhere. It's following me. I'm cursed.
Seeing that the hammer and the stabby didn't do well, Vomel will take his holy symbol, which is the maul, hold it out in front of him, close his eyes, and speak the word guidance in Draconic. Guiding bolt. So we'll see how this works. It's magic. I need to hit. 26 hits, correct?
Guiding bolt is
Radiant
not
damage.
is radiant damage.
Correct.
It is not lightning.
No. it's
Nope,
not
it is
lightning.
radiant.
All right. A 26 does hit.
25 damage.
And what happens is you bring this down upon him, and just like this explosion as it ignites, and it just splatters the walls. Luckily, you with your demeanor stand there as it just cakes you with, the maggot juices. As you kind of look towards the next impeding doom.
Viva, you
he
have a
will-
knack of describing a very gross situation.
No, I
Yeah.
love
It's
it. You're
pretty
doing a
gross.
great job.
love it.
like
It's
it-
pretty gross.
I'm
that's
loving it.
that's gotta be one of your DM traits. Like out of everything that you're really good at, like this is one thing that's just excel.
Trying to gross you out is kind of like the highlight of my night.
The
I work towards
cleric, with the markings of Draconic throughout his, his flesh that is currently glowing as he's this beacon of hope, is covered with the ichora and viscera of these still pulsing but slowly evaporating, multi-limbed, slithering beings. Just a raw look of disgust as he just takes his pinky, clears the glasses. Be very careful with those. And this turns towards the next thing, and like a juggernaut, just starts walking beyond annoyed. So I'll use my move action.
I fucking love it.
Is this one dead?
2,
Yeah, dead.
All right.
4.
This one's still alive, but not in the fire.
And
Oh, I don't want to walk across the fire. That's bad.
Yeah.
1
Purple line's fire.
all right.
second.
Yeah.
That's safe.
That was a good one, Em.
I didn't hear what she said. Oh,
It's in the chat.
Yeah,
It's in the chat.
Your face was hilarious when that happened, Em. It was so good.
Thank you.
You're like,
Quite alarming. Not even gonna lie.
it's gooey. It is gooey. All right.
Yeah. Baseline, he's gross. So
amazing,
Only go
amazing
downhill.
that it just knew to fucking roll. Oh, awful. 1, 2, 3. All right. All right, people. We're back at the top of the turn order.
This
Actually, you know
goal-
what? I'm sorry. I'm gonna move everybody. They're running. So out of
Yeah, they can.
the different these different paths made from this gold, you just start to see these guards. Some of you start to see these guard drakes emerge as they just are full sprinting towards it as the cavern kind of ignites. DW, you are up.
I'm going. So the golem right now is on this side of the fire, correct?
He is now on this side of the fire. He's on
Alright.
your side of the fire.
I'm going to do like a running. I'm going to use my action to dash, and I'm going to take a arcing run, and then I'm going to try to shove him back into the other side of the fire.
Okay.
So bonus action dash, so I get as much speed as possible.
With all 110 pounds of
I
you
weigh a little
soaking
bit.
wet.
Yeah, you know. think I said I would.
And your negative strength modifier?
I don't have a negative strength modifier. I have a +1.
Shit.
Would you like me to
That's not-
throw you instead?
That's if we fail.
He just runs by. Ashley, do you know what to do if this fails? Did you roll this?
Yeah. What do you want me to roll for it? Is the question. Strength or athletics? Not that there's any difference.
I mean, strength.
Okay. Do I get advantage because I use the bonus action to get a really good running start? That was
Sure. Let's
was my-
go
my-
for it.
that was my
the rule of cool. Let's see what happens.
Thank God I can
against
see.
against his strength, you just run into its chest.
Oh, you're gross. Shit. Action, bonus action, movement. That was everything I got.
All right. Astrid, it's your turn. You see this stumbling, on fire being, and then your companion just kind of run up and jump against a brick wall, fall to the ground.
Did you think that was let's look
Everything
at
else of punching him
here.
doesn't work, and fire does. That's what I got.
I'll just raise an eyebrow and go to hit him again. 20.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. 15 damage. Slashing damage. And then I'll hit him again. Or attempt to hit him again.
Yep, no hit.
Okay. And that'll be 16.
All right.
16 damage.
Mm-hmm. And Valen's turn.
Okay.
Valen, I don't know what your vision looks like.
He should have 60 feet.
I should
60 feet.
only have 60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. So, since the piercing damage doesn't work, then I will use
Hit him with
my
fire.
another. Actually, I'll use a level 2 magic missile. So that's
16.
1d4 plus 1.
If you're multiplying, it'll be 4 missiles, so 4 times 4.
Oh yeah, 4. Yeah. So 16. 16
So
damage to this thing.
I don't roll against it, right? I just take
No,
it.
just take it.
Yeah, just take it.
Let's hear it.
So, failing my last attack, even after learning, even knowing that it would be impervious to the physical damage that I can deal, this time I changed my strategy and basically just take out, just cast the magic missile. So you see like 4 dots kind of hovering around my, hovering around me, and then after I give out the instructions, and the magic bullets just like go straight and then just hit the targets, and the body lay on the ground and is split up, and with the maggots just kind of crawl out from the wounds that I created on the body.
It is sprawled out on the floor with these gaping, like giant caliber shots that through the body. In the background, you just continue to hear the running, the clinking of gold as these giant Drake footprints start to kind of close in around you. Vamel, your vision's limited to anybody coming from the north of you. because this giant wall of fire. How long does that last, by the way?
I think it's a minute. Let me double check.
Okay, so that would be 10 rounds, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Yep.
So you're only going to see anything coming from the south. But it is your turn.
My turn?
No, Vamos.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Val's. My bad. I don't know why I get confused with all these V names.
Can imagine. Can we break very shortly at 9? I need to go sing a lullaby to the kids, apparently.
Yeah, and in 8 minutes sounds like a good time. Cool.
That works. Our food should be here pretty soon, so. Val will skirt. I'm assuming I can actually skirt around the way that it's drawn. I can skirt around the wall of fire. If I can't, just let me know and I'll just teleport with my.
I didn't intend for it to be that way.
Okay, then I'll just
It would
swap
be
with my
from
Echo.
Yeah, it would be from here to there, which would be 60 feet.
Fine. That's fine. So I'll just swap with my Echo.
Yeah, you
And
can
then
do
I
it.
will move away from the wall to be sure. And then I can see this guy out there. Yeah, while I have the so that was my bonus action to swap. And then while I have the time, I will swap to my bow and then take 2 shots at the guard drake. And I will do ye old sharpshooter. No bonus actions, no spells. Yeah. Oh, it was sitting on a 17. I'm assuming a 9 doesn't hit.
9 does not hit.
9. And then second attack.
A 23 does hit.
Yeah.
For
Big 20
20
damage.
Woo. All right.
And that is the end of my turn.
Vamul.
Oh, it's just the fire is in the way. I'll just go 1, 2, 3, and I will just sacred flame this one. So roll your we're on deck save. 18.
I rolled a 9.
Yay, it worked.
And so you went after this one here?
I did.
Yeah. Okay. That is.
They took a whopping 5 damage. That's radiant, so me.
All right, sir. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
All right. So if I had to use my
Action to dash, you can't use an attack.
Okay. Thank you.
But if you didn't do it, you would have been spending another turn just being peppered on the way in, so you wouldn't.
Yeah.
It's generally always
Because
better to
I
use a dash.
don't have. Yeah, so they're just brutes. All right, DW, you're up. They're just running at you.
Do we want to stop
not-
here for the break real quick and? become
Yeah,
top
sounds
of the
good.
order?
All right. For top of
I'll
the
be
turn
back.
order, we're gonna go ahead and take a break.
Thanks,
Throw it on
everybody.
the screen.
Back in a little bit.
Peace.
And you good?
Yep.
We're good.
All right. Everyone's cameras are moved around because everyone's cameras are off. But when
They'll
they
be
come
fine.
back- I know. I'm just saying when they come back, they'll be back where they're.
Hey, Ben's DM. All right, Ben. What are we doing?
I don't know. I can't see the map.
We killed
We're
Tiamat.
blindly moving forward.
I get to play. So what I do is I
I have tried.
Right.
I will still try to get you
We're
in a
gonna
game.
kill
if you wanna play.
Tiamat, or
Oh.
we're gonna die trying. Let's go.
I'm just looking. If you're watching the Twitch stream, you're now in the DM spot. I'm a player. The way the things move around. Okay, Liam,
My turn.
you.
Yep.
It is your turn.
All
As
right,
we.
so I'll stand. I mean, yeah. So I'll kind of get up from where I try to push the thing over. That didn't go so well. Now all these guys are on top of us. Less than ideal.
You had to burn an action to stand up.
Half my movement.
No, half movement.
Half movement. Okay.
He's gonna
Yes.
So I will use. Yeah, we'll do steady aim. I'll take my bonus action to steady aim, and I will attack with the sword with talon, and I'll ignite with green flame blade. So that way I can hit both of these guys that are coming in at me. Oh, I'm on Astrid too, by the way. So like Astrid's underneath me.
Gotcha.
But for the sake of argument, I'm still gonna attack with green flame blade. So first I will attack. So I have advantage, which is super advantage, super disadvantage, super advantage. There we go. Sweet.
All right. 29 either way.
Yep. So then I get this, and then I get to do green flame blade damage as well. So the damage on this will be 8 to the one I'm attacking, and then 11 to the one next to him. So
What the?
total, yeah. So the flame jumps from one to the other. That's how green flame blade works. And then so I did 21 plus 29 damage to the one in front of me, and 11 fire damage to the one next to him.
And 11 to the one next to it. All right.
That's my turn.
They both kind of just ignite in front of you, but still stay standing. Astrid, your turn.
Okay. If I move here, I'm still technically within range of both of these, so it wouldn't proc an opportunity.
Yeah, I think the gist of that movement is that you want to kind of get within range of all of them, but not move out of range of any of them.
Right.
No, it's not. Wouldn't that be badass? I fill up my black tea with just water, so I have it constantly chilling in my fridge.
Okay. Ooh, I will. Hit the guy that is now in front of me, or attempt to hit him.
Yeah, right. That will hit.
30, and then it'll be this
Plus 3d.
plus a 3d6. So assuming these are the dragon
20.
people.
Uh-huh.
20.
Okay.
And then
As you cut through this one, you just leave him kind of lingering.
okay,
Does that mean he's downed or?
like owling. What? That's sorry. That's too meta. Never mind. I'll try and hit the same one again. 20 to hit.
Mhm.
And 10 plus 5, 15.
Okay. You wanted to use your Dragon Slayer? All right, let's hear it.
Oh, can I try? I guess can I try and do the same thing I did with the last dragon guy that I killed in the hallway?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'll hit him with the Dragon Slayer, but the final blow I'll use the tooth again. And this time I'll take the Dragon Slayer and kind of swing up and then the down motion to take the tooth and like basically try and bury it between his eyes.
You slice the belly and then drive this through the center of his skull, right between his eyes, as you just see it like kind of sizzle and like a drop of the lava you'd been surrounded by, the drop of lava just like searing through leather armor as you just dig in. Its eyes already gone cold as it falls dead at your feet.
And then I think, oh no, I can't do that. Never mind. I will, that should.
Is the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Valen, you're up.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use my bow to attack this target. Hold up. Why is it okay? Oh no, that's right. This.
That'll
29
hit.
hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So that's 9 piercing on first attack. I'm gonna do it with another one. 17 hit.
17 will hit as well.
So that's 13 again. So that's total 22 piercing attack.
All right, and you just light him up as he kind of staggers backwards. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, sir. I will save my movement. Yes.
All right. The L.
Hey, that's me.
Amar Umbra.
I don't think I would really be able to see anything, so what I'll do is I'll take an action to go and roll stealth, and I'm gonna creep along this top wall. So I'm gonna try and duck into the shadows, and I'm just gonna try and see what I can see up here. So let's take my that's 3. I think that's, and I'll just be there, and that's where I'm gonna end the turn.
All right.
And my echo disappears because he's far away.
All right. Vamul.
Well, I had a plan, but now someone's in between them, so I can't use Words of Radiance. Are we allowed to stack or not?
Yeah.
Stack.
Sure. Like that.
Mhm.
Cool. I'll do that, and then I will do Words of Radiance. That hits both of them. They can make a con save 18.
I rolled a 13, the one directly in front of you, and the one to your right rolled a 20.
Okay. Well, the one who failed takes 13 damage. 13 radiant damage.
And the one who
Takes nothing.
Okay. All right.
The cantrip, so it's all or nothing.
All right. Then
If you want to describe it, I can, but I think we're trying to move quicker.
yeah, he again kind of like he's almost drops to one knee. You see him kind of sorry, that should 17, right?
Mhm.
And he just like covered in blood, caked in embers, and with kind of his last bits of energy, he lunges at you. Does a 25 hit?
Jesus Christ, yeah.
All right. So then it would be 11 damage plus 1 piercing.
Alright, I will use what is it? Endurance to soak some of it. If I can find the frickin' thing. Divine intervention. Where is it? Alright.
The stone's endurance, it should be under your feet.
Yep, got it. There it is. Alright, so I soak 12, so I take no damage.
All right. And then I believe that is Astrid. I am attacking with a 16 and a 13. Either of those hit?
Nope.
They do not.
All right. So the one to your left is just kind of like wildly attacking you, and you manage to kind of disengage from both those attack. Well, the one from the north is going to take 10, 20, 30, 40. It's going to take his action to dash forward and get into this fray. But because it ran there, it has no attack. And so, DW, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna assume it's a free action to dismiss the spell, so I'll get rid of the wall of fire because right now no one's going through.
And a wall of fire.
All right, and then I will. Bonus action disengage to wrap around here so I can get.
Wrap around.
Want to flank this
Through
guy.
wrap around.
Give him the wraparound.
Yeah.
They were completely unprepared for that.
Yep. And then I'll do the same thing as last time. I will attack with Talon. And come on.
Who are you attacking first?
The one in the middle.
All right, that'll hit.
So then you'll do this damage plus
Let's hear it.
green flame blade damage as well. So the one in front of me takes whatever he's done. The one to the right is below everybody that the flame drops to takes 19 damage of fire. So I just wrap around, come in stealth, because I have flanking. I'm able to just sneak attack off and then plunge my sword through him, which ignites and bursts, and the flame bursts out to the other one, doing 19 damage of fire to him.
Excellent. All right, Astrid.
Yes.
Your turn.
My turn. Oh yeah, it is. Haha. Sorry. I was very jumbled. Which one did Alex hit with his
south one.
flame? Okay. So I will, I don't know, try and hit the same one. With a 24 to hit.
Yup.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
I think their AC is 14. We determined.
Damage, and then 3, 6. Ooh. That's 27.
All right, you
with the first hit.
slash him up real good, and you just leave him kind of gash wounds across his chest, across his face, and he's staggering.
Okay. And then what I'll do is, because I just did this, and I apologize for not doing it sooner. I will roll with the actual stats of the Dragon-Tooth Dagger.
Gotcha.
So
That'll
a
hit.
26 to hit, and then it's eight piercing and 6 acid.
All right, let's-
But is he considered an enemies of the okay, never mind. Enemies of
let's hear it.
That's just so weird.
That's the weird. Okay.
Wait, what is it?
No,
The dragon too. Not. It's a.
it's
I can't hear you, David. Your mic's off.
Lol. I said it's just the dragon tooth dagger that's in the book. It's like the weird like anti-cultist dagger.
Oh, when did we get that?
Versus like what she's actually trying to work on is something completely
We
different. That's
picked
just,
this up in the last couple episodes.
yeah, and we haven't worked on it much.
mm-mm.
Well,
But so that would be 27 and 8. Which is embarrassing. 15.
Nope. Let's hear it.
35.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Hold on. I think
You're doing some
we're being a little dismissive of what's happening. So let me whisper something here.
Oh, okay. While you're whispering, do you grab?
All right, here you go.
Okay, yeah, I got you. So I guess I would say on this hit, you would notice that like as I'm kind of bringing the dagger down, with a lot of like my paladin stuff, like the weapon will illuminate, and so it'll kind of do the same thing, except you kind of also see a little bit of like the dark piece that like because I can dark sorcerer shit, but you see that as well. But it's not really it's not a smite, but I'll do the same thing that I did before, upswing, and then just slam the dagger down into his skull, like basically trying to pin him to the ground with it. Like very, very violently, more or less.
You wield with this blade that you had made from that you had pulled from the tooth of your last slain dragon enemy, and you funnel your rage. Had been you felt that had you continued to let maybe some of your own weaknesses be exploited by the cultists, by your newfound friendships and these new enemies that you continually have in front of you, and this continues to be wielded through this dagger as you punish them for making you ever feel weak. And then Valen's turn.
That was a very poetic way to summarize how a warrior is lashing out, but I'll give you that.
It just so happens that there was a weapon in this game that matched a thread that Astrid was pulling on,
Mm-hmm.
and it just works incredibly. So I just wanted to make sure we're
I know. All right.
all right.
So I'm gonna move ahead. And then attack this target with my.
That one's dead. It's the other
Longbow.
one's alive.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah. This one.
Don't beat
21
the dead
hit.
horse.
21 does hit.
Okay, that's 10 damage first, and then second damage coming up. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on tonight? Alright, that's 21 damage on this particular target.
Just this pincushion is kind of like still manages to keep his legs underneath him, but that last arrow seemed to have maybe severed some parts of his spine, and his hang just his tongue kind of lays out of his mouth as he grips his blade and tries to stagger himself, ready himself for the next blow. Vamel.
I think I want to be that next blow. Then we'll simply just, as we are just carrying that momentum, tell us half the maul, and this time I'll try an underhand swing, basically engulfing him in the direction that we want to go. So, if this works, then we'll have hopefully a fun description. If it works.
That will hit.
So 24
That
damage.
will do it. Let's describe it.
So basically, it's still covered with like some of the popping bits of maggots and so forth as he crunched through them. He'll just take it in kind of an underhand swing, starting at the pelvis and just following through. And as the gore kind of erupts out the back of this cultist, it will point a direct line towards the way they need to go. And he will start following that gory marker towards their end goal.
Ooh. Very nice. All right.
So I will take my 3 steps this way. That's I'm just following down.
Just launching yourself with that, and we are out of combat.
Do I see, honey?
You guys again find yourself in this massive chamber again, adorned or full of all the treasure, the dragon's hoard, that some of which you can imagine maybe piled higher to the sky, had parts of that been you all had not stopped it. You all had been constant thorns in the sides of the cultists. This room, with every intention of theirs, would been filled to the brim, but you recall a time in which multiple times in which you had stopped the accumulation of additional hordes brought here. You guys take a moment to drink your juice boxes.
I just wanted to top off real quick because I don't know when else we're gonna need it. Like taking a time during combat would be whatever, but I had 5 HP
And then-
I could heal.
As you guys take that moment to catch your breath, that bellowing sound of the Drakenhorn, it plays from the south.
All right.
Val is continuing with his stealth to slightly move up this wall, keeping everybody else in line of sight, just to
You
see
can-
what's going on.
Can you?
And
You
then
can,
we're gonna start wrapping around essentially.
yeah, you can move freely, knowing that have some limited. You're climbing up and down mounds of treasure.
He doesn't, as enticing as a bunch of treasure is, he knows that there's more pressing matters at hand, and he's just moving through without trying to get distracted by the vast wealth that has been collected.
I would like to do an investigation check because I can't help it, but I will not be looking for just pure gold. I'll be looking for any item of particular power or interest, something, anything that we look like. I'm looking for any kind of magical artifacts or anything like that here, that we, could possibly aid us. That's all I'm looking
We are in a cavern with. We are in Smaug's.
To see.
We are
if
in
I find
Smaug's horde,
right.
and you are trying to be like, I'm going to go search
And
through all this
Bilbo
shit
found,
to look for something.
and Bilbo
How long did it
found
take
the-
Bilbo
the
to look
heart
for
of
that
the
shit?
mountain,
We got
okay?
stuff to do. You're over here going to spend
Just
4
got-
hours
I'm not,
looking.
I'm not spending a long time. I just want to have a quick glance.
All right.
Then-
Just want to
then
have one roll.
ping one location to look at. roll for it.
One roll.
I'm about to spend one of my fucking smite spots on both of you. Keep arguing.
I know.
This entire time, I'm casting message to him, be like, stop it, fucking, we have to go.
This room, as enormous as it is, filled with a multitude of treasures, you do not sense any magical items here.
We're good. We rock and roll. That's all I wanted to do. Just if I saw anything, then I would want to just grab it. If not,
How long does that actually take us then?
It was just a look.
There has to be I understand that you're just doing a quick glance, but we would still have to wait for you in order for you to do some kind of quick glance.
You're walking around the fucking room. I'm just spending the same amount of time. You're walking around the fucking room to look. Which one of us is wasting time here?
While they're arguing, I'm just gonna start putting gold coins into my tiny chest.
All right, you just and they're
Now
it's
that's
echoing.
Like rage looting,
It's
as God would say.
echoing across.
Rage
It's echoing
looting.
across the room. By the time they're finished arguing, you may have gathered so much gold that you're slowed down for the rest of the campaign. No. All right.
You've reached your weight limit.
Actually,
Yeah.
there is such a thing.
I know.
You must build additional pylons.
All right, people.
All right, I'm ready to go south because my action is done.
So was mine.
I will vocalize what I wrote. Astrid, can you please ensure there is nothing dark or linked to the gold? I'm wondering as part of the ritual.
Oh, that is true. This doesn't take any. I'll just cast quick
No, you said power.
divine sense.
There you go. Not a cast. Save your spell slots. We're gonna need those.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no. This is just the magic horde that they tended to offer to a certain
to-
individual. Ooh,
You shall not be named.
Pre-stock the horde for a certain lady.
Yes, the one without a face.
All right. You again find yourselves at a fork in the road here. The path west, you hear that god awful booming noise.
Then go that way, I guess.
Did me and Liam swap spots?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh,
You're fighting that much.
Yep. We can't tell your
One of us is
partner.
always in the caboose. It's fine.
I'll have to zoom
It's
out.
always
again.
the butt of the
Okay,
jokes.
Got
It's
it.
true.
I'm not even touching those.
all right, it's gonna get real tight, people.
Oh shit.
This map is massive, dude. I've been
Mhm.
trying to zoom out for so many times, trying to find where I am.
What the fuck did we just walk into?
Jesus.
I know, right? What the hell?
Where the
Um,
fuck? Next time we're just going where the dragon horn isn't sounding. Okay.
After the din of the tunnel, the chamber seems perpetually silent until you realize you are completely deafened in the presence of the fearsome Drakenhorn.
Oh, thank God.
Carved from a massive horn of an ancient red dragon, it hangs suspended by chains in the ceiling of this chamber, blasted with fire to a dark ebony hue and bound by the thick bands of bronze. Draconic runes etched into it. The surface glows with the purple eldritch fire.
Oh boy.
If we're not immediately in combat, what do people have that can bring that down?
And we'll just have the mace or the maul.
Suspended.
David, you have silence, right?
I do. Hold on. Let me try and get to the part of the map that we are on.
Doing great.
I'm trying.
Doing great.
All right, there we are. All right, holy
we
shit.
might lose our DM at any moment, so just.
All right. God,
Almost
he's got
certainly where
so
you pound the
big.
background.
Why? He's gotten so big. That's crazy. All right. You said silence. I can do silence. What do you need
Yeah,
silence on?
because we can't hear shit.
We can't hear shit.
Yes.
Silence is only a specific zone.
Yeah, silence the.
No, we
Drakenhorn.
cannot hear shit because of the dragon.
Okay, is number 8 the Drakenhorn?
You know you can't. So go back inside.
There's this center of the room, so I would
Is
assume.
Is that one? No. Go back inside. Go.
All right. Yeah, I can do that. I can just cast it on the mouth of the Drakenhorn.
So as you guys enter, you see a shimmer from the sound. Any character within 20 feet of the doorway.
That's
So
all
I'm
of
going to give
us.
you guys all. Yeah, I'm going to give you guys all that opportunity. Must succeed a DC 12 strength check.
To do what now?
To not get blown back by the sonic force of the
okay,
shit.
okay. We don't get the benefit of your aura for this, right?
Me? It's everyone within 10 feet.
So not everybody. You could. Vomel probably could.
Yeah. I would assume it's whoever's like. It's up to the DM.
Because we're taking a marching order, I would say it's probably just the person in front and behind her.
Okay.
Where are
We
you?
said this is just a strength check.
Oh, I see you now.
Mm-hmm.
Strength save.
I'm gonna
Where's-
burn a luck.
Where's Darth Vader?
Jesus fucking mother.
No, +3, I'm fine.
I'm sorry.
All right.
85.
So
I failed.
Val is the only one that pushes through.
Being a fighter with proficiency in strength saves is the only thing. I
No,
have
I get a
zero strength.
I get a +3. I'm at a 14.
8.
I'm good.
Anybody that's rolled below a 12 strength is unable to move forward into the area.
Oh god.
All right, so I'm back here.
Wait, I have a ho. I have a bardic inspiration. I can use that. But do I want to move forward though?
Probably not. It's
It's
probably
okay.
not.
I'll save it. I'll save it.
All right.
For Val, the sound fades to silence as you enter the chamber.
Is it
You
gonna-
are temporarily deafened unless you make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
Is it still just Val, or can he still cast silence on it?
DC 12.
All right, so your deafness will end in 2 minutes after.
He made it.
I'm pushing in.
All right, you see that there's an air elemental who's constantly generating the sound through the Drakenhorn.
All right. So the air elemental, this thing up there, is the one that's making the sound through the Drakenhorn.
Yeah.
That thing.
Yes, this one is blowing is constantly blowing, using its
And-
abilities to blow through the horn.
The number 8 was not the Drakenhorn itself, was it?
Yeah, more or less. The
Okay,
number
there's-
8 is just how I see the labels of the room, but yeah,
Okay,
essentially.
so my plan with that, because I've moved into the room essentially at this point, so I'm just going to put myself at the edge of, like, just past the threshold of the room. There. My plan, because I can't hear anything now, I would be stealthing in. Do you want to use the stealth roll that I have to essentially do a new stealth roll since I was walking with the group and breaking away? But my plan is to stealth in, get to the mouth of the Drakenhorn. Excuse me. Assuming this is like one of those Yodel-hoo giant horn things, or didgeridoo, I don't know. And I don't know. And I'm going to get to the mouth of that musical instrument, and I'm going to cast Silence, which is a 20-foot sphere around the mouth of it, so that sound cannot pass through it. Even if the air elemental continues its thing, no sound will be able to pass through.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's a 20-foot
All right.
sphere. It stops sound going through that zone as well.
The now silence of the
It says,
dragon
for the
horde
duration, no sound can be created within or pass through the 20-foot sphere
for 10 minutes.
for 10 minutes.
It's concentration.
Wow. All right. So the sound is so deafening. So what happens is, at this extent,
It's happening.
the Drakenhorn finally stops sounding, and it is this new silence that kind of sparks over you is deafening, the sense that you can hear your heartbeats, you can hear the rocks underneath your feet, you can hear your hair and fingernail growing, it seems, and every bit of it is painful as you gather your senses before you all lead into the room to
Val is still deafened.
but Val is deafened. Val's the only one that can't hear
And
shit.
so I'm assuming, I'm just going to go based on if I'm just in roughly the middle of the room, because that's where the exit would have been of the Drakenhorn. Because I would have had to move closer just to cast this, is all I'm
Yep.
saying. So I wouldn't be.
And you all are now, we're all just going to roll initiative because there is no surprise here.
I'm surprised.
And
What are you talking about? We might get a Dragonborn.
Can I get
That's
something out of my
like it.
chest? I have a feeling that the reason I'm rolling this early on in the game is that I'm gonna fail all the critical rolls.
Oh, yep. Oh yeah.
yeah, I think that's what
No, Terry,
everybody's.
Terry,
I
this
think
is
I think that's
exactly
what
why I was-
everybody's.
I'm
is
so
thinking.
anxious.
Yeah, Terry, this is why I was saying I'm not very excited about all the crits that I had earlier, because that means I cannot have any crits for the actual part that matters.
You're burning all those good death save
I
rolls.
know.
Nope. I don't think you're the only one thinking that. So 1 minute is 10 rounds.
Yes, 1 minute is 10 rounds. You said I was deafened for 2, so I have 20 rounds of deafness.
All right. So
Is
make
that
sure-
he's deafened even if he succeeded?
Yes, entering the room deafened him.
Wow. So he succeeded the Constitution save.
The Constitution probably would have knocked me out.
The Constitution would have made him deaf forever.
Ooh,
Damn.
Wow,
bummer.
that would have been interesting.
Listen, I can tell you.
How much trauma are we going to stack into this character? I'm
Uh,
trying to save the world. You're deaf for forever. Well, I mean,
Well,
oh well.
Can we reload the last save point, please? Who's missing from this roll here? Okay.
I have not rolled it in yet.
Sorry, I was redrawing boxes.
Gotcha.
Man, my initiative rolls suck.
Not as bad as mine.
Yeah, but this is the second 11.
All right,
Initiative that I rolled
Valen.
tonight.
What is this down here? Can we?
That looks like a statue of fuckery and bullshit.
As you see this giant stone golem starts
No,
to look at you all. Valen, it is your turn. You are up.
Okay, hold up. Let me.
Is
I'm
Dark
trying
joining
to.
us? Come on, dude, get out of here.
He's in the parking lot of another taco stand.
I know, right? Somebody's gonna steal his car.
And he don't have internet.
Yep, taco net.
I don't want to be the first one to throw the punch because I fear something bad might happen.
Just attack. We already said we're attacking everything. What's that?
Hey, buddy.
Fine.
Yep.
Fine.
Dang, look at this
I'm
handsome
gonna
fellow.
try.
we got him.
I'm gonna
He's
try.
on the car! Oh my god!
Is he getting? Oh my god!
Out of a hammer.
What's
Out
up?
of the hammer.
Out of the hammer part.
Longbow on this target. I'm gonna try and see how that goes.
In preparation for all this, I already had his stat sheet pulled up because just in case.
Hey, yo.
21 initiative.
What
There
game
you
is
go,
this?
big guy.
Let me.
All right.
let me hit Alvin.
Who did you?
Darth
TMI.
you're still muted.
Who
so
did-
if you're,
No, he's not muted.
he's
You might have
Darth is
muted him
muted.
from last time.
Oh, I muted him.
Oh
last
shit,
time.
I muted him
No,
from
he
last time. That's right, because
he
he
was
was
like singing.
No.
He's
Okay,
not muted anymore. I love you.
Valen, what character?
Darth, you're still not
Who
muted.
did you attack?
The stone statue on the bottom.
Okay. All right, so you used a longbow. 17 does just barely hit.
Okay.
Oh.
Then that's a 9 damage. Then a second attack.
The arrow, bink, off of his stone chest and falls to the ground.
So it doesn't work. God, if it's stone, then it's pervious. It is immune to most of the magic and physical attack.
You just hit it with an arrow. Why'd you say magic?
Yeah, you don't know about magic yet.
Okay, I'm gonna use the.
You already used the longbow. Your second action has to be attack.
You can't. Yeah, so your attack action for this round is using your longbow, even if it's
Okay.
2 attacks.
You can
So I
switch
guess it's-
targets.
I will try this one, whatever this is. 13 hits.
A 13 does not hit, so you let loose an arrow and it just, like,
Okay.
kind of just floats through this mostly
wow.
corporeal wind type, maybe air elemental-ish thing. To which it draws its attention to you all and moves forward. Having no idea that this whirling wind, it attacks twice. A
At
22 at advantage. 22.
Well, yeah, because if I can't hear it and I don't know it's coming up again at
Okay.
me,
A 22 and a 15
it just depends. All right, so 22 and a what?
and a 15.
15 misses, 22 hits.
All right, damn. So the 22 hits for 8 bludgeoning as it kind of whiffs you up into the air and slams you back on the ground. The next one, you bounce and roll kind of out of the way. As it tries it again, that would have been additional 13 bludgeoning.
I mean, it probably threw me on the ground hard enough that I legitimately bounced and rolled away.
Darfarius, who just popped out of his hammer,
Rawr.
steps into the tunnel.
I'm hungover.
It sounds about
Not
right.
time
You're
to be
hungover. You
hungover.
sound like hungover.
It's the end of the world.
Real life.
It's our most incredible and important battle, and you're hungover. It sounds exactly like Darth Vader's, man.
What is that? A tornado?
Yes, basically.
Huh.
It's probably easier to understand it like that. You're fighting a tornado and a giant stone statue.
You ever eat tornado ass?
It's
You ever
first
watch
time for
Hercules?
everything, though. No.
You ever thought about it?
You
All right,
want
so
What
you
have
have you have action and
movement
movement.
and rage.
Let's throw the hammer at it and see what happens.
Oh, it's just one-handed warhammer.
How close do you have to be for that?
Warhammer
It's like a
is.
thrown weapon, like non.
Isn't it 2060?
I don't know what it is for heavy weapons. I have to look it up. I think it's based off their strength, but I'm not sure.
Okay, so he can hit the air elemental with that from here. All right, so that does connect.
It doesn't
And-
return. This is a heads up.
Yeah.
It's not a boomerang.
And the damage is bludgeoning. So it just kind of falls into his chest and then sinks to the ground. Rage
That's not
2, is that
That's his rage damage.
so it does take 2 rage damage.
No, rage just
Increases the base damage.
increases the damage that it would take if it takes damage.
So
Oh,
it was
okay.
11 bludgeoning total.
Gotcha. Nothing.
I don't know
You
how
wanna-
to fight this thing.
You want to make any movements?
I'm going back to the hammer.
All right, so you got to move up. Was he got 30 for his base speed?
He's at 40, I think.
All right, DW.
Great. More shit that looks like I don't want to attack it normally. Let's go. I had a whole plan. Okay. For this, what I'm gonna do is go on the opposite side of this guy. And I will cast Shadow Blade at 2nd level. And then I will attack it with the Shadow Blade. Where is my Shadow Blade option? There it is.
Shadang. Well, that'll hit.
All right, so this.
I'll hit just about anything.
So this is psychic damage. So you'll be getting this. Yeah. So it is, what is that? 38, 30. No, 31 damage. 31 damage of psychic damage.
As you swing your blade through this tornado, you see parts of it dissipate. And it seems to shrink in size.
Cool. That will be my turn.
All right, Val.
All right. Am I on the ground after that attack, or no?
Yeah.
Either way it works. For me, I just want to know.
Yeah. Mhm.
So
Yeah.
half movement to stand up, and bonus action. I will use my planar warrior skill to essentially take my damage and turn it all into force damage. I'm making sure that's a bonus Yeah, so that's all I can do for that. And then action with my sword, still only one of them. Hack.
I'm flanking.
Against.
Oh,
I position myself so you can get flanking.
Okay. Is it able to be flanked? There are some creatures that can.
But you also connected with the 17.
But it's
Well,
matter of him
I'm
getting
gonna roll
advantage.
again just in case I do have advantage, which then gives me super advantage. So I'll just roll advantage on this. A 17 or so.
I am not seeing anything that says it does not.
That's okay. I just wanted to check because there are some things that cannot be flanked.
Like things that
And I
have
just didn't know if
eyes
this
or
was
something
one of
like
them.
that. Like they can.
Or if it's like
see.
too large to physically be flanked by things.
All right. And
So the attack is. It is a total of 19 force damage, all force damage.
All right.
And then I will attack again. This does not get Planar Warrior because it should be one turn. Checking. Sure. Yep. Okay. – 30. And this will be 12 slashing and 2 force. Slashing from a magical weapon if that matters. Otherwise, just the.
Slashing from a magical weapon does make a difference. Minus 14. All right. Again, so as you swing through this thing, this giant air elemental continues to kind of shrink in size. And then we have just as the stone golem turns and looks at Darfarius, who entered his range.
That thing's alive? I thought it was a statue.
It's very
Dude,
angry.
his RP is so good. Like, he's the best RPer here.
Does a 14 hit Darfarius?
No.
Does a 19 hit Darfarius?
Yes.
Let Darfarius.
He doesn't know what's going on. He's being hit by a statue.
Oh yeah.
He just with these big, massive stone arms, right onto the top of your head. That'll be 23 damage to you.
Half.
Be half the rage.
Oh, he halved it?
Yeah, it's 11.
If it's non-magical, just bludgeoning damage, yes.
All right. You're back. Is back up. No, wait, hold on. Yeah, Darth's back up. Oh, hold on. Darth has 163. Excellent. Okay.
That's gonna take a while.
Yep. Astrid, you are up.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my tiny little brain here, and guess that trying to hit these things with my glaive is gonna be a really, really poor life choice. So I think I'm going to try and cast Firebolt at the elemental. Okay. Well, shit. Well, that's what I get. Okay. Well,
yeah, so 9.
Yeah, it's a 9.
The room kind of lights up for a moment. That's the end of your turn? Aren't your... Aren't your weapons magical?
They are.
Yeah.
Not that that means anything.
Oh yeah, I guess. Did what I did.
All right, is that the end of your turn then?
Yeah.
As this fire kind of just falls to your feet, then you kind of look at your glowing weapons and you're like, all right.
I get 2 attacks too.
Vamel.
I guess I will help join the fray. I will go over here to give more flanking for this one. I also have magical weapons, and let's see what this does. So, I'll try to hit the fucker.
All right. Uh-huh. That's a magical weapon?
That's the maul.
That's it. All right, well, then we'll do it.
So is it straight up doubled, or I forgot how we do it?
Is that damage doubled?
That's right. So it would just be would the bludgeoning damage doubled, or everything be doubled? That's what I don't remember.
Any of your dice, any dice that you roll, not your modifiers.
Okay,
So
Are we saying that's 29
2d6 plus 5.
doubled?
So it'll be a 5 plus 2, which is 7 doubled to 14 plus 5 on the mace, which is 19 plus 3 doubled to 6, so 25 plus 7. Oh no, Blessed Strikes is also a dice. So 7 doubled to 14. So 25 plus 14 is 39? Yeah.
Let's
39.
hear it.
Vemel, having seen their wayward barbarian finally join them for the fight, which we're very happy for, it's a giant windbag, right? So as it spins and spins, the easiest way to take the air up anything is just to cut the momentum.
I wouldn't
So
call
he
that
just-
various that.
Fair enough.
Womp, womp, womp.
Womp womp. So rather than try to strike it directly, he just kind of hits the ground, the center. So it just creates a giant gust of air through the strength of the maul, which just kind of blows the thing apart.
This thing starts to like catatchically wobble and then immediately dissipates as that blow lands. Valen, you are up, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna use a spell that I've never used before.
He's getting saucy.
I will use Psychic Lens. Wait, what is the level of this? Well, I guess first level I can use it.
Psychic Lens.
On this target. So basically what it does... Why is it? Come on, man.
Really? Do you
You can
only-
post the details in the chat if you want.
How do I put?
Send it from D&D Beyond. Say send to BTT.
Send with BE?
When you click on the spell, click send to
got
BTT.
Got it.
There you go.
So you have to roll the save for...
Make an
It's
intelligence.
save. Yep.
Intelligence
DC
save.
17.
Yeah. DC
Okay.
And we've already called it dumb as rocks. So.
Boom. 0.
Oh, 7. Okay, roll. Wait, I can.
It's
wait,
incapacitated.
hold on. I am immune to psychic.
What?
What?
Damage immunity on a stone golem is psychic.
God, there's
Oh,
nothing
Thomas
I
Rock.
can do
Rock.
to hit you.
Constructs.
Rock animated by magic.
Because I figured it would be okay. Damn it.
I'm pretty sure. I'll double check.
No, that's
I'm reading.
fine.
I'm writing. Damage immunities,
No,
poison,
no.
psychic, bludgeoning, piercing,
Yep.
and slashing from non-magical.
Constructs.
Dude, the nothing in my
Know
12 mil
your
can hurt
enemy.
you.
Know
Oh,
your enemy.
fuck.
You did get its attention though, as it just
I aggro. Shit.
turns its head towards you.
No.
Oh
Darfarius.
my
Thank you.
gosh.
That is sucks, man.
You have an opportunity to grab your hammer, or
Yeah, I'll pick it up.
I'm sorry.
Wait,
Terry,
Darf,
but
why
this is
are
so-
you worrying about that little dinky hammer when you have the big magical one on your back?
You mean the spider web or the spider
No,
web?
no.
Not you.
No. He has his
Darfarius has-
artifact level hammer on his back.
He's got the
He
strongest
threw a
weapon in the
war
game.
hammer, which is not the same thing.
Oh,
Yeah, you're
where's
throwing
that one
one
at?
you
I don't see
thought-
that one.
You just threw like a piece of metal at the
hold
guy.
on. Are you on D&D
Is he on
or
D&D?
D&D Beyond?
No, I think he's just in
no.
Roll20.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, that Roll20 might be a little outdated.
Yeah, we have not updated that in like 4 years.
But you got your big
You
boy
have
that
your
you
special
live in.
one.
Oh.
You got your Winnebago on your back.
Reckless, and with that guy.
Hold on. Where's this game at?
It starts with H, I think. Right, David?
Yes. It's Hazaran. And then let me see. Oops.
Ezra, stop.
That. Damn it. I want to copy this link, you rude computer. Alright, that should take you to your character sheet if you log in. Well,
Continue. Yes. Attack. Oh, there it is.
Reckless, so you can do advantage.
yeah, this is your exotic that you get to smack people around with.
Yeah.
That will
I'm
hit.
going for that stone thing.
All right.
So it decided to
That
bonk me.
will just barely hit.
And I can do it
And you
again.
get a second attack, so you get to roll
And
again.
that will be
19
20
damage.
or no 19. Jesus.
And then 20 on the next one.
and then another.
Your second
Darn.
one is minus 20.
Wait, hold on.
As
Did
you
it
start
break
to like carve pieces out of its thigh, just a big blastering boulder pops off of it. That would be the end of your turn. And DW.
Well, seeing that it's, Valen just tried to hit it with a really powerful psychic move and it didn't phase it. Is the Dragonhorn still sitting above us?
It is
Is anyone directly below it right now?
your brother, who can't hear you, by the way.
Right, I know, which is like the worst person.
At the ropes.
He is kind of looking. He is aware enough to be looking at the.
At the ropes.
I can only cut one so far. I'm gonna come over here.
Yes,
I'm gonna flank. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna tug. I'm gonna like tug him. I'm gonna give him like a tug on the shoulder to move, and I'm gonna use my shadow blade and throw one at the chains holding it.
All right. Can I get just a DC 15?
Yeah.
With
Sweet.
my dex, I assume.
Oh, just a.
We were saying DC.
I'm sorry. A D20.
A D20. And am I adding any modifiers to it?
Which modifier would you like to add? Shit.
None of them are gonna
Okay.
matter.
No.
Unless I add like something with an actual bonus, like it was an attack.
No, sir. So, your first attempt to cut down the Dragonhorn, you hear your shadow blade. Oh, think around.
Can I ask, because I'm, even though this isn't technically an attack, I am using Shadow Blade in darkness, so I would have advantage.
Okay, roll again.
So I have triple advantage.
Gotcha.
Oh man.
There we go. Thank God.
All right, we're gonna take the 7. It missed. No, you're 20. As you, it slices through, and then the Dragonhorn just.
It's a smoky, shadowy blade. It just takes a
Yeah.
little bit longer for it to actually realize it hit.
It flies up there, and then it starts going. It starts sawing through it with the smoky blade. No. So the air in which the side in which the air elemental was blowing through swings wildly. You manage to kind of grab your brother and let it and pull him aside as part of it, but the open end, the giant side, the mouth is still held up, dangling above everybody. And Val, it is your turn.
Dude, what the fuck? Why is it? What are you doing?
What happened?
Why are you pulling me around?
He warned him. Plug your ears. I'm gonna yell. I love it.
Oh, he's yelling at me. I thought he was
Yeah.
actually mad at the world. I was like, I can hear him fine. Like,
No, he's role
your
playing.
computer's
like
working.
Hey, jackass! I think I got the Dragonhorn to stop making noise.
You know how you always complain about how you can't hear his mic?
Yeah, I know. I can hear him fine.
Yeah, it's working. Very
What?
well.
I'm just gonna let it fall at him now. Just whatever. It's just not worth it.
It's 10:30 on a Saturday. Turn up. All right,
You finally hear all you hear is this wom wom.
You don't hear anything.
Yeah,
Matt.
it's his own ears. It's
Matt.
tinnitus.
What's the thing that Archer always hears?
Matt.
Tinnitus. Oh, that's tinnitus.
Yeah, Archer. All right. Well, jokes aside, Val's probably at this point really starting to realize that he probably can't hear shit and just has a bunch of ringing in his ear and can't.
It took you 2 rounds.
Yeah.
3 rounds.
Well, I mean, with walking through there, like it would make some sense that like you lose your hearing as you walk in, and then you probably don't realize that you lost your hearing because it's so loud. You wouldn't hear the Dragonhorn as you walked in because it's so loud. You already like. Anyways, so
canon people. Where'd your butt?
I don't know. Eardrums.
Eardrums. Val will then take a quick look around at the whole room to actually be able to be like, okay, is there anything behind me, or is it just this one guy that I gotta worry about? And then like keep his eyes on that one guy. And then knowing that he's a little out of it, he'll just use his echo. So he'll summon his echo with his bonus action to do the attacks against the big bad. If the echo ever decided to come out on screen. Hello? Oh, I'm pulling from the wrong.
No.
I was pulling from the wrong one. All right. So yeah, again, echo comes out, and then it cannot flank. And then it'll attack the stone golem with the magic sword. That is a 20 to hit.
That will hit.
And then this is 13 magical slashing and 4 force damage. So 17 on the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then he attacks again. Six. For another 14.
Another 14.
Yeah.
All right. That's the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
All right. Did that not work? It did work. All right. The Stoll Golem steps forward and he draws his entirety of his attention on the young lady in the shimmering armor. You must
I fucking told you.
you must
Your
roll
computer's
a,
working too.
Did you guys hear all of that? Jeez.
a DC 17 wisdom saving throw
Advantage
Like-
on wisdom saving.
against this magic.
$20.
Nice.
Is that +7 with your bonus modifier already added in it, or
her spell sheet or her character sheet already has that built in for her, but not for
I
anybody
always
else.
have the +3.
All right.
That was its action. Bonus action. Just like disgruntledly, he
Oops, a little gravel.
And a stone.
yeah, he slipped some gravel in Darfarius' shoe. You just been graveled,
Fuck,
sir.
You've been grabbed.
Wait,
20
Darfarius'
hits,
shoes?
Darfarius.
Yeah,
Then you just
I
took
don't wear shoes.
21 bludgeoning.
I thought you said he used his action.
Bonus action, I can attack, no?
No.
What?
Unless it has a special feature that it gives you an attack on a bonus action. Normally, no.
Yeah, if you're using your action to do a spell or whatever, then that's your action for the turn. Otherwise, you have multi-attack or whatever.
Ooh, never mind. You're fine. You didn't get gravel, Darfarius. That would be the golem's turn. Astrid, he was glaring at you, thinking he was gonna one-up you.
It's time. Fuck these cantrips. Alright, I'm gonna go right. If I go here, is it considered flanking, or does
You have
Val
to-
It
have
is.
to
This
be-
thing is like pretty flanked. I think at
No,
this point.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not in contact with it on my end. So Val himself does not provide flank.
Okay, well, I don't want to get. If that's not the case, I don't want to get. So I go.
If you
Currently,
if you
right
got
now, I think
here,
Darth
you
is
would-
the only one who can provide you flanking, and you would have to be either where the
One,
Yeah, I
echo
can't. I
is.
can't go that far.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can. 1, 2, 3,
You would be like right here
Yeah.
at its feet.
and you have 10-foot reach, so you can do it.
we're up to 10-foot
10
squares.
foot squares. So 10,
Squares.
Got it.
20, 30.
Alright.
Yeah, you'd be right at its feet.
Just looking
Time.
straight at
I'm
its taint.
Yeah, just its stony taint. A little grown some moss.
And that's where the campaign ended.
I'm gonna get him instead, hopefully.
Would you or would Astrid?
I'm not looking up his skirt. That's gross.
Astrid would go for the sweet spot.
I'm just.
Can someone roll? Please put me out of my misery.
God damn. 30.
30 hits. Somehow,
If his camera goes
Liam-
off, don't worry about it. I'm just
somehow
murdering him.
Liam takes 10
Psychic
psychic damage.
I turned the shadow blade on myself and just end it.
Slowly, the smoke starts.
And that would be a whopping 14.
All right.
And then again.
And again.
And again.
Do you like
Double
19?
19.
Jesus criminies. All right. Yeah, they're
I'm
hitting.
burning all of the high rolls. So my character
hope not.
tomorrow can die.
Good.
Do it.
Alright, let's roll this. 13.
As you continue to lay waste to this, stone is chipped away, flying everywhere. Mossy debris falls upon your head. And it would be Vamel's turn.
I guess we'll just keep the thing ringing. So I will move down to join. Again, I'll get flanking, in case I need it. And as Astrid tries to... You know what? We're not going to go into how Astrid hit him. I'm just going to go for the side of the knee. Like, I'm just trying to bring him down.
Like the legend of the Ice Princess, Tanya Harding, you lay blows upon his knee.
With an ice skate.
Spiritual weapon turns into an ice skate blade.
Touch you! Oh, God.
Very fitting for Vommel.
That's true. Okay.
Now we all be lowlanders.
Yeesh. I'm going to make him a lowlander in a second.
I mean, 28 definitely hits. 25
Okay.
also definitely hits.
I'll get one hit. So 22 again.
All right.
Damn, I love a good
Boom, just cripples, he pulls to the ground. Now hobbled. That's the end of your turn?
I don't get to do too much.
All right, top of the round. No, I mean, that's a big hit.
I'm
Valen.
rolling.
Well, since nothing in my tool bill is making a dent into the thing, is it impervious to the frost damage?
We'll have to find out.
Okay. Where's my? Sorry.
There is no... Do you roll it yet?
No, he has not.
No, I haven't.
Are you looking at Wand of Winter, or are you looking for your cantrip?
Ray of Frost. Does 23 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 5. Let me pull the Ray of Frost.
Would that just
Are
be
you-
-5?
Wait. Where are you casting it from?
What do you mean?
Is it a spell that you know, or is it a spell you're casting from a wand?
Oh, sorry, my bad. That's not... I had the wrong bottom. No, sorry, my bad.
You should always know the right bottom.
Because you're level 11, so it should be 3d8. So you should add another d8 to that.
Yeah, I have the Wand of Winter. I cast it from my Wand of Winter.
Ah, that's a different one. So it's 2d8.
So 2d8 then.
Okay.
So the 2d8 would have been the 8.
Correct.
Yes.
All right. As you hits it, and then like that, this ice kind of crystallizes across its form, slowing it. Darth Farius standing in front of it.
Exotic.
Exotic. Cantaloupe scale with
You have-
levels,
you
so
have
I was
advantage.
confused. Ooh
You
wee!
can swing one more time to see if you crit. By the way, not that you're doing 4 damage. Okay.
Okay, so
All right, so 29 on the first hit.
Or,
Jesus.
yeah.
just this giant
T-Mont's gonna get fucking.
spray of stone goes flying across the room as you knock its belly through the air.
Need you to bonk me.
And does he get another hit?
Yep.
Yes. 2 attacks. You could frenzy. You can frenzy rage and go for a third attack.
He's also missing his rage damage on there, by the way. He needs to check this rage somewhere. So technically, there should be an additional. Is he at +4?
No,
now?
it depends on if he has it because he has to add it.
He didn't
the tool
go
tip
into
at the
rage,
top.
but he also
he
did
did.
go into
He
rage.
did go to rage.
He did go into rage. It's because he swapped over to D&D Beyond. He doesn't have the Beyond 20 extension checked on for
I'm
rage
shouting
for whatever
I'm
time.
raging. All right,
Just add 3 damage for each hit.
Okay.
Does he?
And then the next one is the 18, which is 23.
Yeah, 23, and then +3 for the first hit. Yeah.
It is now stumbling about, and it's got like chunks of its arm missing, chunks of its leg missing, this hobbled leg. That's the end of Darfaris' turn.
No.
You gonna go for your third? I think David
Yeah.
told him he had a possibility for a third.
What is it? Frenzy?
Yeah, frenzy rage.
I'm feeling frenzy.
And then roll it one
Let's-
more time to see if you go for a crit because you have advantage. Better damage.
All right, let's hear it.
It's dead? It bonked
Way
me,
dead.
dude. I had to destroy it. You know, it wanted to go back to being cement.
You kind of swing through this thing, and it just shatters into a million pieces, and a funny line crosses your mind, and it kind of gives you a chuckle as you heard somewhere ashes to ashes, dust to dust, and this is obviously what that meant. As this is pulverized into nothingness. You stand in now an empty room with this Dragonhorn kind of just swaying by, just a couple pieces of rope holding up the mouth.
Where'd the
Bring
tornado
it
go?
down.
Say what?
Where's
Bring
the tornado?
it.
We already killed that
Yeah.
tornado.
Oh, done.
Cool.
Yeah, I smashed that.
Alright. I'm going to pull my brother backwards a little bit, and then I'm going to attempt to, while I still have Shadow Blade up, I'm going to try to bring down the Dragonhorn.
If he's not able to do it, I'll just send my Echo up there to do it.
God damn.
Something get done.
That's the guy
Make
with
her
a 9.
You just. Meanwhile, an echo just kind of appears.
I'm trying to get the most out of this spell.
I feel
The-
this
The
I wasn't
Dragonhorn
allowed to
is
do an
cut.
attack, by the way.
Is cut and falls to the ground and shatters, breaking into several large pieces.
I'll take it. I thought it was going to be harder than that. I'll take it.
Yep. I would like
This-
to make sure we put a piece of it into, put into one of our bags.
I'll put it in the bag of holding.
Yep.
All right, so the grabbable sizes that you guys can find, I would say like maybe one large piece, maybe towards the mouth. You
Whatever
guys,
would make it like a keystone piece, I think, to make sure, if someone tries to reassemble it somehow or whatever, it would just be, without this piece, it's really not going to go back together. Like something close to the mouthpiece or something. Like, it's not going to function
Shaft?
without this.
okay. There is the mouthpiece itself, but stayed intact, but it takes a jagged right hand turn once it gets to the cone and funnel, leaving it so that it would not be able to likely make any additional sounds. But the mouthpiece you have makes a nice, pleasant sound when you blow into it.
Cool.
You guys are gonna go ahead and have, if you get in your marching order, you guys are gonna have quite a bit of movement. That was only 5 rounds.
So I have another 15 of deafness.
Not necessarily, unless you guys immediately just get back into a fight.
Okay.
But what I'm gonna say is you guys are likely gonna spend the next several minutes trying to walk back where you came from. If you don't mind, I am gonna move you guys back into the large chamber, full of treasures, mostly, almost entirely of the non-magical kind.
Quick, somebody blindfold Darfarius. Don't let him see the shiny things.
You approach the entrance to which you guys had come in earlier.
Terry, I don't think we're ever gonna get a chance to heal, buddy. I think we're going straight forward.
Yeah, we're not waiting for that long.
I don't believe you have anything but a possible short rest in sight.
And we also have enough potions. We should just, if you're hurt, just take a potion to heal up.
Yeah.
Had you guys had a chance to distribute your potions? Because I think that was a conversation of
that was
talked
on the ship. It was before we left for the airship. We were given them by one of the lords who was doing provisions, so we would have had the airship ride to distribute them.
Okay, excellent. All right. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna just kind of.
Yeah.
do
If
the
my brother
snow?
can hear again, I'll be like, when you were running around this room, is there any other entrances or exits out of here? Or are we going back out of this room the other way?
Sorry, I was not paying attention. What?
If you can hear me again, is there any other places in or out of this room? I stab him with the shadow.
I didn't see any. I didn't go all the way. I didn't go all the way to the top of the. I didn't go all the way to the top of the room.
All right, so if this is the fork where we went down left, then this is the way we came before. So then we need to go down this way. This is the way we haven't explored.
You do a perception check, please, sir.
Okay.
For adding Darth into our marching order, I think him and Astrid should probably be parallel. The two
All right.
really fighters to build a charge forward.
Excellent. Okay, so this is. No, you're the.
Oh, you're at the front.
You're the meat, and this is sandwich.
That's true.
Wait, no, Ash.
You've been eating so much ass, you're now the romp roast.
Ass sandwich.
What you hear behind you, it had been where you had come from, but now you just hear this melodic chanting coming from the direction that you had just kind of told your M&A to kind of head down.
All right, let's go.
All right, and I'll bring a little second here, and 23. All right, as you all head your way, there is a about a 250-foot climb as this once lava tube leads you further in again, and then again, now that the Drakenhorn is ceased, what you hear just constantly pounding in your ears is this sound of the tectonic plates constantly grinding against each other. And this, again, you feel as if even though you're climbing it, there, this steady face of this, this lava tube, it seems as though it grows underneath you and continues to extend. I'm going
I
to.
hand never-ending rope to my brother because I know he's just going to fly up anyways, and I'm gonna have him take the never-ending rope to the top, and then drop the rest down and affix it somewhere, and then we'll try to use that to climb up.
What? You want me to do what? I'm kidding. I'm just going. I'll hop on the broom and I'll go up.
Look,
As I'm
guys,
flying away, I'm just.
if we get the chance, we just let him get eaten, right? That's what we're gonna do. Okay. We're all in agreement.
Mm-hmm.
You guys begin to emerge out of the darkness, back into that ashy light, smoke-filled air, and you start to hear the cries of the battle around you.
Where am I looking?
I see. Central. I think.
Okay, down here.
Relatively central.
All right, thank you.
God
You-
damn it, guys! Like if anybody yelled it one more fucking time, I'm gonna claim hearing loss insurance right here, dude.
Oh,
It's
you're
for the
suffering from
immersion,
emotional
Harry.
damage.
Take him to court,
Everybody
Harry.
Really yell, man. Seriously. Holy
Oh,
crap.
You find yourselves in the
Oh.
giant cathedral that is Tiamat's temple. And bear with me here for a second, everybody, because once your eyes adjust to the stunning chaos of Tiamat's temple, you see that its interior is a single cathedral-like space that towers far overhead. 5 distinct vaults branch off of the central gallery, though the overwhelming color of the place is a lifeless, ashy gray. Each of the side vaults shimmers dimly blue, green, red, white, and black. The hues of the evil dragons and their world-consuming queen. Red wizards stand in each of the 5 vaults, chanting and channeling magical forces into the central spire. There are kaleidoscope whirl of arcane energy rise above the blackened floor, stretching up in the twisting recesses of the temple central spire. Now, I'm going to, I don't know if I can describe this well enough.
Is this place well lit enough that we will be able to see everything anyways? Or...
Yeah, I'm just going to open this all up. Once I find it.
This will be the only time that Vamul is actually angrier than Darth Bartholomew.
I don't get mad. I eat butt.
I'm not. Hold on.
I don't think the two are mutually exclusive. I'm just saying, you can be angry while doing that.
If it wasn't clear before, but I'll also make sure that Anshu was with us because he would have had to been dispersed downstairs and then brought back up. So I'll make sure that we do have Anshu.
Oh yeah. Anchi was out there for a couple seconds, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Everybody should be able to kind of see to an extent. Now, what you see is in front of you is just 3 of the main chambers. The other 2 are hidden out of sight, kind of bent behind the reaches of the building itself. But also above you, you see floating spires that also hover above each. So if you kind of see that outline on the ground, kind of like the star shaped on the ground, above it, that is a shadow that's being cast. Above it is additional floating floor, similar to the center you see above it. Now, when you look towards the center, you see this figure suspended in air. He's adorned in purple and gold, and atop his head is a crown. You all can just make out that this crown seems to break and weather and turn, and each one of them seems to be an additional head, a face, a dragon mask that has been collected and put together. There are 3 points to this mask. You all know from your adventures that this mask likely should have had 5. But for the first time, you see the individual who has been conducting this ritual, who had been putting this motion in action. You had heard whispers of his name for months now. Above you, floating atop a portal that seems to emanate this heat, as if on the other side of it is the 9 hells themselves. You see Severin floating above, adorned in the dragon masks. Well, this chanting ritual lays about you. As you look further into the sky, you see the frantic fluttering and darting of all the dragons, now locked in combat with a multitude of metallic dragons as they come to your aid. And as you take a step forward, a looming shadow crosses over the sun itself, blocking out light for a brief second. And as it passes once more, you see a glimmering shine to it. You see it etched in almost a marble stone, as it begins to kind of lower and get increasingly bigger as it approaches you. And from it, you see these shadowy figures start dropping from the sky. As the sky castle begins to descend and drop, giants that are aiding the
we're so
battle.
fucked!
Wait, they're aiding?
We're so fucked.
They're aiding you all.
Oh, shit,
my
really?
Oh,
gosh,
shit.
thank you. How did we win that?
Don't complain. Just take it.
Just take it. We're welcome any kind of help we can get.
In front of you, you find yourselves the Red Wizards mid-ritual. On the ground, you see at this distance 3 standing in front of you. They all are surrounded, flanked, if you will, by additional cultists. And their attention is drawn towards you as they realize you're here to stop the ritual. And we could take a brief break right there.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
It's heating up, folks.
All right, quick break. If Eva's stepping away, I want to ask a quick question to the group before.
We'll see if it works.
Our plan was to talk, use the bathroom, and then come back. Worked out
We're gonna try
Um,
diplomacy.
Can
As
we get him to
friends.
stop emanating light again? A little circle there.
Oh, it's you, bud.
Vamos,
Remove your aura. Just
remove your
just open
Oh.
your settings and just remove the number.
But he's radiating.
I am. I'm holy, motherfucker.
He's never been more holy in his life.
That was Paladin said after facing
I'm not a.
archers.
Yes.
So yeah, like I said, this is the. Oh, we're live. Never mind.
Sorry, should I? should-
Nope.
We're going live.
Or fuck it, we're doing it live. We're so you.
damage.
So like I said, you step into the light, and you immediately the tensions are drawn of 3 cultists as they step in between you and the chanting mage.
Roll for initiative? Question mark.
Yep.
Okay, okay.
I love it.
Where's
I had so many good initiatives up until now. Oh fuck.
Oh my god, see, I told you!
We all knew it was gonna happen.
All knew
Yep.
it.
Who
Well,
knew that me rolling a 13 was
gonna
gonna be so fucking clutch?
Dude.
Get out of here, David.
I slow.
My first above
I
10
rolled a
roll.
fucking 13.
Dude, wait, what a time to
My
show
highest
up,
time
huh? What a time to show up.
You're
You're
welcome,
welcome, everyone.
You could have yawned that candle like 6 months ago.
I
I
know.
know.
Like,
I know.
before the whole like him
Listen.
being taken over and, like mentally for the 5th time would have been great.
Yeah, that's true.
Listen, I do whatever the story needs me to do.
There's
Never
this
wrong
time
at
for
all.
you to flip
You're a
sides and
c-
become a dragon cultist.
A conduit for
Chaos. Oh, we talk about conduit of chaos. Here it starts.
here's the conduit.
My bad.
Roll for. Oh, he's got an advantage. He's got a natural 20. The
He's-
hero we all needed. The
That was
hero
me.
we all
That was me
needed.
clicking it.
Of
The
course.
hero of Canton. The man they call Darth.
Oh my god, give me a second, yo.
Dude, we're all gonna die except for Darth, and he's just gonna. All the stories are just gonna be legends of him.
I mean, yeah.
Taking names.
Checks out.
What does that mean?
Darth, when we all die and you survive this whole thing, will you tell everyone to tell stories of all of us or just you?
No, he's gonna tell stories of everybody, but they're all gonna be so fucking wrong, except for him and
Well, he wasn't
Ulan.
there for any of them, so he's just gonna fill in
Him
the
and
blanks.
Ulan,
the
they're
way he
gonna be
thinks they happen.
embellished and perfect, and then everybody else is gonna be like, yeah, I mean, Liam, all he ever does is kill babies and steal cheese,
He
and
wasn't there for the cheese. He wouldn't know that.
he knows.
By the way, Darth, you got any
You
cheese
still
on you?
hear stuff in the hammer.
By the way, you got any here?
You got any of that cheese?
All right, Val, you are up, sir.
Oh well, shit, fuck. Still 10-foot squares.
Yep.
Okay. Why? I'm still tiny. It's so weird. All right.
Don't change it. Your dice are doing great. Why would you change anything right now?
Oh yeah.
Right,
I'm good. I'm good.
Just slightly change.
No!
Yes,
No!
nice.
No!
Yes!
Dice are ruined!
And now it's all ruined. It's perfect. Thank you, Viva. We had to set the world right. All right, Val will move his
I like some better proxies
X
on
number of feet. Bring out the Echo. It says, well, it's time. And then he will longbow at let's start with this guy on the left.
His name is Peter.
All right, Peter,
Yeah,
catch this shit.
He catches it.
Does he actually catch it, or does it like hit him?
No.
Is he like a
catches-
level 20 monk with like arrow deflection?
He catches it in the teeth. He catches it in his chest. How much
Alrighty.
damage did it do?
This one is just a normal shot, so 10 piercing. And then second attack, I will sharpshooter, and I'm going for the throat. Let's see if I can hit him in the throat.
Who are you attacking?
Peter, keep up.
23
That hits.
for another 26 damage.
Let's hear it.
Quick and easy. Val pulls out the longbow and takes 2 fast shots, trying to reduce the ability for these cultists to be able to cast spells or defend the mage.
All right, Darfarius.
Okay. I was eating this little piece of acid I had saved. Kind of crunchy.
Kind of
Been
crunch.
sitting in my pocket for a while. Are these good guys?
No.
Those are the bad guys.
Where were the guys that were gonna help us?
They're
All around,
around. Yeah.
causing chaos
Oh,
above
okay.
us.
Got it. How far
As
can I
you
move again?
say that, a body just comes hurtling to the ground and lands within range. One of the sky giants fell victim to something above you.
Oh no,
I'm
I
sure
might
it's
have
fine.
farted.
that's not good.
How far can I move?
You can move 4 squares.
There's a okay, 2, 3, 4. Can I attack this guy?
He is pretty far.
You have a javelin
Not
still?
too far?
He's 60
Yeah,
feet
he's-
away.
Oh no, I
He's-
traded it.
He's out of his javelins.
Ooh, is there not any more javelins in like the quiver?
No.
No.
We never restocked them, and I've actually been deducting them from his count.
Okay, so he's,
It's actually
use
at
that dead
zero
body?
now.
13. He's level 13. If he wants to, he can use his bonus action to dash.
Oh, that's
What if
cool.
I pick up the body
You guys are only
that
level
fell and
13?
throw it at him?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can I do that?
What fell?
Yeah.
the body of a sky giant got killed by something above us and fell in front of us.
Oh.
So you can
Can
move
I
another
hurdle
4
that?
spaces.
No, a sky giant is like 40 feet tall or some shit. You probably can't throw that.
I'm a fucking dragon. What do you mean?
Not with that attitude.
You're a dragonborn, but yeah, you do have stupid strength, so you probably could.
Okay. I'll stay here for now.
I mean, so that was your bonus action. You could throw.
He did.
something
He
now.
used his bonus action.
Don't worry.
Can he attack now?
He's not in range.
Can he throw something or?
He threw all
Flame.
of his things last time.
Wait, did he not pick up his? He picked up his the warhammer.
Oh
last time.
yeah, you can throw your warhammer.
60 feet.
Wait, I didn't see it on here.
Not anymore. It's 60 feet. It's
He's like down to 20. Yeah, he could throw his
Yeah.
warhammer.
I don't see it.
Here I got you.
Attack?
I got you. Hold on. Sure, we'll say that this thing's.
I can produce
Throwable.
flame. 30 feet.
I mean, you could produce flame.
a 15.
The guy closest to him.
Yep.
One hit.
That will hit.
Oh.
And that will do 14 damage. You throw this with a considerable amount of might, and it. What is going on here? Sorry. Okay, there. That's why. All right. what happens is it caves in and crushes the side of his face,
Oh.
and he's left staggering, spitting these blood of what would have been his mouth, just this kind of gaping wound as teeth trickle from its face.
Is he missing an eye?
Well, it's not missing, it's still there, it's just popped
Dangling.
and oozing, yeah.
Ah.
And he stumbles towards you and attacks. And you're gonna regret this.
That's what they all say.
Because he is with his cultists, and when they're together,
Oh, it's the power of friendship.
Yep,
fight
friendship
with
is
the
magic.
power of friendship. And he scimitars. 21 hit.
Yep.
God damn right it does. 10 slashing.
Heal.
And then a 14 hit. As the second one just kind of glances off of your. All right, Astrid.
All right. $30. Yeah. I guess I'll do my full 30 feet of movement. 2, 3, right? And then just go here. Measure. Ring. Okay. I would. Okay, I'm gonna cast because I can't read. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch, which is a cantrip.
So the spell attack.
Yes. 17 to this.
Mm-hmm.
Will 17 hit?
Oh, well, 17 hit. Sorry, that was
Yeah,
a question
it'll
for
hit.
me.
Sorry.
That will hit.
Okay. So it's 3d8. 3d8 necrotic, so 13 necrotic damage.
Unfortunately, it is immune to all attacks from you. No.
I was like, I thought you were gonna say it was immune to
that was
necrotic,
mean.
and I was like, are you kidding me?
Right. So negative 13.
Okay.
As you lay this across, and again, that kind of just crystals start to grow and stretch across his body. As you hear this like sharp sound, like the frozen lake cracking.
And a hunter shows up and shatter dives.
All right, so mage.
Truly.
Now everybody's scared. The mage, as you all stand there, the mage completes its enchantment, and ignoring you all, continues to perform its ritual. And now it would be DW's turn.
All right, bonus action. I start my blade song because this action I'll do. I was once the Night Terror. I'm a defender, Phandalin, and Mythjander. I am Liamundra, and this is my Blade Song. Blade Song starts, knight it with my sword. For my action, my first action, I will cast haste on myself. So I will have haste. So I can now move with just my normal movement 80 feet. So that gets me to right here. And with my free hand, I will cast a firebolt at this guy right here.
All right.
Because I get an action back now.
All right, let's see it. So this one kind of stumbling, you just see this optic nerve dangling, this flattened.
This is I was attacking the mage.
Oh, you're attacking the mage with that?
Yeah. With the 12. Big
12 does
height.
hit?
Yeah.
12 does hit.
Oh, 12 hits? Oh,
12
thank
hits.
God. Gave up that speech for nothing almost. Alright, 18 damage. And if he's concentrating, he has to do a concentration check. Not sure if he actually has a concentration check, actually, what he's doing, but I wanted to
He
start disrupting.
falls to the ground and is on his knees. And that will be the end of your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. Valen.
Okay, let me check something. Viva, before I start, I want to check. Because the inspiration if I cast on myself, it's been a while. Do I still get to keep it, or do you think
it's been over 10 minutes?
Yeah, it's been over 10 minutes.
Okay, got it. All right, and it's gone. All right. I will use the bows to attack this target. Does 15 hit?
A 15 hit on a Dragon Claw. Yes, it does.
Okay. Then that's 13 damage on first.
Let's hear it.
I'm not done.
The
mean,
first one killed him, is what we're saying.
Oh. My bad.
You should be. You should.
No. You may not be done, but he
Shot
is.
going into his dead body.
Yeah.
But stay down.
And then if you want necromancy, it's a whole different
So
conversation.
basically, I knocked an arrow on the bone and aimed for the head of the enemy, and then I let loose between my knuckles, and then the arrow just goes straight ahead and found its target. And you can hear that the arrow basically pierced through the skull, and then just took down the target.
Excellent.
And I think the second one might be out of range.
You have 150 feet. You're fine. You also still have movement, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, so you have like almost to the center of the. No,
Okay,
not to the center
so
of the map.
then
But
I'm
you
gonna
can.
use my second attack on this. Do I need to reroll?
Did you?
You rolled a 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh.
I'll reroll.
Yeah. No. That 29 will work. Sure.
Okay. Then 11 damage on this target,
All
and
right.
then I will move to here, and I'll rest my turn.
All right. The Arctic repositions himself in between you all and holds his action. And so Vamel is up.
Alright. 1, 2, 3. Along with everybody else. Okay. I will simply do Sacred Flame on this one, because the other one's not in range, unfortunately. So he needs to roll a dexterity save for 18.
Dex. I'm sorry, for which one?
I believe it's the cultist. Yeah, that one.
Okay. I rolled a 6.
Oh, yay! 11 damage.
All right.
And we use my bonus action to cast. Wait. You know what? No, I'll save this spell because we're still on the easy part of this. Quote unquote. Alright.
All right. This would be the top of the second round. And it will be Val's turn.
Okay. So Val has 35 feet of movement. 3. I don't know, break into, yeah, like there-ish. And he will move up his echo, which would stay in tow. That's free action. Still a little too far for that. He'll take 2 more shots with the bow. So he will do, against the mage, he'll do 2 sharpshooter attacks. And so when he does this, you see the... Actually, because I haven't used my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark first. Hell yeah. So Hunter's Mark is on.
I'm going to use this pulse.
Yeah. Sure, I'll take that 6 if I hit. But yeah, so I'll do two sniper shots, or whatever they're called, sharpshooter shots. So a 26 to hit.
Yes, sir.
So that's 11. Oh, that'd be a 21 to hit. I didn't check the thing, but it'd be 21 to hit, and then 21 damage plus the 6 damage. So 27 on the first. Is that called? Okay. So Val points out and marks his target.
Particular.
Huh?
Huh?
What'd you say?
I said something particular.
Oh. He marks his target. You see the green ethereal energy spark from his eye, and then he knocks an arrow and lets it go. And as this cultist was on his knees from the previous attack, he pins him backwards over his knees into the floor with that shot.
Damn.
Damn.
There you go.
And then
yeah, you got
second
another
attack.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack, he'll go for the guard Drake. Also a sharp shooter attack, but can't move my Hunter's Mark yet. I do have concentration on this. Crit. That's 32 damage.
Dude, look who's swinging all the big dice now.
Holcomb Payne. Holcomb Payne
How
was
much damage
rolling like
did-
less than a 5, and now he's coming out with the 20s.
All right, you said how much damage?
32.
Let's hear it.
Seeing that this had already been wounded, Val will take a. He'll do the stylish like sideways bow shot, and he'll hit it through the temple.
Boo.
You just hear this sickening sound as his dragonborn skulls shattered as the arrow pierces it. As you clear this particular section of the chamber, the mage's body had been standing there, and you just see this essence emanate from his body as his last breath kind of leaves him, and that swirling energy, chaotic energy you had seen when you first came in, starts to leave its body and go up into the center and start to kind of like congress with all the other ones that are coming from all over the battlefield as they pour in from every angle and they go up into this portal.
It's another fucking sacrifice chamber kind of shit. All right,
This is some Zebu Aroth bullshit.
Where's the guy floating and wearing the crown? Where is he in relation?
He is the exact center of the map, and then like 250 feet up.
Oh.
This is massive.
We're in the middle of like a
Wow.
crater of a volcano, basically, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's outside of us. We're just in the keep.
Anywhere.
The spire.
Is there
Um,
any way for us to get higher, or are we just always going to be on the ground level?
No, there will be opportunities to start traversing. You guys gotta kind of start figuring them out.
If I start flying now, I'll be able to hit him.
So are you?
I mean, honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
So guys, so there might be a way. Well, so I'm just throwing it out there. So this entire ritual might be 3D instead of 2D. That's just.
It is very much. This is the one complicated thing about this. This is very much a 3D map.
Yeah.
This is a platformer, if you will.
Oh, I hate that.
And as you guys kind of figure and debate this, the chaos ensues around you. You guys are
I only
going
have
to
a minute with haste, so I'm just sprinting. I was just
you're
asking
going to
you.
continue to be in your turn orders from here on out. And as that soldier or mage falls and you guys start to turn your attention towards the center, behind you starts to you hear the echoing sound of cultists as they start to climb up through the same cavern that you all had come through.
Ooh.
Valen, drop a web over there, and then let's just run.
Over where?
And where we
Circle
came
it out.
from.
Yeah, it'd be like
okay.
right here.
Got it.
And then I'm just when it's my turn, I have.
I will say at this point, everybody can have. We're gonna move as a group, but you guys all have to move your movement speed, and then let me know so I can change the round.
All right.
All right. So this area right now is webbed.
So it's 6.
Well, actually, yeah.
So everybody take your movement and let me know when you've conducted your movement, so that I can reset the round. And then Darf is.
Then 30.
What was Darf? Oh, Darf, that was your movement.
Or yeah.
That was your movement, Darf. You're
That I
Track
conducted my
star?
movement.
I have 320 movement.
good
I
lord.
have haste up.
No, it's
All right.
multi-speed.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Oh, the big guys behind her. What?
I'm sorry.
How do you check the movement number?
I was
It's
hoping
on
the guy
your
was
spell
only,
sheet.
like,
It's
a
on your
little-
character sheet next to where the inspiration
It's
is, above
30,
your
Terry.
armor. It says walking speed. It should be 30.
Yeah, 30 feet. Okay.
I have a non-combat action I'd like to make if I can.
I can go 70 feet per round.
I am. So when I move my 60 feet for the round, I'm also going to start. I'm gonna basically start my boots of flying and start to slowly like work my way up as well.
Okay.
Um,
Probably gonna be a really poor life. Here we go.
I'm gonna follow her on the broom of flying.
Oh.
All right. So you two are.
So then we'll hit the marker for flying.
Did everybody make their movements?
Not yet.
I have moved, but I still have an ability action for you.
What is that?
Well, again, hopefully it won't be a botched Arcana roll, but looking at the way the ethical entities are moving,
I can go 100.
I'm trying to get
I'll
a feel
stand
for
toe with you.
how everything's spinning, and he's waiting for the opportune moment to really dispel magic at one juncture point. I know I can't stop it as a whole. I'm trying to throw a monkey wrench.
Okay.
It's far bigger than my spell level allows. I know this, but I want to channel divinity, dispel magic on it.
Okay.
When I can.
Gotcha.
Or,
All right.
or if I get the opportunity. That's what I'm looking for. But I'll roll arcane so I can. We'll see how badly that goes. I'll take that.
Hey. So they're 250 feet 200 feet above this above the central point is the portal that seems to emanate the heat and hellish landscape of Nine Hells itself, and it seems to where all this chaotic energy seems to flow through. That would be the focal point, in your opinion. 50 feet above that hovers Severin, wearing the dragon mask, continually chanting. I would say your focus, you yourself, your focus is there.
Understood.
All right, is everybody at their max distance for their this round's movement?
Yep.
All right, so we are now round 3. All right, everybody gets their movement again.
Okay.
I'm gonna get out of the way of the giant thing about to crash on our heads. Is the spire above us coming down?
The spire above you is not coming down.
Oh, okay.
I can see him clearly from where I am, though. I'm in the in the middle of the room.
You're underneath the portal, so you can't see him. This giant portal, like a disc, you're now below it. He had seen it because he was looking this way. You're now below it, so what you just see is this giant disc swirling around you as it just kind of like vacuums up all that chaotic energy that you were witnessing. But you can see now, I believe you can see all of the different.
Yeah, I can see all the different
rounds.
Before I move, I'm going. I've got 2 actions, and I will spend one, so it'll lose me 80 feet if I were to use it. So I'm going to use that to cast message to the group, because I think it's beyond reasonable yelling distance. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's good, and it's loud and it's chaotic, and
yeah. So
again,
I'm going to cast message to Vommel. I can bring him down here, but I'm going to be incapacitated for a round.
The portal is what the focus is that I can see, but I'm sure disrupting him will do it. I'll bring the group to you. Unless you can bring him to us.
I'm gonna bring him to you. That's what the idea was.
Darth and I will be ready.
Okay. So then I will spend. I'm going to use my movement to get out from under the disc. Would this put me outside the disc?
Like more right there. So the shadowy things on the ground.
Okay, gotcha. So take my character, move him right here. All right, and then so that's my movement. That's fine. Action is to cast Fly on myself, which drops haste, and that means I'm incapacitated for a round.
Okay.
I guess the rest of us just keep moving.
Yeah, so now everybody else's turn. So this is round 3. He's done his movement. Now everybody else can do their movements.
Okay.
It didn't really
So,
change
again-
anyone else's plan of moving forward X number of turns, so that's why I figured I would do this.
So Val is similar to Astrid, but I guess I'm somewhat ahead of you because I have a 50-foot move per turn on the broom.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I can only.
Yeah, and I have 50 at base. So Val on this turn isn't using his action to dash. He's going his 50 feet because he was already up in the air, about 100 last time. He's going his next 50. Can he see the guy in the middle now? Because I'm somewhere up in the sky.
Let me see where is this you?
Yep.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, so yes, so you can actually see. So now you are 150 feet in the air.
Probably like 120, 130 because, Pythagorean theorem and whatnot, but sure.
Yeah. So you can barely. So you can barely see him. So
that's all I need. I have sharpshooter, right?
I mean, it is. You can see maybe like his head.
Perfect.
This first shadow. What this is the portal.
Okay. So that's the outer ring.
Yeah. Let me see if that's correct. Yes. So the first portal. So that first one. So that first shadow is the plane in which the portal seems to be at, and so it kind of obstructs you because that. But yes, you can see him floating 50 feet above that. It's close. You can barely see a sliver of him.
Does he look to be chanting?
Yeah, he's just hemming and hawing. A weem away, a weem away, a weem away, a weem away.
Ooga chaka. All right. Yeah. This is some bullshit. No, not bullshit yet. I have some bullshit that I'm very tempted to do, but Emily's already told me. She's told me
I am the
not to.
bullshiller.
Yeah, Val will take some shots.
Right.
So let's see. None of that needs to be done. So bonus action, he moves his hunter's mark onto this guy because he had it up still, and then 2 longbow shots. I'm doing them one at a time. The first one's going to be with sharpshooter to test the waters. Actually, no, the first one's not sharpshooter to test the waters.
Do it, sharpshooter.
Huh? Haha, no, because I have sharpshooter, which ignores cover unless it's
Oh
full.
my God.
That's why I said as long as I can see part of them, it doesn't matter. I have sharpshooter. Fuck it, I'll sharpshooter him. All right. Big rolls, big money. This is where everything's gonna fail, and I'm gonna ruin it all. A 20 to hit.
Ooh. You let loose this arrow, and as it flies through the air, and it breaches that portal, you see it start to spark, and it starts to catch fire as the heat that's emanating from the portal below it, and before it ever reaches him, turns to dust.
Oh no! That means that would
happen
happen to us if you tried to get to.
Be
That's
my-
not great.
Sorry.
Yes, you raise your hand.
I'm still trying to visualize it. I get it. It's higher in the air. In there's a portal. Is there anything physical in that space that there's to stand on, or is it all just a floating orb of death that he's just floating in the middle of? The latter?
It is a circulating disc of death that he hovers above.
So there's nothing to stand on if you were physically in that space.
No.
I rest my questions. Continue on as you were, David. I'm sorry. I'm trying to visualize it without seeing anything, and I was just like, I'm trying to, because I would want to change my plan if the answer was different. But I'm glad it's what it is, I guess.
Yeah, this is the part I thought was going to be the most difficult thing, because unlike any map we've ever played, this is corporeal and three-dimensional and different levels and giant.
Yeah. It's going great. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't like skipping to like the hardest version of this.
Yeah.
Which it seems like it is.
But to your guys' credit, you guys are trying things, and that's what is. That's the only thing.
When all the world is destroyed, at least they'll know we tried.
All right.
Look, man, we tried all kinds of
I still
shit.
I still have a second attack, but it looks like that one's not going to work. I already
If
used
you-
bonus action.
Like to take a look around. You're only
I will-
120 feet up in the air, so unlike the spinning disc that which you're kind of seeing around, the other 5 corners is a solid mass of floating dragon glass on each side, one of which had been floating above you, to which a sky giant fell to his death. So if you look at the 5 corners of this map, there are those shadows. Those shadows are being cast down upon because there is a solid floating mass above it.
Okay.
Got it.
And then how far is it into the center of this?
Yeah, so that's my question. Is this X right here another physical space then?
That is something
don't
I'd
think-
like you to ignore.
Yeah, you may not be able to see what it is
It's-
from your space down
it's-
below the portal.
Essentially where Severin, it's the other tier in which where Severin is, and it's not helpful. But let's say, okay, so there's each shadow represent a plane. The five in the corner above the other mages that are standing still is a plane in which we have these floating glass I don't know, areas, and then we have the spinning mass of doom, and then above that on a third plane would be Severin,
So okay.
who's just floating, just Just there,
that's
chanting,
fine.
floating
I
there.
understand he's floating. I'm just trying to map where all the different tiers are, because based
Ground
on this,
floor-
the people that are attempting to fly up, would they be able to fly to the tier that he is at, or is he blocked at this point? And the attempt to fly seems to.
So long as you're outside of the portal, you can fly up as high as you want, because above you, you see dragons flying all over.
So is the plane? So is the portal? That's what I'm asking. Is the portal two-dimensional effect? Again, we're going back to something, but is it two-dimensional, a disc, effectively, like we said?
Yeah.
So
it's a
if we
disc.
get
It's
above that part, we can get to. All right, god damn it. Okay, so this part right here, right? If we get above this outline, right? If we're higher than whatever that height would be in the next tier up that we can't see, will we be able to like move into whatever physical space there might be right here, or see what he's floating above?
You can see what he's floating above, for sure.
And is it just floating mass, like floating bullshit? I mean, like
Well,
disc
I
of
don't know.
hell?
That sounds like something y'all want to figure out. That sounds like tune in next
Go
week.
poke it and find out.
I'm just trying to figure it out, because like if I could teleport to
Sure, but that's an answer that you will figure out once you guys move.
Okay. Anyways, second attack. Because I can't do anything else this turn with what I was thinking. And seeing that the first one didn't connect. Second attack, I am going to longbow this guy.
Ooh, did you ping him?
Yeah, all the way top left.
Ooh-wee. Which one?
Mage.
The mage, the one who's casting.
Mage. Ooh, okay.
Listen, at this point, Val's just trying to stop shit.
Don't kill him.
That's great. You should give that information later. Like, we don't have any other things to do, so I'm going to take him out.
Oh, at least hurt him. Break his concentration.
I'm going to shoot him in the throat so he can't speak. So this will be a sharpshooter attack. Checked.
Nice. Like I said, don't kill him.
I'm assuming a 9 does not hit.
9 does not hit.
Okay, there you go.
All right, so I am going to add them to the turn. Now that we've engaged them. And Valen, please get ready with your plan of attack.
Okay. But wait, I'm still so far behind. Like, I'm still so far away.
You can move. If you use your action to dash, you can move 60.
Okay. So 60 feet will be right here.
Yep.
Okay. And
All right, and that would have been. Wait, did I skip somebody's turn? Did I skip people's turn?
Rommel.
I'm not important, just fine.
We just ended mine, and then you went to Valen's.
Oh, and then I went to Valen's. I'm sorry, dude. That was should have been Darfarius' turn. My bad.
okay.
Darfarius was
Ruben?
taking down the right-hand side, so he's somewhere over here.
Yep. Whoa.
Oh, nope. You don't want to run off the map. Let's try to stay on him, my man.
I didn't do that. I just.
You're
I
gonna leave
see.
things
I
for
see what you're saying.
Wile E. Coyote. Super genius.
How many feet did you move the first time?
Whatever the max is.
Yeah, you want to do it again in any one direction?
Mm-hmm.
Where did he go?
He's fucking counting real good. Whatever the max is, about that much. About that many maxes. If I heard to understand that correctly.
We can't
And
game.
the mage, having picked himself up from being struck by an arrow, and conducts his part of the ritual. Astrid, it is your turn.
Disgusting. Oh. Okay. I have no
Everything
idea
I said
what I'm
is
doing.
worse than the maggot guy.
Yes.
Yep.
Actually, yes.
If
only I could tell you.
Hey, wait a couple of rounds. You might see what happens.
Truly.
I
guess I'm just gonna. Hold on. I need to do some quick. Okay. I guess I'm gonna start moving towards. The people we've already hit for 60. Going. I think. Yeah. And actually, I'm up in the air. And like as I've been moving, I've wanted to like I don't know Pythagorean theorem bullshit. Keep kind of like tracking up, but I can't move as quickly as.
Go ahead, Emily.
I can't move as quickly as Val can, but would I be able to? How? You gotta do. How far away is the guy in the middle from me, roughly?
From you, roughly,
So it's like
you
120 to the
can't
center.
see him at all because you're directly underneath the portal.
Even though she's
So-
still flying.
Got it.
How far
Yeah,
up is
so
the
you,
portal?
so, the portal is 200 feet up. She's at, I believe, like 110 because he was at 120.
Yeah, I can't quite move quite. Like every
Yeah.
time I've moved, I've climbed up, but I don't think I would be that.
So this
high
would be your
yet.
second move. So you would be so you would be at like 200 feet.
Okay.
All right. So let me do one thing. And I'm going to put you. Because you were kind of here. Wait, can you see this? All right, we're going to just... Did we open up this whole map so everybody can see everything or no?
I mean, I can see the vast majority of the room.
Yeah, we can see the whole map.
Like I can see up here.
But he's talking about, does he open up like the tiers above us to us now versus do we discover them as we actually climb?
No.
There's climbing?
So there's
I'm
probably a
gonna-
second part of the
Well,
map
everyone
that
can fly.
shows
Yeah.
the portal. What I'm saying.
Is kind of show. What I'm trying to show you is you're kind of close. Now okay, so if you look at the first part, I would say if you were like there at that height, you could see that.
That.
So can you see the two? If you zoom out on your map, can you see the two things?
Yes.
Okay. So I kind of moved you away from where you were because you were going to bump into the portal, just so you had a little bit of a better idea.
Okay. And that's above?
That's above. So if you look where you're at on the other map,
Yeah.
that is above where you guys were when you killed the first mage.
How tall is it
Okay.
to the ceiling?
There is no ceiling here.
Well, the giants came through a roof or a ceiling,
Just
right?
the-
Didn't-
No, it's open. It's open to the sky. You can see straight up, except for these 5 floating platforms that are on the 5 peaks. The center is kind of the view is kind of ascended by the portal, and you can barely see his Savern above it. But other than that, you're open up to the sky. So you also see the swarming dragons above you. So if you wanted to just fly up to the heavens, you can. Wouldn't it be great?
And this guy in the center, is this the main?
That is so essentially if what you're saying is another mage conducting
Okay.
a
different
ritual.
Ritual.
But that's
Same
not
ritual.
separate.
Same ritual. Just different mage.
Okay. Oh.
How do I do this?
If
That's my question too. So
can I? Because we
Glad
got
we're all
more
in the same boat.
information Since I started doing things and then realized like some of the stuff wasn't the way I thought it was. You can say no, but can I redo my actions? I'll still start from right here, but I just wouldn't have like gotten rid of haste and then cast fly. I would have just dimension doored to a location.
I don't know, man. I mean,
I was just like I'm looking at like how many turns it's gonna like to do something equivalent, and I'm like I'm not even sure if using fly right now is even the move, knowing what I know. So then I just kind of like just stab I wasted a 3rd level spell and did I just wasted a whole bunch of stuff to do what I wanted to do. Just it's not your fault. It's more just like how complicated this is to describe.
mm-hmm.
I just don't want to like burn haste for nothing, and burn fly for nothing. If that makes sense.
I don't think you are. I mean, there's certainly tons of stuff you can be doing if you. But your intention is to.
My intention was within this round or next round to get just around him here.
Right. I guess what I'm saying is your intention is to circumvent the entire map and focus on the one thing, and that would be great for you all, but I don't think it's not possible. And I don't and I don't think any design would have, I mean, truly, I think you're finding out, as you should as a character, that the design of this is all much more complicated than ziplining straight to the problem, and I think
based on the description, I thought we was a lot closer than it was, but it's fine. All right, I'll stick to what I got. Okay.
All right.
I did what I did. I have next round. I can't move. I have to stay here. Whenever round ends.
and I kind of moved you to a position so I can help with the design of this, but
yeah,
it's up to you as to.
So basically, okay, I'm thinking about this, and tell me if I'm wrong. I'm thinking about this like a dungeon map of Zelda, more or less. So like there's a floor, and you have the flat map of the floor.
Hey, is this how?
And then like the next page up is a different flat map of the next.
Uh-huh.
Is that?
Yeah, did that change
correct?
anything for you all?
I have not seen anything new. Oh, I'm black.
I'm black too.
Yeah.
See a red square, which I assume Emily or
The
something.
phrasing on that.
Oh, did I just delete me?
Is
I might have deleted my character. Yeah.
okay.
I was right here. Pull myself out.
Oh,
Okay, I see.
Okay, zoom all the way out now.
Yep. So this is.
All right.
So it is. It's like slices.
Yes.
Got it.
Can everybody see that now?
Yeah.
If you zoom out, you can see the entirety of everything.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, Viva.
It's all right. Like I said, this was my one concern was just how complicated this map was going to be. Like, good lord.
So there are 5 spires, and each spire is hovering in the 5 different pockets of the star, and
then
you can see the different 5 spires with different levels of other mages on them, and then in the middle is the portal in the middle on the second one, and then the third one is another slice that's higher up where the middle guy is.
And that's where the little shadow.
Where Severin is. Yeah.
I'm on the page.
Sorry, y'all. I had tried to figure out how to show the whole map a while ago, and it didn't work. And
I was going to try and start like sketching a side view of it for you, Viva, but then you showed everything. But
Well, once you.
Oh, I was gonna be like, how do I draw?
I was about it. Like I literally got my tablet ready and everything.
So these are
that's why this is
right. These are not.
Yes,
attached.
the other ones are floating. So the other ones on level 2 are floating. So when you attack the first mage who was on the ground, you guys were below this like kind of like a jagged iceberg that's floating above you, made of dragon glass.
Gotcha. All right. I am sorry.
So I will now go ahead, instead of having you where you were, Astrid, you are going to be like, I don't know, kind of there, kind of there,
That
but
makes sense.
still kind of below. So this center one is about 25 feet above everything else. So I think I said
Okay.
everything was 200.
Yeah. Okay. I understand.
Yeah.
This. Yeah.
And the portal's like 250, right?
And he's 250. The portal was 200, and then I thought maybe I'll start lowering everything to about like 150. So let's say the 5 floating are about 150. The portal's at 200, and he's at 250.
Got
So now we have 4 layers just to make shit more complicated.
No,
Love
good.
it.
It's good.
All right. So Ashley, you had your movement, and now it's your turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I moved my full 60.
So that was your action.
Okay, so that was your turn.
everything.
All right.
So.
And all right, so then it is the turn of my Dragon Wing, and he's going to just stand in front of the mage. They are going to kind of circle their wagons around him. Valen, before the Dragon Claw has a chance to move, you have a chance to move.
Oh, before the dragon, what?
Dragon Claw.
Dragon clock. Okay,
Yeah, so it'd be this character here. Before he has a chance to move, you have a chance to move.
got it. Hold up. Let me. All right. So. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep, we're waiting.
Okay. I am going to move up 1, 2, 3, but it still be too far for me to attack. Yeah, that's too far. You know what? I will save my. Well, I will save my action for this round. I'll move up and I'll rest for the turn. I'm not gonna cast my inspiration this early.
All right.
All right.
And Dragonclaw, like I said, he moves into, kind of huddles closer back around him, and Vamel.
Through sending. Are we doing the same plan?
You meet the
To
message.
Liam? Yeah, to the message, whatever. Same plan, are we changing?
Looking at the distances, it'll be tight.
If you can't do it, tell me, and I'll simply go after another group of cultists. We need to take them down quickly.
I'm doing the math in my head. Just 1 second.
Vamel's so far behind. He's like, gunk, gunk, chugging along.
So, 250, 200, 150, us.
Ground level, yeah.
I don't have the range.
I will need to get higher if I'm going to close that portal. And that is something that's important.
I can get you there.
All
But it
right.
would just be you.
Well, no, we have Astrid and Val.
I'll go.
You can't dispel magic. I mean, you can in a very direct sense.
Watch me.
You smash
When you
magic.
hit someone hard enough, it dispels the magic.
This is about
Unless
all
you
their
can hit the
magic.
portal, though. That's my concern.
We're good
let's
with
be-
portals too. Easy
I-
peasy.
I mean, aperture science. We do what we must because we can.
I like the second one better.
Fair
This is a triumph.
Yeah, it was.
This is good stuff.
It was a good
all right.
step.
Yeah, I'll be prepared. Do it, Liam. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
All right, this will be round 4.
It's the final countdown.
Val, it is your turn.
What are these rounds?
It's a timer.
Oh.
We wipe.
No one said that.
So Val,
But let's say flashing across the screen says someone's going into rage.
Rage is near.
The darkness is calling.
Val will shout out and shout down to the group and say, I have a crazy idea and I think I can get to him. So, do you guys want me to make my way there? I think I can stop him.
I mean, we gotta do what we gotta do. We're all kind of working on independent ideas on trying to get it there. I think the initial plan went out the window now, so I think the real thing's gonna be getting multiple of us there as fast as possible now.
Looking around, Val will continue to climb so that he is on level with Severin. So he'll just go straight up.
All right, I'm going to move you here for now. I'm going to put you over here. And you are, just so you understand, you are outside of the portal right now. You're just at the same height as Severin.
Yeah. And so
Okay.
that
Above
should
the
give
portal,
me...
right?
He is above the portal, but he's outside of... I've placed him outside of the actual ring of the portal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep,
And then, so the energy of... So is it like a column of the portal energy from like the top? Like from it
From
going up towards Severin?
do me an investigation here, and I
Okay.
will do my best to describe what it is that you're seeing. But essentially,
Because I know I'm outside of the zone of the portal. I'm just trying to figure out if it's like a dead zone. Because if it's just a disc, I'm trying to see if I go above that disc horizontally, but at a higher plane, if I'm going to get in trouble until I get to where he is in his little zone,
mhm,
or can I get to the edge of his zone without getting fucked up by the portal that's below me? If
mhm,
I'm on the same level as him. So
got it.
here's my investigation.
Um,
Hell yeah, give me a good old 4.
below is, and it's not quite circular. It is undulating, and the corners of this jut and retract, and it looks more like the star shape or something, like constantly flickering and moving. But you can see now down through this portal. Had looking up, it was this kind of fiery disc. Now you are seeing into the depths of the Nine Hells itself, and you see the Temple of Tiamat that had been built as her home in the world that she had been banished to, creeping in and coalescing into this world that you now exist, as you see the frightening figure of Tiamat starting to rise itself and grow closer to the portal, and the heat from the Nine Hells rises around Severin himself. And for the first time, you see Severin up close, and you see him adorned in the uncompleted dragon mask, and you see him above it. And although you see now this glow around him, the heat of the Hells itself, kind of like a dome, surround him from all sides. As you take, for instance, and you glance this, you see for the first time Severin's skin start to drip from his bones itself, as the heat that he has immersed himself in is starting to peel away at his being as he continues the ritual.
So it's been consumed.
We're talking like Indiana Jones.
Ark of the Last Covenant.
Yeah, the Ark.
The Ark of the Last. I was thinking a little bit of mixture of the both. And he's beginning to look a lot like Freddy Krueger in the sense. We're gonna just pull from everything.
With that, and if I can't do it this round, or if I need a new check, just let me know. Do I get the sense that he is dying for this ritual quickly, one way or another? Like, does it see with that vestige? Because my plan is to do something.
I would say you don't know. You don't know the extent to which Severin is a being, but it's alarming to the sense that you can't imagine anybody can withstand this kind of circumstance for much longer. But certainly you've seen crazier things.
Okay. So to end my turn for my bonus, or no, I already used my action. The move. All right, then that's my turn.
All right, and that would be Darfaria's turn. What is Darfarius' max movement? So he knows. Just give him a heads up. Confirm what he's been. But he already knows.
Plus action plus movement is 120 feet.
There you go.
You're a little ridiculous.
He's 40. He's got 40 movement speed. And
there you go.
He can use a dash action to move further.
All right, so that's the end of your turn. You're now standing next to all the baddies.
Yeah.
Wait.
All right.
I like it.
Oh my god, I didn't realize he got there.
He's getting suicidal.
As you charge up, and now standing between you are his bodyguards. The maid looks at you and kind of smiles as he completes this round's ritual. Astrid, you're up. Oh shit,
Okay.
she said.
She's stuffing popcorn or something in her, or a turtle chip in her mouth and goes, "Oh shit!"
Okay.
She's watching the show. She's watching the show.
I'm so stressed. Okay. Am I able to see these? I'm assuming I'm able to see these guys from where I am.
Which guys? Let me zoom out. Yeah, you can.
Okay. So I have 60 movement,
Uh-huh.
which puts me like no.
Well, I get what you're saying, but I kind of was tossing around so for the sake of, so we could put you right here at the edge.
Okay. What if I'm there? Okay. This
So for the
is
sake, you can zoom out so you can see what she's doing. But she's on tier 2. On this would be the Black Precipice.
Where is she?
Where we started. She's on the tier above where.
but I went up.
Yeah, so it might not zoom in people in.
No, not automatically. Okay, I see her.
So this guy is, I can see that he's like actively casting to help with the ritual.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Then I'm gonna firebolt 120
Use your action
feet.
to move.
Well,
Already-
she already did.
So then she can't use Firebolt.
Oh, she's...
This is where she was
Ooh.
at the end of last turn. Because this is where you put her at the end of last turn, right?
No, we did move. We did use another action to move.
Huh.
All right.
She's moving 60 feet, and she has to use her action. So I was wondering.
Dragonwing stands in front of Darfarius and decides enough is enough, and he multi-attacks. Does a 21 hit Darfarius?
That it does.
All right, then I would like to do 8 slashing plus 4 secondary damage is on the type of which the cultist has damage resistance. What?
So if it's like a poison or whatever.
All right.
So half of
Wait.
8 is 4. He'll have 4 damage, and then
So like a total of 8. If it's not piercing, slashing, or bludgeoning, he'll take the. Unless it's lightning.
I have acid, core fire, lightning, or poison.
So you
So
pick
I am
one of
going
those
to do
5.
poisoning.
So he takes 8 total damage.
8 damage, sucker. And that will be the guard Drake's turn, to which he just kind of maneuvers himself, holds his action, and puts himself between them. Valen, your turn.
Okay. What the hell? Where's my character?
You are maybe
Oh,
right
no,
here.
Oh, right here. Yep. I'm gonna move up. Let's. Okay, I'll move here. I should be in range right now. God damn, one more square, really? Oh wait, I get to move one more because I got 30 feet. So that would make myself advantage.
There you go.
All right, there you go. And I will take this guy with my arrow. Just well, 17 hit.
Who are you hitting?
This guy.
The dragon wing. All right.
Dragon.
17 will hit.
Ooh, 12 damage. Second shot.
All right, sir.
Incoming. Also 17. That's a 9, so that's 21 damage to the dragon wing.
You see him stumbling, but still standing.
God, we got it. Understood. And in this round, no, I'm gonna save my.
All right.
Mine was the 1018. Can you add me back to the turn order?
Wait, are you not? Oh, you're not in
I
it.
accidentally deleted myself.
Oh, you were an 18.
1018. That was me.
10.
Here, I'll roll initiative again and then just change it to 10.
Okay, sure. We'll lower it to 1018. All right. You are. So yeah. Go ahead and use your turn.
Well, so if we had last turn happen the way it did, then I'm incapacitated. Then I don't have a turn.
Oh yeah, you can't move anyways.
But
which is why you deleted yourself secretly.
Yeah. I wish it didn't cast fly last turn.
And then the dragon claw holds his turn. Vamel. Vamel's just this lumbering. Dude, he's this lumbering juggernaut. Like once he finally connects with somebody, he's gonna fuck him up. We are now at round 5.
It's so far away.
We're gonna get winded before it happens. Vowel.
Okay. I think this is where the shenanigans start. Action, I cast haste on myself. So now my movement is doubled. So my movement's 100 base, 200 with an action.
Do we exceed the speed at which a broom can move?
I would assume I could. If not, you gotta tell me. I will take whatever you say.
You're moving via a broom, right? And
Yes.
the broom has a speed. So I don't know if haste is gonna. I don't see how haste can increase the speed of the broom. It's like.
Yeah, I agree.
That's fine with me.
So maybe pocket that for later.
We'll pocket the haste. Thank you. Thank you for the check there. All right, so that changes part of my plan. Because I am currently 200 feet away from him that I want to do things.
Just move closer and keep shooting him.
Well, I'm trying to see if I move into the zone above the portal where the flames of hell are rising out of it. Do I just immediately disintegrate? That's. I am trying to be somewhat cautious while still doing bullshit. Because because like the arrow that I shot disintegrated before it even reached the guy.
And what's a broom but not an arrow with less pointy?
The broom is magical and should not be able to be destroyed via this. It would have to be disenchanted first, I hope. That's the headcanon I'm going with.
I have 2 words. Magic carpet.
That magic carpet hit a sigil on the wall that disenchanted it, which allowed it to fall into the acid, and then it died.
Anti-magic field, and then yeah.
So that is different.
And they could put it back together, but you'd have to re-enchant it.
Yeah.
A magic field, an anti-magic field, you say?
Yeah, those things are terrifying.
I bet.
It's almost like there's probably one.
Don't
here.
give him
Write that
ideas.
down. Write that shit down.
All right. So all of my plans went out the door with the ace.
That's what happened with mine.
I
We gave them
know.
more information. I was just like, I can't do anything now. Either shoot him or just fly closer. Otherwise, I don't know what else to say.
All right. Yeah, yeet, we say. Val will move his 100 for the turn towards the edge of that zone.
Despite not being directly above it, you feel this horrifying heat.
As I'm going in.
Yeah, emanating.
Okay. Does you said that the heat rose and kind of made a sphere around him? Does
dome?
The dome. How tall or how high is the peak of the dome from the top of him?
I would say he's in the middle of it.
So it would be.
Let's
like
say it's 30.
away.
Let's say between. So he was 50 feet above it.
Yeah.
So
Is it like
yeah.
another 50 feet above him?
Uh-huh.
Oh, then I'm going to go above the dome.
Okay.
And I'm gonna end my turn like directly above him outside of the dome.
I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I don't know. I'm assuming it's magic. Constitution save.
Mm. Okay. So as you hover above the dome, you are
This feels like
you are
give me the answer.
safe from damage.
Okay.
But you are looking directly into the nine hells and into the clawing maws of the five-headed
That's
dragon
the part
herself.
that I'm not okay with. Looking into the nine hells, Val's seen some shit. Looking into the Maw of Tiamat, that's some shit of nightmare.
And so you find yourself uneasy and uncertain in every aspect. Although you are physically safe, mentally you are struggling to hold on to your broom itself.
Mentally,
Yeah.
you are not in a good spot.
You are. This is
story of Val's life.
Yeah, you're looking.
Emotional damage.
God,
So yes. So right now, so your next actions will be at a disadvantage.
Okay.
Because of how harrowing of a position you've kind of put yourself in.
Okay, but I am 50 feet away from him.
You're safe
And
right
I'm
now.
not on fire yet.
But you want to vomit.
If I vomit, does
Darfarius,
it get on him.
it burns before it
Damn.
just turns to, and then the vomit turns to mist, and it just wafts back into your face.
Oh,
So
that backfired.
try it.
I'll take a point of poison damage for that.
The backwash.
Yeah.
You're one damage. There you go. Down to 121.
Darfarius stands in front of the cultist, whose refuse to let him towards the mage.
The one that winked at me?
Yeah, he winked. And he's not at all impressed. It is your turn, sir.
Attack!
Click, 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 click. That will hit, sir. Yeah, let's hear it.
Oh.
You only needed one.
Dang it, wasted it.
You can. That'll be for the next person because you have multiple attacks. But let's hear it. So the first guy.
Yeah, the first guy decided to wink at me with the wrong eye. So use my exotics down his face.
You step forward. The guard drake now standing between you and the mage. You roll 27 for attack. That will also hit. That is 17 damage. But he does not go down quite as easily as he stands there between you all. And he just whispers in your ear, "Could have been one of us. You were born for something better."
It's not too late.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
That's
switching
what I'm
sides.
trying to say. Oh, you're switching sides?
Surprise!
Meanwhile,
Would I stand right here?
Always been our final boss.
It was always a
No, no.
possibility.
I know,
no,
right? Like,
you were right there. Yeah, I had.
Yeah, but now
Like,
since
while
I'm one of them,
armed-
do I stand here?
I hate you.
And behind the guard drake, you hear this clapping of the hands as the mage conducts his action for this round's ritual. Astrid, you're up.
All right. If I can do this. I'm going to move 30 feet as my move,
All right.
which is going to give me 1, 2, 3. Why? Oh, thank you. But it gets me there. So it's
Okay.
perfect. And then let me do some measurements really quick. Ooh. I think that'll hit. Okay. Then I'm gonna do I'm gonna throw a firebolt at the mage.
At the mage? All right.
Ease. God! Fucking damn it!
As you throw that, this creature runs up and kind of jumps in front of it and takes that damage for it. You can go ahead and roll the damage, but it did not hit the mage.
Okay.
What you hear, besides the kind of screeching sound of this individual, is
you.
all right.
Oh, it was 18 fire damage. All right.
Yeah, I put it on.
Okay, cool.
I put it on
I
the.
just realized I
okay.
didn't call it out.
No. And what you had seen. Can I just show it to one of you?
Can you pre-make that trash can or we...
What in the hell? Okay. Can I
What the
show
hell?
it to? I don't want to show it to everybody.
Okay.
All right. That would have been your turn.
Yay.
Who's up on the? Who's next up? That was Astrid. Gardrake moves in front. All right, and DW's turn. Oh no! Actually, before that happens, this one's gonna attack their fairies back. All right, and we now have Gardrake, and he is going to multi-attack, bite tail. Does a 22 hit Darfarius?
No.
Yes, it does. I would like you to take 6 piercing. Does a 15 hit Darfarius?
Nope.
Then I don't want that to hit. So 6 piercing to you, sir.
I can't change my values.
Half to 3. I've got it. I've got your health at least.
Thank you.
You're at 147 out of 175.
Oh, audacity.
The audacity of these people.
Dude, even if
DW.
you take damage, is still like twice of my HP.
That's it. I'm switching sides.
DW, you're up.
Okay. Scrolling in. Where is Vommel? All the way over there?
Oof, what happened there?
Alright. So I can make it here. Action bonus. So that was movement and bonus action to get here. Actually, no, I can move another 20 feet because I have Blade Song up. So weird. Okay, so Alright, so I'm here. I'll call out to Vommel. It's like, Vommel, if you want to, do you want to go straight up to the top now, or do you want to find another way around? Ben.
Sorry. Oh. Sorry about that. I just zoned out.
Yeah, it's getting midnight. It's passing midnight over
It's
there.
this one.
Yeah.
That's fine. Sorry. 1, 2,
Do
3.
you want to go straight to the top, or
No.
do you want to try to keep clearing these things out down here and whatever?
I think at this point we should just clear out things down here as best we can. She's already coming out. She's there, and
That's not for sure. I can get you to the top.
all right. You know what? Let's worth a shot.
All right.
try
So
it.
if you get to me, I'll hold my action to Dimension Doros.
Nope. Okay.
And then I'll Dimension Doros. He's gonna have to hold. I'm the one flying, so you're gonna have to hold on to me
Okay.
until we figure out where you're going.
I don't think holding on to you is the problem. It's we're worried this
I need a
fly
full
stuff.
description of how this is happening. I'm not even the DM and I want to know.
We're not
Yeah.
sure yet.
Look, I don't have to go very far. I just need to keep magically hold him up. So that's what we're gonna do. So he's gonna.
I'll just palm his entire chest.
Yeah, so long as he's staying on, and then I'll hold on to his his arm, and then we'll dimension door 250 feet up above to right near where the guy is.
Okay. So that was your movement.
That was my move.
That was your action?
Bonus action and action.
All right, Valen, you're up, sir.
We are now up top.
Okay,
I hope this works.
here we go.
You know, it was a good run.
It was fun.
Otherwise, we're going to 9 health.
Alright, I can still hit the target. Alright, I'm gonna keep making.
The hell keeps happening
Wait,
here?
these two targets are blocking the wizard, right?
Yeah, they're trying to stand in front of it. Stand in front of them.
Okay.
But they kind of position themselves where you have a direct line of sight to them. I mean,
Yeah. You know what? I will try to hit the wizard from. I'm gonna move out for. Hold on.
There's no good choice. There's
1, 2,
only
3.
Zool.
I'll move up 3, and then I will attack the wizard from where I am.
all right.
25 hit.
25 hits. Foul
Okay.
shout.
So that's a 60. So that's a 6 damage. Oh my god, that's a natural 1. Holy bad. Holy bad dice.
-6. Gotcha.
Yeah. That's a 6 damage, and I'll get the second shot out.
You pierce him, but he continues to conduct his ritual, stay in his stance, and
13 hits.
seems to be unfaltered in that aspect. And a 13 just barely hits.
Okay, so that's a 9 damage. Does it disrupt it anyway?
Additional 9 damage. He's still standing.
Jesus.
And that would be the end of your turn, or you're still good?
I'm still good. Considering. Yeah.
Dragonclaw flings himself at Darfarius, and let's say one of these and one of these. Does a 21 hit, Darfarius?
No.
Will that take 15 slashing then? And does a 21 hit again? That'll be another additional 8 slashing.
So 15 and 8 are halved to
7
11.
and 4. Run down. 7 and 4.
11.
All right. That would be Vamel's turn now.
All right. We're close enough. I will try Dispel Magic on the portal.
At what
Still messing
level?
with that portal?
I will do it at level 7.
Good. I didn't realize you
Because
had-
that just seems like the best thing I can do. Yeah. What is my DC? What is the spells level?
There are currently 1, 2, 3, 9, 10. There are currently 10.
So each of the mages increases the DC.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
That was amazing.
Wow.
That's really cool.
So there are currently still 10 alive, and
10? Oh
Yeah,
no.
there's 5.
9.
There's 2 sets of 5.
Killed the one below me.
Killed 1.
plus Severin himself.
Oh, plus 7.
Yeah.
Maybe he
Do we
doesn't know how
really
cast
have to
it.
count him though? He's currently being melted.
Yeah.
He's still casting
And
throughout the
also,
entire
casting.
most
Is he
killed
though?
The other one.
Looks like a mushy Crayola crayon. Can you still be casting?
So let's go ahead and. I don't know how to do that.
It's
I'm trying to look.
Roll a d20.
Contested roll?
You add your spell modifier. Did you do it? Did you do it?
You hear this cracking sound
Oh my god.
as the
I can go another 3 hours.
portal begins to shake the entirety of the throne of Tiamat is shaken asunder, and everybody falls to their feet as the entirety of the platform jolt. You have disrupted the ritual.
Did you do it? It's what's happening?
No.
For
I
one
don't think
round.
I did it. Yeah.
Wait, for 1 round?
Round.
For one
Everyone
round.
murder as many mages as you can.
The mages begin to stand up. We are now at round
6.
1.
We've
No, we're at round 6.
Reset.
We're at
round
round
1.
6.
We said round 1. We
Yeah,
started
no,
all
we're at-
over.
We're at round 6.
Round 6. Just kill as many as you can, guys. Do whatever you have to do.
Murder him. We're going full murder hobo.
We are now at the top of round 6.
What happened to the portal around us right now? Are we is he fair game right now or what?
No, you disrupted the ritual.
Right, but can we
The portal.
access to
He's
him
not.
now?
No.
Okay.
I have to stay up here. I can't move.
I sent you my message. We're doing that.
Val, okay, Val, it is your turn.
Is mine?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here comes the rest of that shenanigans that I was talking about. Val uses one of the abilities that I have not been able to show, and I use etherealness with my ethereal step to slip into the ethereal plane outside of the material, move down 50 feet. With my action, pull out the immovable rod, hold it inside the body of Severin, activate it, and then end my turn to have it reconstitute inside of him in the material plane.
Hate it.
Effectively, hopefully, lobotomizing.
Oh. Don't you have to wiggle to lobotomize?
I am essentially trying to create a cavity in where his brain is.
You have to sever the frontal lobe.
Val, Val would know how to do that.
I don't.
If you put it anywhere in his head, he's dead. I'm just gonna say it.
So let me go ahead and.
Ask what is. Can he skate?
So I can use etherealness to go into the ethereal for 1 turn only. I don't actually get the full spell. So this.
And then when you come out, what happens is gonna be the next question.
When I come out, I'm inside of that zone, but
Yeah.
Oh no.
So for just an instance, your hand had to have materialized too, right?
mm-mm. So I set it in place in the ethereal, and when I let it go and remove my hand, that's when I reconstitute in the material plane.
Okay.
Hey,
but
if
if
it requires
you
him to lose his hand, all right.
No,
I
just wanted
only
to check.
think
If
it's
it needs
worthy of a sacrifice. I'm just saying.
All right,
For no
and
reason.
and
I
then
will-
where do you
I
pop
will.
out at that point?
All right. I will try to be smart and not do the complete stupid thing. I will then before I end my turn, I will action surge, use my second action to dash and move the 50 feet back out of the bad zone, and then end my turn and reconstitute outside of the dome again, 50 feet above him, with the rod still where it was.
Okay. You glance down and you just see Severin's body crumple. And the immovable rod extend out through his cranium, destroying yet another part of the dragon mask. Now only 2 heads remain, but he lays there lifeless as the immovable rod keeps him suspended there, still tucked within the dome of the heat of the 9 hells. His
It'll sanitize everything.
his body seems to deteriorate so much faster now, as his skin just drips off of his body. His robes now completely disintegrated, and you just see his naked form kind of turn to liquid and fall into the portal below.
What happened to the crown?
It got damaged.
But
But
did
it's
it
still-
fall into the portal, or is it?
No, his body's still there. It's still on his frame, and his frame is much more quickly deteriorating.
Okay.
But it is still there.
Okay. Sorry.
Make
sure it all.
All right, and then, I mean, as far as the Barb Devil, he's not moving. Sorry, whatever the thing I said it was.
That scary thing.
Darfarius, it is your turn.
Attack.
All right, sir.
This one?
All right, yeah. Who are you hitting?
This one? One that wanted to hit me?
All right, let's go ahead. And that will hit. And that's for 21. All right, he still stands there between you and the mage.
Again.
And again.
With the murder make.
Can I go around it?
Yeah, you could.
Going for the mage. I got one more, right?
Okay, so that who? Oh, you're hitting the mage with that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that is 19 damage. And do you have
Actually, it
Unamas?
should be 22.
Should be 22.
Yeah, he had +3 to
19, so that'd be 3. Uh-huh. All right, Unamas or no?
that. Yeah, one more.
Uno más. Man, it just goes up.
19 again. So add 3 more because of the rage.
13. Is it dead?
Let's hear it.
His brain was mushy.
You slam that hammer all the way through his cranium, and just outside of his ear explodes as the rest of the gray matter just exits at speeds unknown to this world.
Am I now their leader?
The two that remain are baffled and dismayed, but they will not stop hunting you to this point. Next turn in front of Astrid, he sees as per this round, her mage conducts the ceremony. Astrid, your turn.
All right. I'm going to move my 30 feet, which will... 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to bonus action Misty Step, which gives me another 30 feet. So I can go 1, 2, and 3.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to beat shit out of that mage.
All right.
Hopefully. All right, I'm going to take Dragon Slayer. $21.
Damn.
All right. Me that off yet. And as an extra special fuck you, I'm gonna pump a 3rd level smite to this one.
Why? Just special fuck you.
So that's the normal damage. That's gonna be 12. And then along with that, I'm gonna cast Smite at the 3rd level, which gives me that's D8. So that's 4d8. Right?
Yeah. 2d8 plus
Okay.
2. Because our two more d8s because you every d8 plus an additional level.
Yeah, so it's 2 and then I upcast it by 2.
Twice. Yeah. So 2 additional d8s.
Okay.
4d8.
So I'm gonna
'Cause he's not a
48.
fiend or anything like that.
R2D2.
another 17 damage.
So that would be 29.
29 total.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to be able to stop this.
At least I can take you down with me, and I'll hit him again if I can. I'll roll again. 20. Not natural. Dirty.
Yeah, dirty 20. That'll hit.
I don't want to. I might have to fight like thing else. Man. Okay. $14.
Let's hear it.
Yes. I'll bump slightly up to where I'm slightly over him and just take my glaive. Should stab him, like, but I really just shove the glaive into. I'll just take my glaive and like executioner style, just like chop it to where it just like goes like as far down like the middle axis as it can.
And before the glaive strikes, you see the body arch its back and open himself up to your attack, grinning as you split from head to torso. They've now lost 3 of their mages.
Plus the leader.
4.
Oh, is he dead?
Yeah, you. Oh, Severin?
Oh, I meant the big guy. Yeah.
He is.
Not the big guy.
It's debatable, right? Like,
the major guy.
What happens when you? Do we consider him dead just because his brain doesn't work anymore? I mean,
Well,
currently,
what
currently
part of
the
brain it
cultists.
hit.
Currently, the cultists believe if they can keep him on life support just a while longer.
If it didn't hit like the bottom of the brain, he should theoretically still be alive.
All right, and now
the most like the place that I could do the most damage. I have been an assassin for a very long time. I would have placed it.
Ashley, does a 9 or an 8 hit? Cool. Thanks for talking.
Even if you okay, never mind. I was gonna be really mean, but I refrained. You can still murder me.
All right, this is coming towards you, Darfarius.
Darfarius is gone.
Yep.
You can't hit him.
Oh, dude, why
Sorry,
do
what
I
was the
roll
question?
so amazing when I go to hit Darfarius, dude? There's a 20. I got a 24 and a 23, so that is an 18 to hit, but they both get halved, so that's a 9 damage.
9.
DW.
So right now I have the largest character on my back, and I'm just kind of like sort of trying to hold him there. And I kind of got the gist of what we're supposed to do. God, I'm just burning concentration spells left and right here, not for any good reason. I'm gonna look at him and say, "You think you still need to stay up here, huh?"
Is there a platform or anything that would be close enough, Viva, that he could drop me off on?
You are closer to this platform here.
Where are you? Ah.
A little up.
But would that be within? Yeah, that'd be like
120 feet.
less, at least 50 feet below.
But I have 120 feet. That's the range of the spell.
Oh, you do?
Yep. So drop me off there. I can kill the cultist too. Give me something to do.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. Can you drag us slowly over there? Cool. Are you good on your own?
Yep. Go.
All right. Cool. Bonus action. Dash. I can only move 80 feet. But then, so if I go 80 feet from here, that puts me there. Come on. Move.
Nailed it.
Jeez, it was just not moving it.
But I think because there's walls.
The walls are weird.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened to me when I tried to move into that spire.
They are just outside my range. I'm gonna take a shot at this guy with my bow, but he's just outside my normal amount of range. So it will be at disadvantage. And when you see the damage, you take off the sneak attack. If it hits. It won't. 12?
12 would just barely hit.
Alright, so don't do the sneak. So it'll be 10, it'll be 14 damage to this guy.
All right. Dude, what dragon claw are we looking at here? Okay, he's gonna attack
So hard to
Teferius.
figure out where we are.
Yeah.
Is it Valen's turn? 7?
Oh Jesus, sorry, Valen, you're up.
It's okay. All right. Out the direction. Okay. I will move up.
Looking over here.
I guess I'll dash. That's 60 feet, right?
Yep. So yeah, you want to head north.
Oh wait, I'm heading toward
North.
North. Okay.
This square.
Got. Yep. Right here, right?
This one I'm pinging.
This one. Okay. Yep.
Yep.
And I'll rest for my turn.
All right, Dragon Claw attacks Darfarius with this one and this one. 16 and 10. They don't hit. Vamo.
I am charging
Schools.
after. I think it's the mage, right?
School. Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3. Close. Oh well. I will simply use Sacred Flame. So they need to roll a Dex save. Difficulty 18.
Everybody there, huh?
No, just the cultist.
Oh, Darfarius
Okay.
turned off his camera. That threw off all the videos.
Just the mage, is that what you're saying?
Yep, I only can hit one thing right now.
Okay, and you said I had to roll a dex.
Dex save 18.
I rolled a 22.
Okay, nothing happens.
All right.
Go ahead.
And I'm at the turn. And the mage. To make this complicated, that is the
Man, it's a cool map, but man, is it hard to understand sometimes.
right. That would have been Vamel's turn, and so now we are starting round 7. All right, Val, you are oop.
David, you speaking?
I can't hear him.
Sorry, that was me. I muted. So I'll take a
Still dead.
minute to survey the scene.
You were
And
being
does
so loud earlier.
does it seem like Saravan is contributing to the ritual at all? Still,
No, not at all.
perfect. I just want to make sure that he's not doing some weird zombie shit. From where I am, because I'm in the middle of everything, I will turn and I will attack this cultist with my bow, because I have like 600 feet of range. So I'll take some shots from the top of the room.
And just to make this a little bit easier, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull the numbers to the token layer.
Yeah.
So that way we can just shout out numbers.
I got the one on platform.
Okay, on platform what?
Platform 9.
Alrighty.
Which is 9.
All right.
All right. So sharpshooter attack on this motherfucker.
That will hit for sure.
Hit. 22 damage on the first, and then I will go for a second. Before I do so, I will move my hunter's mark to him because I'm really good at being a ranger. So that's my bonus action to move it over.
You never hasted, right?
No.
So yeah, it's still alive.
So I would move it over with my bonus action. So it'll only apply to the second one because I'm good at this.
Who are you attacking for my reference?
Platform 9.
Okay, got it.
There.
Yeah. This mage is wearing glasses. He's got a lightning bolt shaped scar on his forehead.
How would you pronounce his name?
Theoretically. Yeah.
With a
that one doesn't.
Or lightning.
Nope.
Yeah.
First name Gary.
Yeah, Gary.
That is
Flatter.
the end of my turn.
So the first one was 22. All right.
Does he pronounce the G though and just go by Airy?
All right.
All right. And that would be
Dar's turn.
That would be Barb Devil's turn.
We don't know.
Dark meeting.
That's fine.
Oh, Lord.
My turn, you said?
No, not yet.
1 second, sorry.
Oh.
As they attack, Astrid, an 18, a 7, and a 13. How many of those hit?
The 18 would hit.
That would be 15 piercing as this creature lunges at you. And just so everybody gets a chance, since most of us are now encountering.
Barbara the Devil.
I always hate Barbara.
Darfarius, you are up, sir.
She was very much like a Karen.
Okay.
You're surrounded by 2 cultists who relentlessly are attacking you.
Where am I?
You're on the bottom floor.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. You're playing whack-a-mole with these guys.
Whack. I'm gonna go for this one. I think this one's almost dead.
Uh, 15 on the Dragon Claw, or either one. It hits.
16.
Oh, on the Drake.
19 damage.
19 damage. Let's hear it.
Well, much like this chicken wing here, I went ahead and took a bite.
I feel violated just listening to that.
All right, you get one more attack, and you have a dragon claw right in front of him.
This guy?
Mm-hmm. He kicks aside his companion, kind of brushes the blood off of him. You hit him with a 30. That will hit
20 damage.
20 damage. Let's hear it.
Woo woo. Much like the
His-
second chicken wing.
it's bothering. Goes nowhere as immediately you just flatten him. Does Darfarius have movement? Or that was
He
it?
would have movement.
How much?
80.
180?
No,
80.
just 80.
Oh.
Which direction are you moving? Actually, behind you, you hear the clamoring of cultists as they start to emerge. But before you have a chance, you hear the sound of clanking shells.
Shells, huh?
As
Like
ropes
right by the beach?
as ropes fall all around you, being strewn down from the sky castle itself, sliding down them, you see 10, 12, 15 creatures. As they hit the ground, they pull their staffs from their backs, glancing off their shells. As
Oh
the
my
turtles
gosh.
move to intercept any cultists that are
Wrath, is
clamoring
that
up.
you?
All the good
He
ones I
knows
don't
you.
know.
Turtles.
All right, there you
They're
go.
actually Ulan's friends, I think.
They are Ulan's friends. They're all your friends. All right. So this is who knows.
I want to be teleported.
That ship has sailed, by the way.
I want to go to those other levels.
I think if you head north, there's a door that might take us up. But you be walking.
In front of Vamul, he sees the mage clap his hands and conduct its action in the ritual for this round. Meanwhile, the Barb Devil runs and attacks you and flings itself at you, doing not one, not two, but 3 attacks. All
Damn.
22, 24, and 11. Which hit?
I will do my reaction to pop wings, and none of them will hit.
All right. Then, with that being said, it is Astrid's turn.
All right. So these guys are mages, but they're not important. So I'm gonna use my action. I think this is how it works, because if it's not, like, some classes can do as a bonus action. I can use my action to more or less disengage from. Right?
Bonus action.
Or is that only a rogue
Action,
thing?
no, it is. Look,
To
action
use a
in
full
combat.
action.
Attack, cast
to use
spell,
a full
cast,
action, you can
disengage.
use a disengage, yeah.
It is right under your weapon on your
Okay.
sheet.
I'm gonna do that and go towards the edge of the platform to go onward.
You going towards 10 or
Is it gonna
12?
work?
I think she's going towards 7 right now, right?
Well, 7
Yeah.
is low,
Well,
right?
that's kind of. I think they're all, since they're all spires, they're all like this is anywhere I can cut through. So I'd have to go to 7 to go to the next.
No, you can fly across.
That's open space, Em. Come on.
Okay. All right, then I'll do that.
So okay, so you're cutting kind of across them. How much is your distance?
30 feet.
30? 30 feet?
Yes, 30.
If you go, this was saying, if you go towards 12, you can go back up Vommel, and you would at least get more likely off the thing, so they can't follow you.
I'm just trying to.
I see what you're trying to do.
I'm just trying to prioritize us getting to as many as possible, if that makes sense.
So you're okay. So you're there.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
All right. At the end of your turn.
Oh, wait a second. I gotta read something. I'm sorry.
Let's move on, and then we can come back to her if she needs to update something.
I can do a bonus. I'm gonna use two of. Look out! I'm gonna use 2 of my sorcery points to use Quicken Spell, which turns any spell that is an action into a bonus action time slot. So I'll use 2 of those guys. To cast. Let's see where it. Ew, is really.
So
The minute years.
you said it was a 3rd level.
It is a
Well, there you go.
bucket. I'm gonna cast Melf's Minute Meteors.
Melf's
ignore
Minute Mirrors.
Oh, it didn't give the
Miniature
thing.
meteors.
It's
Show
not cast.
BBT.
Yeah, display in BT.
Oh, my bad. So it basically starts this spell. And then bonus action next round I can start doing that.
Okay. All right. Gardrake is turn. He moves towards you. And readies his action. He will be unable to attack you as melee actions, but he launches himself towards you, and to which, before he's able to grab hold, the glimmering shine of metallic dragons land at the edge of this, and off of its back are the
Dude, I'm running out of people that we were like friends with.
Oh, I know. I think I know who
Step.
it is.
Step the Arcane Battle Brotherhood, and Torch.
Wait, the Arcane Battle Brotherhood?
Yeah, the Battle Brotherhoods.
Fuck yeah.
The Battle Ready nerds, as they light these
To us?
fuckers a
Battle
cinder.
Man, I didn't know we had
And
this many friends. Holy shit.
you guys have been doing a lot of shit, man. All right, where did the turnover go? Okay,
It's
so
my
that
turn.
would be
Unless I don't know who's 11. It's blank on my thing.
11. That's your
11.
Gardrake. No, DW.
Okay. So
Dead.
I'm gonna trust that Vommel has his thing under control. I can move action or movement 80 feet. Further. bonus action. We have another. Whatever. That should be close enough.
Is that the end of your turn?
No. And then I'll use the last 3 charges of the Staff of Fire to cast one more Fireball. There's 3. Sorry, I need to figure out which is the right one. That's the wrong one. There it is. 3 charges. So all the people on... Oh my god, what a terrible roll. All of the ones over here need to make a DC 17 Dex save, or they take 18 fire damage. Which was with 4 1s, 2 3s, a 2, and a 6. I mean, I'm really just aiming for the fucking mage, but I'm not going to do all of them. And then I'll roll a d20. Make sure my Staff of Fire doesn't break. We're good. No more charges today, but...
I have 2 fails and a save.
The 2
It had to be...
full 18. 17 is the save. So they hit it, they beat it. So if they failed, they take the full 18 fire damage, and if they failed, they take 9.
All right.
I had already done 14 to the mage.
So you just see this precipice just ignite in front of you, and that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
All
Such a
right.
shitty roll. How much HP does he have left?
Oh, that's adorable.
Just tell me how many ones.
That's adorable. And who is this guard Drake? Oh, he did.
Damn it.
All right, this would be Valen's turn.
Was that a cat?
Terry, it's your turn.
Oh. I feel like I'm being the only person on the ground right now at this point.
Darfarius is with you. He's kind of running through there, and Valen would be or Vamal would have been there had he not got picked up. But yeah.
Well, everyone's spread out. They didn't really have much choice.
I know. Alright. Well, given I'm still too far from any group, I will move to the right. Where's my dash? Okay, got it. Is it this one?
Yep.
Yep. And I will hold up. Am I close enough? No. Okay, I will hold my turn. It's kind of hard to move around with all these cooking wares I'm wearing, you know.
Clank, clank, clank.
It's like clank, 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 clank.
All right, this would be Vamal.
All right. I will move 1 so I can still hit the cultist. I will use, if I can get 2 of them, we'll try Words of Radiance this time. No, they have to make a successful con roll, both of them, for 18.
So the mage has to roll a dex or a,
No, these two have to roll Constitution.
okay, and I did roll an 18 as the mage, and
No,
then
that's initiative.
and then the other person would have been a
Beam thingy. The barb thing.
the Barbara's.
Yep. Barbara.
That'd be a 17 for Barbara.
Oh, thank God. Alright, Barbara takes 16 damage, radiant. And I am going to... I'm going to use one of my War Priest perks, and I'm going to get a bonus action to smash the cultist. The 16 hit?
Yep.
Yeah.
15 damage.
To the mage.
Yeah.
All right. End of your turn.
Unfortunately.
All right. This is the start of round 7. And Val's turn.
Oh boy. We'll keep with the current plan of things. I will take another shot at the mage on platform 9.
Where are you in relation to them?
I would technically
He's
be
still above.
on 7, but like up above a tier.
Okay, so you're shooting.
So, like, I'm in the
so you're
center
shooting,
of the
right
entirety.
Here, you're shooting like from way up here down.
Yeah.
Got it.
I have
Okay.
600 range on.
I'm
my
not worried
bow.
about your range. I'm just trying to visualize where you are. So yeah.
Something like that.
Let's see. They already have Hunter's Mark. I will go for my first attack with Sharpshooter.
AC of 12 is what we're shooting for, guys.
Know how bad. Roll.
Know how bad.
13. I'll take it.
He set that bar, and he's like, let's see how I can dance around it. All right.
I forgot. I regret everything.
21 damage plus Hunter's Mark.
Let's hear it.
Again, with all this, Val has his eyes trained on his target, and he knows that he needs to try and take out as many of these mages as he can. At least that's what he thinks he needs to be doing. He's not quite sure. And yeah, we're just taking out.
Team match still shows up at this point. I'm just killing myself.
She'll do it for you. And then second attack, he'll direct his gaze towards this guy.
This one over here. This one over here.
Number 10.
No, wait. 8's
You're already there, Alex.
Yeah, but he's about to die. That's why. You can kill
Great,
him.
and you're there to do it. So then second attack, it is Sharpshooter, no Hunter's Mark. He is too far away to move it. What was that?
Yeah, did you roll?
It didn't even roll. Can I roll the
Re-roll.
hit?
Roll the hit again.
Roll the hit. Okay, the hit hits. So
Even at minus
17?
5, hit. Yeah.
17?
No, it's the 10 plus the 12. I'll take the damage. I don't know where.
I thought you said you couldn't do sharpshooter. No, that was Hunter's Mark.
No, I can't do Hunter's
And that was off of the one on
10.
10?
10. 'Cause
Alright,
it's
so
22
that's-
on the one on 10.
All right.
That is the end of my turn.
Darfarius.
Where's the exit?
Where is Darfarius?
He's on the floor.
Is he?
in the center.
Oh my gosh. He's invisible.
No, he's
It's not me.
It's over here.
Over here.
that's him.
Oh, how did you move? You were like going this way last.
I was told to go north.
Yeah, but not like that north. We're more like talking about like that north.
Okay.
Perfect.
And then
moved
you
enough-
go
moved
north
the-
from
you
there.
moved the spaces.
The bad guy's
Right.
directly north from you there.
All right, we hear the two slapping hands of multiple mages as they conduct the ritual, and then Astrid, we're gonna go to you.
Okay. So you said the Arcane Brotherhood dropped down.
Yeah.
Could I look at one of them and be like, how far can you teleport me?
Yeah. I mean, you were sprinting away in the other direction when they came in.
Yeah. I could like, I'm basically trying to get to the edge here and like skid to a halt and turn.
There's like so much momentum with her flying boots.
Yeah. They say like an additional 80 feet.
Do it. And I'll point towards like the next platform. Over. Yeah. And so is that 80 from where
Yeah.
I was? Okay. And then I can do an additional.
If you use
Eh?
your action, it's 60.
Okay, I'll do that. Ooh.
As a note, we have cultists here, and underneath cultists here, and cultists here.
Yeah.
So we're leaning towards the right side of the room, and if you start slamming 9, there's one under 9, even though you can't see them from where we are right now up top, and then there's one on 10 and there's one under 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we might be clearing out all the ones up top, but we'll need to get people back down soon. So we're probably heading down too. Which means I'm leaving Vommel stranded up top. I hope he just can reach what he needs from there.
All right. I've moved as much as I can. I'll go from there. Or I guess I'm done.
All right. DW.
Okay, so I will just keep skirting the side here. Oh, fuck. Why is this so weird? Oh, it's the walls, what we said, right? Am I in a wall?
Yeah, probably.
Can you move my character towards the number 8? Lovely. All right, from there I will shoot this guy. Take out my longbow, normal roll. Dude, I am loving this AC of 12 because I'm just gonna keep skimming that bottom over and over and
good
over again.
Lord.
God. It's fine. It's good. That's all I needed. There will not be sneak attack damage on this. So
It's a hit.
17.
Unless it's a 20. Then it's
17?
more of a hit.
Yeah, 17.
All right.
Is he still standing?
Barely. Like, not really standing.
So he took 14, 17, and 18?
Like, no, because he have the first one. Like, your fire attack, he passed, so he did take the 18.
No, he failed he had a 14.
No, the other two had failed.
Said mage was 14.
The other two guys failed it.
That 14 is what you read right there. Go back down.
So, yeah, 14 here from the first attack, and then whenever my next turn was.
Right. Scroll down. There's a.
Oh, it's 139. DC 17 dexterity save. The 18 damage is the fireball total.
Yeah.
The dexterity was a 14.
Yeah, 14 mage
Mage.
dexterity.
So he took 18 damage, or he should have taken 18 damage there.
Oh, then he's down.
Thank God. Because that's what I was saying. Like he was, a normal fireball. If he failed, I think you would have died. But it was such a low roll in the fireball that I was like, I didn't think I killed him, and that's why I was like, how close was I? So I was like pretty sure anything I shot him with here would have killed him. I was like 17. Like, that would have been double the, whatever. I was like, that should have got it. All right, cool. And then so that was movement, action. I can sort of see where I am, that everyone else is going underneath this platform to go get that mage. So I'm gonna just go ahead and move another 80 feet to. God, it's so small.
To move 80 feet.
9. Say again. What'd you say, Ben?
To be able to move 80 feet.
That's what I got. Alright, that's my turn.
This would be Valen's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna keep dashing toward the right side of the room, just so that. Okay. To here. And with that, I'm gonna cast a inspiration on myself, just in case I'm in the range of enemies' attack.
Terry, you haven't seen enemies in like this whole night.
What do you mean?
You just haven't been in range of anybody
I was
the whole
taking
time.
care of the enemy. I know, but I told you guys, it's not easy walking with all these cooking.
All right, Vabel.
Swinging on the cultist first. We'll see where it goes from there. I think that hits, right? Yeah. 23 damage.
To the mage.
The mage.
Oh yeah, 23 damage. Okay. Serious condition. Just 23, right?
Yes, unfortunately, just 23.
All right. That is the end of that round. You don't have any additional moves?
You can bonus action another spiritual weapon.
I'll worry about my spells. Yeah, I gotta do it. I'll use a bonus action to pull up spirit weapon. And what level will I cast it at?
Just one.
It's not a level 1 spell.
Oh. Well, whatever the lowest would be, I guess.
Okay, level 2. Hits and 9
All
damage.
right. Let's hear it.
This entire fight has been beyond frustrating to the follower of Bahamut, as the very antithesis of his god is trying to rise. And while he felt for a moment the touch of Bahamut when he tried to close the portal, it wasn't enough the blasphemous mages continue to chant and channel the necromantic powers to summon the ender of this world. So as the white lines begin to glow brighter and brighter as his rage begins to overtake him and the more Goliath part of his nature comes out. This time when he summons his spiritual weapon, it is not the elegant mace it usually is. It is nothing more than a giant stone fist. At this point, it just smashes into the cultist with all of the frustration that he has. Trying to... When you punch through something, it's supposed to be metaphorical. It is no longer metaphorical. He followed through, all the way to the back of the skull.
Oh, damn.
The evisceration of the
Wow, bad.
mage as your faith wavers for an instant. You hear the voice in your head. Bahamut speaks for just an instant and said, "You have done more than you can imagine." And at that same instant, the screeching in the sky as the chromatic dragons begin to fly erratically. And that swirling chaotic energy from below begins to flutter and flail around and now fly in every direction. The portal itself begins to flicker and wave. The desecrated remains of Severin still stuck, hovering above the pit of hell itself.
Is it desecrated or is it just crated?
I know, right? It's like, damn, man.
The dragon mask begins to crumple and implode around his skull as it begins to devour what's left of its mortal being and be pulled into the depths of the portal itself. Those of you above the portal can see what is happening as the frantic movements of Tiamat race upwards.
Oh no.
Desperately, frantically, trying to get through to this plane of existence before it closes, as the ritual has been disrupted. And the shattering sound, like a million glass panes hitting the ground at the same time. You guys fall from your precipices, those of you who are standing on the ground. The portal shatters to the ground below you.
Jeez.
And rising from the portal itself,
Fuck.
one head of Tiamat.
No.
As his body gets wedged within the collapsing portal itself,
Oh, poor little
and it frantically, like an animal trapped, lashes out at everything around you.
He's gonna get decapitated.
Which head is it?
And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Holy shit!
Holy shit. Round of applause, guys. Round of applause.
Ooh-wee. You guys did absolutely everything you could have. What remains is less than the goddess itself, maybe even a mirror. Just a battered, beaten deity, but no less harmless.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's like
One head is too many heads.
one head is too
Yeah.
many.
yeah,
Oh my god.
1/5 of a god dragon is still a god dragon.
Yeah.
I know. I know.
Holy shit.
Dude, that was good. That was good.
You guys fucking kicked the shit out of it, and I mean,
Active the whole time.
yeah, I mean, thank God you guys. It took that long for you guys to figure out how to disrupt the remaining part of it.
Well, we had a game plan originally that was based on it being
But remember,
closer.
D&D plans never go the way you plan them.
Yeah,
plan.
I understand that, but the plan was, but there was still a good starting point. Was the idea, and the idea was based on it being he's above the ground, but in the center, not he's 250 feet above everything else with multiple tiers between it. That threw like that imagery was missed, and that threw off everything because like what we were planning on doing was getting to the middle as fast as possible and then pulling him down to the middle because we just assumed he was the main like focal point, and I was gonna vortex warp him down. We all thought he would be like he was just hovering sort of like essentially the map was the map, right? It was still large if you just did the first level, right? That was still a huge map. So we thought he was just ominously floating above the center of that one.
Spike that dude, and you're done. Just walk away.
Yeah, we thought it would just make things a little simpler rather than use haste to get to the middle. Realize they can't do that. Burn Flied, and then just get there. So it was like, all this stuff that just went bad. I was just like, I wasted so many turns just like resetting from what I originally understood.
I'm so slow.
You did all as slow as you were. You did all fucking phenomenal, like
dude.
Turns.
Fucking Nat 20 level 7 dispel magic. Are you shitting me?
Disgusting. I loved every second of it.
I didn't know Ben could be this violent. Seriously.
I did. He talks about
Like,
loving
yeah,
to get online and murder in video games on a daily basis.
I mean, you
I
picked
knew
the
he could
right.
be this
You picked the
violent.
right subclass when you choose Titan as your main man.
Okay.
What the fuck?
That's not a question. I know where my strengths lie.
David, do you have art you could show easily? We have a new viewer that's checking out the
oh sweet.
I put up the art on right now. He's checking out the slide. He's really like it. So
he said you're the best art by far. Hey, kudos. Hey, and then we started early. I think that was like the perfect spot to start the place to stop.
I know.
That's a great spot to stop.
So how bad? How much worse is it gonna get now?
No, honestly,
That is it.
had you guys have throughout the campaign did everything you could have done. You guys have hit a considerable, like, you guys there are checkpoints in this that say like if they do this, then you guys are gonna weaken Tiamat. Essentially you guys ended up hitting like damn near everything. To the point where I was just like, okay, so I think like had we made it to round 10 where you guys where we still had 5 cultists or mage performing the ritual, had we made it to 10, Tiamat would have risen in a much healthier place. But essentially the last 2 were kind of more or less the 3 nails in the coffin. Putting that fucking immovable rod in the head. Like
Viva, you don't understand how long I've been sitting on that idea. I was like, so when we started today's episode, I was like, I am ready to fucking jump off the side of the boat and then
Turn around, I'm gonna lobotomize him.
I'm gonna lobotomize the dragon. Was like my first plan was to take out the blue dragon that way. Like I've been sitting on this for a while.
Amazing. Yeah, I was just like, I don't know, dude. I don't know what. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Lobotomizing the dragon.
Literally, he goes, "I'm gonna lobotomize him." Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I learned this word. I'm gonna use it.
I was like, I've got some crazy stuff that I think I can do. It just depends on whether or not Viva's cool with me doing some shit that doesn't really make sense in game mechanics.
I mean, your character kind of had been built for that for years, being able to dance around that.
No, that's just the random. That's just that's legitimately just the stuff that's in the class. Like that's nothing special extra that I took or.
No, but your class, like I mean, you built that like
a fun thing
was,
that was in the
but I think I agree with
Horizon
you.
Walker class.
You play your game, you play your character a certain way that even using the standard, features of the class, which maybe it makes sense that you would finally have this opportunity between your realm warping, your echo shuffling, and now you're finally able to use the etherealness. Like,
you know what Valen could have done? Turned into a. Can he fly? Can he turn into an animal?
He can polymorph into an animal that can fly.
But
He'd
but
rather
the
not
thing
use
is,
his longbow
like,
forever. It's fine.
I don't want because when I turn into some animal, like my intelligence would be equal to that of the
Oh, that's right.
animal
That's
I
right.
turn in.
Yeah,
So
it's not
if
a wild shape. He's
if
not
if the shit gets worse, like the one we're about to face in the next episode, where we have to fight a dragon, then I would be in danger. So
Well,
like,
not all animals are
polymorphing
that
is
dumb.
my really my trump card.
I mean, now it's just up to you guys defeating a dragon. It is no longer a god.
Which head was left?
We'll wait to
We'll
find
find
out.
I want to know. You can.
We'll find out.
Of course you want to know. Of course you do. Of course you
It's
do.
fine. I'm out of fire spells at this point.
But I mean,
I hope
realistically,
everyone's really prepared for Astrid from the top rope to come screaming down.
oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I saved my spell slots.
Shit.
I didn't, but regardless of how my spell slots, I mean, I only used.
It still works.
I essentially
Great.
burned an extra third level that I didn't want to burn. But regardless, I think I crucially got Vommel piggybacked up to the top. I think that's all that matters.
I was like,
Yeah,
Vomel
that was
being
pretty
there is
solid.
kind of the thing that mattered most.
I was gonna get everyone up there, but then I'm glad I guess we did it. But I was like, I guess we can clown car it up, and then everyone else scattered. And I was like, I'll just get Vommel. Just fuck it.
All right. Let's schedule a day where you all face the final challenge. But kudos, y'all.
That was amazing.
That was absolutely fun.
Epic.
That was absolutely
Good
fun.
stuff.
Wild.
Yep.
Yeah, way to stick with it. Those of you that are kind of running around there at the end. That map was huge, and
I kind of wish
enjoyed watching
I should have acquired kind of like a transportation or something early on in the game, in the campaign.
Well, like
Was-
think about it. We've played the
Dude,
entire 4 years in maps that were set at most were like
well, the size is 7.
40
really.
feet wide. Like that was it. Like
Yeah.
that's, at most was 40 feet.
I know.
And like this is the first thing that's like
what's
actually
worse
to
is, like, my
scale.
mobility is 30 feet.
hey, let's all say
I think
thanks
it's
to
super cool.
Archive Stove. Thank you, bud. Thanks for
Okay.
popping in.
Hey, thank you, Darv.
Good work, man. Good
All
work,
right.
guys.
Well, thanks everyone in stream. And,
Thanks everyone on the
We'll figure out
stream.
when we're gonna do this next one.
Round of applause.
Hopefully.
Good job, everybody.
All right.